All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's another beautiful episode of your favorite Rendezvous for Guys on television, and I'm talking about the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Southside Nigeria, West Side Africa. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is a very interesting show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where nobody cares about the feelings of men. All right, so we encourage men to prioritize themselves. I believe that it's only when you invest in yourself that you can give out to those around you. After all, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Agboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on another beautiful episode of the show. Now, tonight I've got two gentlemen with me. Of course, they've been with me before, and we're doing this again. And let me begin with the one that sits far away from me. All right? To my far left is someone that is really passionate about everything that concerns guys. Okay, he goes by the name of Osas Zabi.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. It's great being here again today.
And it's great to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, and of course, seated next to Zabayo is someone else who is also very passionate about masculinity. He goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu. It's good to have you on the show, bro.
Were you thinking about it?
No, I was actually looking for a better way to introduce you.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure being here, knowing that you are listening and watching us from the comfort of your home.
Absolutely.
Yeah, once again here.
Okay, so gentlemen, we have something really serious to talk about. It's one of those very controversial subjects. And of course, you know that we live in a controversial era where certain things tend to offend certain people. Okay, so as guys, we come across some terms that we use, and some persons just get offended. And one of such terms is, jealousy and insecurity. All right. Now, there seems to be a thin line between both. How would you define jealousy, and how would you define insecurity? Some persons believe that both of them are the same thing. Now, what's your take? How do you see both words? Do you think, they are the same, or do you think one is good and the other one is bad? So let me just hear your thoughts on that. Let me begin with you, Zabi.
Yeah, okay. Like you said, actually, there's really a thin line between both of them. For someone being jealous and someone being insecure.
Yeah.
But they come from two different emotional standpoints. So I believe for jealousy is actually the very evil one. Everybody talks about evil is the sin, but the Bible has never talked about insecurity. The Bible has not told us that insecurity is a sin. But for jealousy, the Bible stands against that. Even the Quran.
Is jealousy a sin?
Yeah, of course, it's a sin. It's a sin. Now, how is jealousy a sin? Now, I see you progressing. I see something in you that I want, and because of that, I start hating.
Okay.
I start getting angry. I start having what ladies call mood swing.
Okay.
Because I'm seeing something in you that I need but I can't have. So that is the standpoint of jealousy.
Okay.
Now, insecurity, basically, for me, I think or I believe that insecurity comes from me not having something, but you feeling I have something to offer, and then I now have to try to prove to you that I have something to offer, knowing deep down within myself that I'm totally empty. So at that moment, I become very insecure. So, insecurity as an emotion is something that can actually be worked on, and there are no casualties in the game. Okay. But for jealousy, you might record casualties.
Oh, really?
You might record casualties. Oh. But for insecurity, you might not record casualties. It's just that maybe you can learn on yourself, maybe balance up where you're lacking and all that. But for jealousy, there most likely will be casualties. When I make casualty, someone might definitely get hurt, or you might want to go into any means to make sure that. I think we're having a discussion backstage about a particular firm where most persons are fighting themselves and all that.
Okay.
This stems from jealousy, not insecurity.
Not insecurity.
You understand?
So jealousy is the bad one, not insecurity.
Exactly.
All right,
that's how I want to put it.
Okay.
let me put that disclaimer.
That's a fair way to put it. But let me hear what Benedict has to say. He just said that insecurity is not necessarily a bad thing, but jealousy is actually the destructive one. What's your take on that?
I don't agree.
Okay.
The reason is, for me, first let me say that I think you have broadened the context of this discourse.
Okay.
I thought I don't know whether I'm the one that misread it.
Okay.
It was supposed to be about in the context of love, relationship, and all that.
Yeah, of course, you could also do what
But
you
you are
narrate
approaching
to
it, which is
romance.
a nice,
Yeah.
which is a nice thing to do. But again, like Zabi tried to talk about the fact that jealousy is the bad thing. No, for me, jealousy is not bad. What Zabi was explaining in his analysis is envy. Jealousy is not a bad thing. Even God is a jealous God.
Yeah, I was going to make
So
reference to how the Holy Book says that God, the Creator himself is jealous.
There is jealousy is not a bad thing, but again, in context, in grammatical context, some people seem to use interwove envy and jealousy.
I think it's the same thing that people do to the word pride. When you say someone is proud, you could be proud in a good way. Like I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my accomplishments. But proud could also mean arrogance. Right? So I guess that's the same thing that applies to.
So there is, in context, for me, jealousy, if it is for romance, jealousy is not totally a bad thing.
Okay.
Because when you love, there will be elements of jealousy triggered in you. No matter how much you try to say, me, I don't care. If another man wants to have her, the man should have her. There must be something triggered in you. That is an offshoot of love.
Okay, so that's healthy.
That's healthy. But when it is taken beyond the boundary of relevance into insecurity. Insecurity, like he was trying to say, tends to be something, to be a function of an inner defect. And so we cannot excuse it.
And what inner defect are we talking about? Could it be
Inner defect of
low
emptiness,
self-esteem?
like he talked about emptiness and low self-esteem. And so, and when it comes to men, when it comes to low self-esteem for men and emptiness, we must stay and address it, because we cannot allow men to be empty.
Yeah.
We cannot allow men to be bereaved of ideas. And so because of the position, the sacrosanct nature of the sacrosanct position that men occupy, because of how important the position of men in society are, I will always advocate that men deal with the problem of insecurity. Because what breeds witchcraft sometimes is insecurity. It may seem to be an innocent word, but if it is unbridled, it can lead to a whole lot of other things.
Damage.
Like Zabi was trying to say that it can be managed, which is the correct thing. Every man has an element of insecurity in him. You can't pretend about that. But if you have also the ability to manage it and put it under control, means that you have something beyond the insecurity itself. It means there's an element in you that is more powerful than insecurity. But if you are stuck with insecurity alone, that's a big problem.
Okay.
Right? So that is what we are trying to say, that love comes with a portion of jealousy. But insecurity with men, especially when it comes to do with a general workplace, can lead to so many things. For me, I want to say that instead of being insecure, work on yourself. Grow. When you grow, you will now find out that the next person is not your problem. That your problem was actually lack of growth.
Okay.
If Zabi is trying to do certain things, the reason why I will be feeling insecure when Zabi comes around to do his thing is that there is no value currency that I can also bring that will make me relevant around Zabi.
So you feel threatened by his
I
presence?
feel threatened by what he's doing. But if I have value currency, and then he's shining his shine, and I'm shining my own shine, then that self-esteem narrative will be, gradually it will erode away, and will become better off, will become partners and not just competitors.
Yeah. All right.
So can I quickly let me strike on a part, because I believe that's where most of us want to really miss it.
Okay.
We believe that anything that has God in it is good. When the Bible says God is a jealous God, that doesn't make jealousy good. Because what happens to the people, if you now read it completely, what happens to the people that defect? The Bible tells you what happened to them, right? So that shows you that jealousy is bad. Because God now being a jealous God means that if you now give what is due him to somebody else, there's a repercussion.
Okay.
Which something happens. You
The
understand?
problem is with the repercussion.
There is always a repercussion. There is always something.
All
So
right.
that's what I'm talking about. There's always casualties.
Okay.
So just God being a jealous God, there's always casualties.
Okay.
Well, Christians are not casualties.
All right.
I think I quite agree.
You're not getting it.
Sometimes just in language, lexical content.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Bible was interpreted from the Hebrew and Greek.
Okay.
Sometimes the right word may not even be jealousy.
You see?
Okay, you understand? But okay, we are not here for Bible study.
All right, in case you're just joining us, it is the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, and the topic for tonight is jealousy versus insecurity. Now, you just said, Zabi, that wherever there's jealousy, there is likely going to be casualties, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now I would like to ask you this. What would you rather have? A woman who's not jealous, a woman who doesn't quite care what you do with other women, or one who raises an eyebrow the moment she suspects that you're entertaining the advances of another woman?
Okay. So, so I think we're bringing to the context of relationship right now. So, but for relationship, I would always want to look at marriage, not dating,
Okay.
because dating, anything can happen, anything goes.
Nothing is cast off.
Nothing is cast off. So I can just see your Esther and I'm done with you. I'm done with this relationship. You understand?
Okay.
But in marriages, there's nothing like I'm done with it. You're there, you're stuck here forever. You understand? So when it now comes to jealousy, then and insecurity in marriages, I believe that this majorly comes with the percentages are more from the feminine side than the male side. But whenever it comes from the male side, it's always very disastrous.
Okay.
That's where you see issues like wife beating and all that. But I believe that is actually unnecessary because before settling down with somebody, it depends on what you saw with the person. Now, if you saw, if for example, when you were dating, what attracted you to the person is what will attract everybody. Now, so I believe that's why most of the times guys are advised to go for ladies that have inner beauty. When we say inner beauty, actually, we don't even talk about beauty inside. We're just talking about some particular traits, some particular values and traits.
Women who are less physically attractive.
No, not that actually. Not that actually.
I think I tried to play safe here.
I know his wife.
All right, go on.
Okay, so what I'm trying to make is, I think they go for ladies that they have the value that everybody can see.
Okay.
And then another person sees the value and tries to admire it, and then you become insecure or you become jealous. So I'm trying to use both of them together now. So I believe that this is, like I said, insecurity is something you can work on. But jealousy is not so, they're bound to be casualties. Now, if you are being insecure, it's normal. For example, I have a very curvy wife, and then she's working ahead of me, and I'm behind, and I'm seeing guys trying to wow. Definitely, what's going on here? You understand? But that doesn't mean I'll not start getting angry with my woman, because it's the same thing I saw that I came after. You understand? But when you become jealous, is you are seeing that she's attracting favors that you cannot attract, and then that devilish spirit of jealousy starts breeding in you. And when it starts breeding in you, you start taking actions, doing things you're not supposed to do. You start venturing into areas or angles you're not even supposed to look into. But for insecurity, it's bound to be there, definitely bound to be there, because you're saying that, what's going on here, what's going on here, you understand that kind of thing. But jealousy, it's like I keep saying, is the actually bad one. And I believe we try as much as possible to just kill it or don't even venture towards there. But for insecurity, it's normal. Everybody has one particular area they're insecure. I can go into, like I've told Ben, I can go into a gathering where everybody is discussing football. I become insecure there because I don't really know much about football. You understand? But I can go into a gathering where of like minds, and I will flourish. You understand? So the same thing. I'll be in a gathering flourishing, and then somebody is there, doesn't understand what's going on. I must be insecure. Like, what's going on? You understand? So it's normal.
So just to be clear, you're saying that there is nothing good about jealousy.
There is nothing.
Jealousy can't be healthy in any way.
Never. I still stand that there's nothing. It doesn't breed anything good.
Benedict, let me get your thought on this. What are the subtle ways, right? The very infinitesimal ways that people exhibit traits of jealousy, not just in relationships, but in interpersonal dealings.
Well, the thing is, I'm trying because there is a whole lot. But sometimes when I'm on air like this, I also try to keep a lot so that somebody will not go and begin to pinch on innocency of another person and say, this was what I heard on air.
Yeah.
This was what you understand.
Okay.
Because somebody, what I may say here may be just an innocent expression from another person.
Yeah.
And then because you heard it here,
You run
will
with
just
it.
begin to say, okay, it means the way this person
Begin to mirror somebody else's life against it.
that is the word. So I'm always very careful in making general examples. I just like just to establish an open-ended kind of thing, and then you make out of it whatever
What you will.
So, but again, I think not being excited about somebody's success to the point where you want to do something to stop the person's success. That is one of the biggest way. For me, at that point, like I always say, Zabi chose jealousy, me I chose envy at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, I call it envy.
All right.
So at the point where you be naturally, if we are being sincere, when people are succeeding around you, there is a trigger in you that where you now like, why this is not happening to me? Yeah. Because every man wants good thing to happen to them. And so when you are seeing it around, you tend to question yourself, why am I not getting this thing? You feel a kind of a bit discomfort at some point, not always, some point. And then also, knowledge will not teach you that everybody has their turn. Then immediately you will come up as, oh, let me celebrate those that he has gotten to their
turn, yeah.
Right? Then that is somebody who will really go far. The person that it will eventually get to his turn. For the one who always take it a step further, that I must stop there, that failure is sweet when everybody is involved. That's why it will never get to that person's turn. So, I would like to restrict it there. I don't want to expand the analysis so that people will not begin to mirror people, like I said earlier, people's innocent expressions as, a kind of trait of jealousy or envy, whatever language you put.
All right, thank you very much, Benedict. Now, Zabi, let's take a look at the role of social media in all of this. We are in an era of, in fact, we're in the digital era, and much of what happens in our day-to-day lives, is made manifest on social media. So what influence do you think social media has on people and the way they express themselves vis-a-vis jealousy and the insecurity?
Yeah, so I think in 2019, we had a discussion like this on radio, and I made reference to a point because I'm an added user of LinkedIn. And then you go on LinkedIn, you see somebody posting BSc at 18, MSc at 20, PhD at 25, and then you're looking at yourself like, where did I miss it? You understand? So this is for persons you don't know. But for your circle, you're seeing progress. You're seeing these guys aiming, achieving this, achieving that.
Smashing goals.
Smashing goals. So I think I'm going to use myself as an experience and then as an example, and then I just break it down with the experience. Now, instead of going into jealousy, like, I'm supposed to be having this, I'm supposed to be getting this, I think what I personally do, I study the process of how they get there.
How they go there. Okay.
So back then, when I was working with a firm, I met top thinkers and big thinkers, and I started seeing how they're making progress. And would I say it's jealousy? No, definitely not jealousy, because I started going through the background to see how they made it and how they got it. Started doing my research, started going through their processes, the certifications they've done, the trainings they've gone through and all that. And I started taking myself through those trainings and the certifications. So I think that's what draws the thin line between jealousy and then realization, like, I want to be like this person now. Most persons will think, oh, you're jealous in the person, you want to, but no, I know there's a process. Okay. And then I can go through that. If this person can go through this process, I too can go through the same process and be like this person.
All right.
Yeah, so I think that's what draws the thin line. That's what actually casts the difference between being jealous and then being realistic.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Benedict, what he just said borders more on, or paints a picture of laziness on the part of some persons. Okay, he took his time to study the people in question and figure out how they achieved their goals and all of that. Does that not give us the impression that some persons just don't have, should I say, the energy to follow through, to get to the point where, you know, the people that they are envious of, so to speak, went through. Do you think laziness has a thing to do with this?
Yeah, it does. The one thing is the laziness, the mental laziness, the laziness of the mind, the function in the thought processing mindset. For example, like he was trying to say that he saw some persons doing great things and then I find out, okay, what's the process? As a guy, one of the ways you know that there's problem, that you might not go far if you don't deal with it, is when you embrace people's glory without trying to find their story.
The story, okay.
Yeah, you must find out people's stories, and their story may not be basically exactly like yours, but you must also find a pathway of that story to create your own story and know that it's not going to be an easy thing in the process. So you have to find out, like he said, he need to also go and try getting certificate. It may not necessarily be that he got exact certification as some of them got. But again, when they eventually met at the table, it means that he has gone through his own process and this one, and is now qualified to have conversation with them.
So he became relevant in the scheme of things.
In the scheme of things, not necessarily because he got exact qualification, but also because he has also learned the principle of paying price to also get some of those things. So me, I feel if you look at it and say, what makes this person outstanding? Then you also need to find out your own strength. One of the things that breeds jealousy is that people want to be envious of people who are not even going their direction. Yeah. For example, if you are saying, like my pastor would say, if you are saying I am envious of you, find out whether what interests you is what interests me.
Okay.
You may buy
in other words, might not even be the same.
You may buy a car, and I come around, maybe you see my facial, you feel I'm being jealous. Maybe car is not even my dream in the next 1 year. That's not my pursuit. So find out if a car is my pursuit, or maybe you bought a brand of car. Find out if I do fancy that brand of car before you say I'm being jealous of you. So sometimes what you need to do is find out where you are going to. Find out, create a roadmap, and then look forward to becoming better. If you can focus on becoming better in your own life, so all of this envy, jealousy will really die down. Because people can be doing well in their own choosing line. That may not be your life. And so one time this one succeeds here, you are envious of this one succeeds, you are envious of this one. Before you know what happens, you are in the game of trying just to pull everybody down and everything just. So it's about building yourself. So that when Zabi comes, and Zabi is speaking as a mathematician, for example, I know he's very good with calculations. You understand? And then I speak as a journalist. My drive is not to be a better mathematician, for example, than Zabi. My drive is to be a better journalist than I am today.
Because that's your profession.
You understand? Than I am today. Or maybe, okay, going into the business line, because Zabi is also a businessman. But we are not into the same line of business. I'm happy seeing him do what he does, and then I am also happy doing what I do.
Okay.
Right? My goal is to be better doing what I do. And then, again, I will also be happy that he gets better, so that when we meet at the echelon, the top echelon, we'll be able to have conversation. And life is easier at that level.
Okay, life is easier at that level. Now, Zabi, what do you think, or how do you think communication can reduce jealousy and insecurity, in relationships, not just in romantic relationships, but, across board?
Education?
Communication. Yes.
Communication.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So I think I'm a very big advocate for communication. Not just communication, effective communication. You can actually be communicating and then it's not being effective. So I think when it comes to jealousy and insecurity, most of the times, majority, 100% of the time, is people don't study or understand the process that the person used in getting whatever the person got. You understand? So I think I was just thinking about this earlier. Like, I think in fact, the only way that kills jealousy and insecurity is understanding the process.
Okay.
So if I would really advise most persons that are actually making it out there, and I think LinkedIn has been a very good platform for that, where people tend to maybe explain the processes of how they got it, especially for legal means. If when it comes to, for example, we grew up in Benin City, you see a lot of guys succeeding, and then you are a bit like, wow, you're supposed to be age mates, this guy is succeeding, and then you go back and look at the process, and then you now tell yourself, God forbid I do this. You understand? So there are so many successes you see, and then you just tell yourself, God forbid I do this, and then you become contented. Because you're like, definitely I can't go through this process. Okay. Just the same way for some ladies too, they see their colleagues rising up in the office, not knowing that the colleague is sleeping with the boss. Small big girl. And then you're already envious, you're already jealous. And then you now find out the process and you're like, so you immediately become contented. Okay. So I believe when we communicate much, like for example, I'm seeing you, and I like what I see, and I'm communicating. I communicate with Bennett, like I like what I say, and he's like, don't look at what that guy went through. You can't go through it. Yeah. I don't understand the process. So I believe effective communication actually helps to reduce and kill jealousy and insecurity.
Thank you so much. Now, as we begin to wrap up, in fact, we have less than a minute, so you're going to be saying this in less than a minute, Benedict. What's your final word, to young people out there who feel intimidated by their peers and probably don't have the energy to forge ahead? Just in less than a minute.
Be patient with yourself and take it easy on yourself. And then again, try to get better. Your speed, your pace may not be like theirs, but if you are getting better daily or weekly, before you know, you will get to a point where you just tell yourself that I have done well for myself. Okay. If you can get to that point, then you have conquered.
I like the part where you said, I have done well for myself. You're not doing well for anybody.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's yourself you're doing it for. Yeah. So that will help you to curb the spirit of jealousy and envy or insecurity, okay? We are all going to succeed individually. The only thing that matters is what Benedict said, that we get to that point where we are all relevant on the same table, right? Not a situation where you think that other person's success is a threat to your own success, okay? We don't all have the same calendar. That other person is running in his own lane and you're running in your own lane. The most important thing is that we all succeed at the end of the day. And not just succeed, but succeed in the right way. Well, I want to say a very big thank you to my guests, Zabi Osas and of course Benedict Ochagu, for doing me the honor of being on the show with me tonight. And I hope that the next time I call on you, you'll oblige me. Sure. All right, thank you so much. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, ensure that you do the right thing always, okay? Do not dabble into anything that you'll regret in the future. Of course, if you look around you, there are lots of young people that are doing crazy things just to succeed. You don't want to look back, in the next, say, 10 years and begin to ask yourself why you took the route that you took. Do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and bye for now. Good night.
Beautiful morning. I be today. So welcome to our program. This is what they call Good Morning Naija. Anyway, this is the watchers for across the globe. You see my name there now. Thomas Ado, like my name. I say welcome to the program. When we see they call your weekend starter, because I hear your weekend start. And because when I say all of us will gather, pack many things then together. When we say yes, we will serve you to make your weekend start. Big pots, very big pots. Now we put for fire today. Walk around, come down. So I will start today. Serve the content when we say this. Maybe let me do it for the chef. My brother, they for Lagos, they for Abuja. Emmanuel Akbololo, I greet you. Good morning.
Good morning.
I greet you. Victor, okay.
Truly salute this morning. happy birthday to all of those Muslim brothers and sisters. We don't come.
Okay. You the one with the talk, you don't throw them. You know how to write about the triangle. You don't tire you. Good morning.
Good morning.
I greet you.
Well done.
Happy Children's Day. Happy Eid Kabi. Happy all the happy.
Joy was supposed to see for this country, but the kind of government we can be say, even as one side people they happy, one side people not they happy. They don't divide our happiness or our joy for life.
You greet people, which of the joy?
So,
which country
Let's talk.
No, which of the we never start program, which of the government.
Wait first now.
For other country, they don't give you.
Wait first now. Make it talk.
Yes.
If you wake up well today, not be as you wake up, but not be so other people wake up well. So
as I wake up here well, other country
not listen. When you talk just now, you greet people. Not be able to tell me whether may I greet people or may I not greet people.
This program will begin it.
This morning.
So my brother, everybody, Papa. So now we
start to hit government.
No, okay, we just have to hit government.
Now waiting I get from my. I know one make I forget that. So if you be say you know one, if you know one year before I talk, if you use your 2 fingers to talk about your area, may I talk first.
Okay, gentlemen.
So
now me they anchor this program at least for now. So if I talk, Mona say listen small. Let her learn.
Thank you, my brother. So we supposed to be happy. Children supposed to be happy before when this thing. When they go, when we small that time when they go stadium, we know what thing they carry. They go, parents they cook for us, buy ice cream for us. We will carry go stadium, food. But today it not be like that. All those kind of things, it not good. So me I see and say. Not be time where person you take the happy because of waiting happen. Even as at yesterday now, we even say and say they see through tear gas and all these things, just call for.
Okay, you know what today. I would like you make it do like a man when you don't take for this profession. Yesterday they say they still through tear gas. That now waiting, day here, day there.
That's why, yeah.
That's what they deal with. They say, and besides all of that, you don't get one country where you know or one state when you say whether for Nigeria outside the world, they say everybody they happy.
No, listen. If you listen, Mesado, Listen. It's good when you see something good, you talk about it.
Now only you see the thing wey good.
Listen. Ima, may you relax. May you relax. I felt tell you just.
You for don't not be the way. You know what they there? If somebody they quarrel, person they quarrel. You they follow and they join ways. Now the quarrel they increase. But when the person they quarrel, it says nobody because if you get wife for house, wait first now. No, if you get wife for house, if they quarrel, you no answer that. The guy where go reach, you go hold you. Nobody had to talk to. You don't go talk to me. You don't understand because they look and say you don't ignore her. And that's why we say concern ignorance. Like go pay now for body more. You go make her so make it talk. Make we talk. I don't do apollo. Make you rest.
Make we talk as if say maybe they represent people here and they here to educate people.
Okay.
Yes, you ask questions. Say, you get any country
or any state where everybody
where everybody they happy. The way these things till they happen for this country. You don't ever see country where they pass through waiting where they pass through. Yet no country will be like say they free from crime. You understand? But all fingers are not equal. But waiting with they pass through for Nigerians is there any country? Mention one country where say waiting with they pass through presently. Waiting with they pass through presently in terms of say government and all this. Say is there any country where say even reach our
So if person talk, we say talk about the way things be for our country and all these things, say government not dey try. I don't know what be man problem this morning. So the program don't start. I don't know how you want me to start.
I know like leave and make it talk. Are you okay now?
Talk if you want talk. If I get other things when you want to talk, I go still talk.
You never belly food.
No, I never belly food. I must talk about the government. Whether you go cry today, go cry. Because we must talk about government.
We come here, make we see wetin dey right. We talk am. When we see wetin dey wrong, we go still talk am. Say na so the thing be, or no be so the thing be. And if anything dey wrong, when we say you get people wey go help us correct am, we go say make dem correct am for us. But I no go like situation be like say you go just be say na accusation, now you be say you dey accuse. You know they get solution. You don't understand, that be one thing. Because you see, hey, listen, if you see person when they walk out, they go left, right. You accuse us, why they go left side? See where you're supposed to pass. You don't say you say, see where you're supposed to pass. No, but when you see they one side say accusation, you know they get solution to anything. So what's the essence? And I make me ask whether you get any country when we see don't see where everybody happy. Even you when we say they talk now. When you go some countries, you don't, by God's grace, all of us, 3 or 4 a day now. We don't come up for this country, go to that country, even whether within Africa, outside Africa, or this thing. Why you not stay there if that country is better than your own? Or if you feel that country is better than you, why you not stay there? Why you come back here? You understand? And you come back, necessary to help to build. You see, they take off, say, yes, say, let's destroy the whole thing. Let's go to Abuja.
No, go other places.
Make we see the thing where we say they happen for that side. I've been in Lagos, we go fair enter. We just enter one after the other before we say we will know the next line of action when we say we go take, because so many things then day when we say we don't put for line today when we will take enjoy ourselves. So we could check before we go check papers, check the other things that when we say we get to talk. It wouldn't matter when we say bit of the talk now. We go see when we reach there, we go cross that bridge. Now Akmalolo they try to talk, so make we reach the bridge first before we say we go cross the river. So now be waiting try to talk. So make we check that's the most way we say happen for that side. Okay, you see all of them. Don't they look? You know they laugh or say we just the quarrel this morning. Don't be quarrel. I can't let you say when did they happen? When we say yes, say Akmalolo and Victory they quarrel this morning. Now how we go to make the country better now NBC with it. Good morning from this side to now. Make a start from you, a car name, Young.
Good morning, my brother. People like that soon withdraw my sister from your hand. Because as Nigeria, they still must talk Nigeria into shape. You not go tell me I want to cry when I cry. You understand? Victor Fide, they remember the year, the time when we say they go Super Cup for Ogbe Stadium or they watch Governor's Cup for Ogbe Stadium. Those kind of things not they get. People, parents they feel leave their children church. Parents they even leave their children for school, make their mind they are present. So if person wants to say, leave me to talk. When you talk your own, another person talk your own. Your truth not to make another person a lie. Whether you see good things to the president, the government they do, when it reach your time to talk, show us the good things what the government they do. But to me, the children, they will just, as you say, our children now, they need to enjoy the things that they enjoy. We they engage them with phones, where they say they play, where they say they see things, where they're supposed to learn with their eyes and with their pairs. You understand? Insecurity. Now, one of the areas where we feel say this administration supposed to make sure they put things down, bring them down small. But the way it be, where we say even on children, students to children, parents, they cry, people, children, they inside bush, or children, the government, this president, they do primaries, political parties, they move on with their life. Social media, they show us what happen for inside bush. And our security agencies, they need to talk about that one. We need to secure people with the primaries, how to teachers, how to they roam around for state capital. Children, they inside bush. I don't see any other discussion we want to discuss here. And now, media, radio, and television than how to bring our children back. For television, but because they not concern us. One of us here now, our or friends or Peking, they inside bush, they discuss. A man will get mind to stop Victor. So he won't say. You understand? Now Abuja Network Station be this, but what we go talk today not be about insecurity. We want to talk about how we fit to diversify away from oil. We don't really talk about oil. Many those supposed to put as a country, South supposed to for us, but today we're talking about from Southeast. How we fit do other areas to make sure say we fit generate money as they come out from oil in block from other sectors, whether agriculture, whether industrialization. We go check out today from the eye of an academia, so they will call enlighten us whether it is possible for Nigeria to still make money.
It's okay. No, Allah, thank you so much. Make I meet my brother Agboje Ikworia. Issue of insecurity, we must talk about that. You say, I say you start about just now, you come out, diversify. You will talk about diversification for what you want to talk. So you must still diversify. No matter what, you must move from one place to the other. Look, we see what you busy you get, my brother. Agboje Ikworia, good morning.
My brothers, I greet you now this morning. For me, I'm not happy at all for this Children's Day when we celebrate this year. I want to join my voice with that of Ekanem and that of Victorio. Tetema Nwe Apololo say Children's Day when they celebrate, so Nigeria not even supposed to celebrate, and Nigerians supposed they cry, they supposed declare that day, say make they take talk about all the children, all our children where they inside bush, when we don't know where they dey, when bandits they send us videos how they punish them for inside bush. So we go talk about government, we go talk about government, because if all these people they campaign, wetin they can't tell us be say na solution they can't tell us say they wan bring, because they no say insecurity dey, they no say lights no dey, they no say road bad. They go come tell us say they won't give us solution to all those problems. Then when they enter office finish, they go come they tell us another story. Come they tell us how they go once still take do am. They go say they wan do am, they wan do am, they wan do am, 4 years go finish. They go dey find another 4 years. So we go talk am. We go continue to dey talk about insecurity. We go dey talk about the I don't want to go far this morning because the way they beat me for body this morning. How people children go dey bush on Children's Day, Sado, on Children's Day, their papa and their mama there, they inside bush, they cry.
Agboje, you get one thing when you want to know. When you wait, if they accuse somebody, I won't make you accuser rightly. You know what make you like this program? Everybody gets your own independent mind and they go voice in mind. Akbalolo never taught me they don't discuss children. He said make we follow line up, make we follow run down. Now be waiting be say they there. Because we know say this matter when we say concern Children's Day. We must talk about her. But there should be a time for it. Why did they call them program? Now be program. They program everything from here to here, here to here, here to here. Now make our way be say they talk. Akbalolo never talk say yes. So if you decide anyway in a time of election now be say you dey. So you get right to say you support this one, you support this one, you support that one. Now primary should they do so. So make it stand for back of a Rio, stand for back of what do they call them? A candle. No wahala.
No be primary should they do.
I will say back with me. Abi.
No be primaries we dey do, but we just say make we know say the program never really start, e never reach time we too much for matter of insecurity and government. But the way Emmanuel Agbololo take dey attack Erio this morning, e come dey make me dey feel like say we no suppose talk about government at all.
Okay, gentlemen, it's all right. I thank you so much. They well for that side. We did very well for this side. We go do things the way it's supposed to be. This conversation we go start on where by 8 o'clock when all of us go put them out, because the person where we say want to talk with today, he say he good no quick talk to her on time before we say he go come out. That's our brother and friend Peter Esele, where we say he go join us via Zoom. So no matter waiting it be say happen, because all our belle it done the big way for matter we say concern children, security and all of that. I promise us by 8 o'clock all of us go talk am big till 8:30 and the rest of that. But before we go into other things then, because they don't do primaries now, you don't understand party primaries. I want make you share small Akbalolo with Rio before we say we go join our brother when we say we go join us later. The party primaries where we say they see how they waka they go so far.
No,
Because NDC, they do their own today.
yes, it's good for democracy. The biggest one, everything, Big Brother, is it Obarisi, right? Is it Obarisi? Omagige. Get one title.
Ovie, Omagige, okay.
You get one.
You get it, okay.
You get one title when they call on that side. Ovie Omagige don't come out from APC now. You don't join
NDC.
NDC.
They will just a work contest for
Yeah, so-
Delta Central Central District.
So now, like what I tell one of our guys today, that now we go know the real politician who there on ground, who really the people they follow. I mean, so
That's so.
because right now the person will say that's why I used to say make them test the law. Number one, because of so many political platforms there, so many people that fit come out from where they dey go other place go register say they wan contest that same position, so make everybody come together make we know the real person who dey on ground, who be the real politician, who be the real grassroots man, who really want the people, who get the people for heart. No. Because they are the time that be the real politics. That was start now.
Okay, no wahala. We go look at the three cases. The way
yes,
they
then
say.
for
No
reasons.
worry, wait first now. We go look at, because I think our first interview na 7:30. But I want make a Victor talk small. Victor, the primaries they see how they waka, they go small for your eye.
Well, the primaries, it still pass as they do one before. Waiting that they do primaries for. Who they decamp for who? For what? Why the waiting they do one for? Is it to make to benefit the Nigerians or to benefit themselves? So all these things, they say and say when they're supposed to do the right thing, people are not happy. Nigerians are not happy.
So make they not do primary again.
No, that are not say make they not do parties wey they do, but if you really
if you are
look,
not happy, it's a very simple thing.
listen,
If you are not
you know
happy,
why? You do,
wait first now. I want to help you. If you are not happy, register. Hope you get voter cards. Get your voters cards. When the time for election come, you vote person when it day now. If you want me to continue,
My vote,
wait first
you go
now.
count?
Wait first now. No, they talk like this. If you vote person when it say yes, say it day. If you want make it continue, if you don't want make it continue, vote for somebody else. It's a two-way thing. If it's just that for I say your vote no go count or whether it go count, make you know say person when it be say he win, you no get right to talk say whether it do well or not do well because now you vote for am make it stay. Because as you no vote, that means say you agree to what they there. So you're supposed to go show the world say I no want this person. If you no vote, if you say the person when you dey for power, you
like
vote for am.
wetin he talk. Yes, primaries e good for democracy, but the unfortunate thing is that the kind of democracy wey we dey get for Nigeria not be the one wey we supposed to get.
No wahala. Thank you so much. We will take very short break now. We will join our brother when we know say yes, he done deal with us already. Peter Esele. Make it be say we even look all of these things that when we say concern the primaries when we say they do and where it be say we they go. After this short break, not going anywhere. Stay with us. Country, Nigeria better. You go make us couple from left, from right, from center. We could talk about issues when we say they concern us. And this issue when we say concern us now be waiting we say they ring. The kutu when we say yes they follow matter when it concern our elections that we say we want to look at this morning. Especially the one they do now where they call party primaries. APC don't do their own, ADC don't do their own. Yesterday, AAC, yes, Showore, they become the presidential candidate of that party. The NDC, they do their own today. How the thing they work out, they go, how it's supposed to be. Now the matter we want to look now. The person when we say want to join us, want to put more for this matter. Now no other person but our brother, when we say, even one person, if they look matter the way it's supposed to be. My brother and friend, when we say now the former president of Pegasus, if I don't make mistake. I never believe say this my brother self, we not be only friend, we stay for the same area at the same time when they do handshake that time. So we see they do the handshake again. I go ask her yesterday night, you passed your area yesterday, he say you pass out. Peter Esele, good morning.
Good morning, my brother. Thank you for as you invite me this morning to make we talk. And you asked me yesterday, I tell you, say, yes, I passed there sometime in the year of last year.
Okay. I want to find out for you. The parties don't start their primaries. That one are the one they want to choose who will be their candidates for the election when we see they call for 2027. Make you just first take out now when go school, so make you take a cursory look at it. So make you just take look the pace small. Make you see what it be say there inside. For you now, how the primaries done the worker?
Well, nothing for the primaries will surprise me actually, because if you look at the law says now people with their party now they go determine how they want to do their primaries. Some people use most of them now option. Those days they call them option A4, will be direct delegates. Everybody come stand behind the person where you want. It's just that some way they very funny. Be say you go see somebody they count, you go say 50. The next thing they don't move to 200. But that one has some of the things we will see on social media, whether not AI or whether I don't know. But again, if the people what they do, where they the party decide say they like them, so me and you were there outside, we not get right to tell them how they go take run am. But the fact we say if we look and say the thing not sweet us, we not like them, then all of us go wait for them for the general election. Because once you don't reach 18 and above, you go determine who will lead you and who you go follow. So anyhow way they want to, if anybody did the party, they not they okay with what they do. There, as I think Akpololo talk just now, they go leave the party, join another party. But the other downside, we say, we don't really know why they move. That one might be the painful aspect where the rest of Nigerians need to look out for. Okay, because for other parts of the world, if people they jump from one party to another, you just know say an ideology. They are not like what we stand for, or we know they follow what we stand for, then they move.
But if let's say for our country that if you not reach your hand, you go move. Anyway, make we check out like this. People they talk out now say you don't know whether now AI they use it, they generate their figures when they count from 1 to 200, 200 to 1,000 and the rest. So some parents they cover their children's eye, they block their ears. Say nobody say we take tissue now to count 1, 2, 3. Well, can't they ask ourselves now? If we get this kind number of people, when they say they come out, come vote for primary, what will be the total number of people when they say they are registered voters for our country, Nigeria, number one? And number two, what you call the happen when the BCA say this kind of number now, you know, just now waiting for that they talk that time, say people no go vote, they come got big numbers. It is they make people they catch afraid. I don't make carry on from there.
Yeah, if you look at that's now make you say I talk say because sometimes me I dey shock for some way I don't see for the social media space how they do the counting, and that's why you see me say I use the word say whether not AI. You know, once you don't reach this political time, so many things they happen: propaganda, manipulation. How they don't want to make people take no waiting that they do. So one thing we all need to look out for. Now to look which party we think say support our interest, because politics everything about interest. So if you think say this party A, go better for you and your family, then you queue behind the person, go vote. Then the other aspect why they very interested for this primary, we say we go know all these number when general election come, because most times we don't see for the elections we don't do. The last time we will do the last election we will do. Registration passed more than 50 million people will vote. It passed 50 million people will register. Then at the end, people will vote. They not reach 30% or 20% of the people where they say. I think it was almost 90,000 or so, 90 million where they talk that time. So the people will vote not reach that number. So we're going to ask why you go get this number for your party primaries and you not go get the same number for general election. You see, the beauty of this thing is say if they're doing well, it will help the party to know where they stand. Because if you see whether they vote for or the people who will copy this thing from, then they know how they go do when the election reach. Because first of all, they will look the number of supporters where they get for each of the states or each of the council. Then that one will help you know, say, okay, if you don't get this supporter, so we'll just go find 2 or 3% of the people who not belong to our people to win the election. So the challenge we will face now be say the way we they run the politics is now I'll talk and say now people say stomach infrastructure. Stomach infrastructure not be only for people where they struggle. What most of these Nigerians know also know, these politicians too, they are jobless. Majority of them, they're jobless. They don't get second address. Yes, when we tell ourselves the truth, majority of these politicians, they don't get job. They are also jobless. So the only way they feel survive now politics. So that's why you say they go ready to do anything what they go do to survive. And that's why you see they could jump up and down.
Okay, my brother, make I take you go back, comrade. Again, what you talk just now, say, you see what you say happen when you say Akbalolo talk. Omo OVA, Omo Agege, it don't decamp now from the APC, go join the NDC because, most especially because it no reach a hand. When NDC, what do they call it? ADC did their own the other time. Before the Peter Obi, Kwankwaso, they come out because they look and say the thing, the blessing on one side they go. At the end of the day, the one side when they say they predict say they go, now there you go meet Atiku. For there, Amechi to say in no go agree. Granted, say they don't do meeting yesterday and all of that. If you can't look all of this one, be saying we no go agree, we no go agree. People look and say before today, everybody vote, opposition vote, put them together. It's supposed to win the equivalent for the last election. Now the opposition they scatter every day, they fragmentize according to their one go school. How you fit take say they go fit take power from the hand of the incumbents?
You see this movement, I tell you just now, say stomach infrastructure day. Another thing now, these politicians also like power. Power. Then the third one now, you also look at the standard of living. The kind of life when the average Nigerian politicians they live, they don't feel live them if they work. They don't feel live them for any place. There's no accountability. If you be governor, you feel collect money as you like. If you spend outside of budget, then if you be local government chairman, your wife too will become first lady for local government. So all of these things we will not put in place. Transparency not there. So three things where they drive this thing, not be ideology, not be say they won't serve Nigerians or they won't serve Edo people. It's just a matter of say, man, they need to survive. And then the next one we will ask ourselves is, how do we make sure, say, all this kind of thing, we will find a way to stop them? But the fact, we said, why I tell you before, say the thing only surprised me. Now, what the person so now they reap? The average Nigerian, all of us, we too like power. If you see what they happen for primaries, it's a reflection of who we are. If you see policeman for road now, he won't pursue you come off a road. You see customer, he won't pursue you come off a road. You see somebody, he go carry dirty, he go pour the dirty for center of road. And you go think, say, that person, when they do that thing, you think, say, those things not count. They count. So the person will behave like that today, tomorrow he will enter government office. When he enter government office, he not go change. So one thing we will like, what I will tell ourselves is make we look ourselves, look at our value. When we look at our value, what thing we fit tolerate? You see, all these things where politicians they do. The first law for politicians is to win the election and to survive. And how they want to do it by any means possible. If the Nigerians were there on the street, we say we know they take by any means possible. I can assure you politicians go change. But if they know, say they don't need to campaign, and they don't need to campaign, at the end of the day, they share 5,000, you collect. So when you don't collect that one finish, why do you expect development? So if you now ask me, say, all of these things where they do, how you think, say, will fit stop, or how they will take power from the opposition, or from the ruling party? Let me tell you something. Most of these politicians who will win election know say they go win election. Person will go lose election, whether they go do primary, you know they do primary, you go know say you go lose the election. You didn't know. But sometimes you just say no, I'm not going to take, let me go for it. And then when you now go for it, you learn something out of it. But most times people they do it because they won't make their come negotiate with them. So they enter primary so that you get room to negotiate.
In a business.
Another thing we say, they also look, you say, okay, you contest to be governor, you know, okay, come, make we for no quarrel so that we'll go out. It gives room for another one again. So all of these things now for us to know, say, politics now game, all of them they play. And sometimes they look at like drama, you know, and I can't help but just they smile because most Nigerians they don't know the cocoa. But if you have opposition where they fragmented like this, I don't see how you go take defeat the incumbent or the ruling party.
Okay, but make I draw your leg go back just now. I want people to declare something so that they come, because you talk and say even the people when they rule, they're not ready. They give them 5,000. They don't go vote for one side and the rest. That means they don't buy their conscience with that. But I want to ask you one thing. What do you try to tell us now? Say we get more of followers problem than leadership problem. Now followership problem will get more. I've been a leadership problem will get more in this kind of case.
You see, most times Nigerians they talk about say we get leadership problem. I believe say everything at 50-50. You see, before the person enter power, you as the follower now you get more power because now you go choose the person. Then when the person don't enter power, you don't lose control. So where the people get control now before you elect the person. But once the person don't enter, you not get control again. It be like what they have for America. Now America they throw bomb for Iran. The other American not like say when they take a opinion poll for America, majority of Americans don't want to make them continue to throw that bomb. But the person when they don't elect, now you go determine what will happen. So what the Nigerians need to know is that before the election, you get power to determine who will lead you. But after the election, you not get as much power as you get before. Then where is this challenge coming from? Is what can you accept? You see, when somebody come meet me now, say, not be even now. You know, I remember my first election where I go vote. That was June during Abiola. And then some people come, as you can imagine, that's over 30 years ago. And then some people come, I think that some people come they share rice, they share for the community where it is. They come they share rice, they share salt. When they share a dish where they stay, I carry them, throw back to them. Then I walk enter the community. So they tell them the danger of collecting this rice and this salt with they share. But now, then you get people where they go back to talk. But now you know they hear everybody they wait for this rice, everybody they wait for salt, everybody they wait for 5,000 naira. So when you don't get that moral high ground, so why you go talk? Say they get development because politicians. One of the things people don't know about politicians is that politicians want power and they will do anything for power. If they don't say they give you 10,000 naira, say they give you 10,000 naira, now you go vote for them. They go keep the money. They're not going to construct road for you because they want that power. They give you 10,000 naira to collect power.
Okay, but one thing when you will know, be say hunger did the land. Even the government when they power, they agree say hunger did the land. What they told us to make with they patient. It does not be that clear eye. Is it they collect this 5,000 or the 30,000 as the case may be. You they try to tell us now say it be like saying in a way they don't weaponize poverty. Hunger, they use it as weapon against the common man. Let me sure say they made they collect it for 5,000 naira. You get 5,000 for pocket. You don't say the money for street get 5,000. No. You know say yes. If you decide not to eat now, I go eat later because the food they there. But the man you don't even know where the food they for come. So if you see 5,000 naira, not sure say go jump out.
You see what I tell you before. Now your values.
Okay.
Now your values. Because if you believe in a 5,000 naira, this thing, most times when me and you they talk, even off camera, I know they talk theory. Now, wait till I don't go through personal experience. Now that's what I talk about. I tell you now, say, the time where I say I vote, I know how old I was at that time. So no amount of what you go give me then, and not collect, not to talk of now I can't collect. So that's why we talk about moral value. Let me just give you a simple analogy of this thing. If you go Benin Republic, when your earlier program, you tell people say, "Una don't travel." People don't travel. I don't travel well across the world. Let me just give an example for our neighbor. You know, go say Nigeria poor. Say Benin Republic we poor pass Benin Republic rich pass.
Nigeria poor person.
We are richer. The average Nigeria is in a better place than somebody from Benin Republic. If truck fall for road, truck with drinks fall for road. You go see the people go waka, they go there, help the person arrange this truck, keep all of these drinks. But if any truck fall for Nigeria, you go see people run go there, they'll go they carry the drinks, they drink them by themselves. That one of the things where you will know how people they behave. Even if you see an accident scene for Nigerian streets, instead of when they carry the person, they go where they go for hospital. They go carry video, carry phone, begin record. You know, those was not the behavioral attitude when we they carry enter all of this election. When you talk about poverty not be only for naira and kobo.
Okay.
Poverty big. There's the mental side of poverty too.
Okay.
When we say no matter waiting day, no matter what they give you, you know they satisfy. We go take this grammar where you speak now, say whether they don't weaponize poverty. Nobody they weaponize poverty. It is you are making excuse for people's greed. Yes. If you use the word say poverty has been weaponized, no, you are making an excuse for people's greed. When people they're very greedy, then they make that they collect 5,000. Then they make that they collect 10,000. No.
Okay.
You see, hunger not be today start. Hunger not be only Nigeria day. Last time when they do election for Ghana, somebody come carry bag of rice enter a particular community. The community chase the people out. Then when they carry their rice, they go. They voted against those people because that is what they are looking for. Okay, you collect 10,000 naira today. You mortgage the future of your children and children. You say now poverty cause am. No, my brother and sister, not be poverty. Now your greed.
Sowore yesterday, he can become the presidential or the flag bearer, presidential flag bearer of the AAC. That's the one party when we say they don't do over and over again. And they be that presidential aspirant. Somebody like Sowore, when we say he threw himself into the pot now, when we say the ball, you feel say which kind of thing you feel say they bring when we feel different from what we say with the say now. I know somebody call on anybody down or call capping for anybody, but don't look like that. If it's make you look Sowore and the way we say to enter the system now.
Okay, you see, anybody and everybody can enter the system. Because first of all, I tell you before, I say politics is a matter of interest. So we already know what into one bring to Nigerians. So what he want bring to Nigerians now is not left for Nigerians to see him and determine whether a person like Sowore they want to be their president. So you can have 1,000 people who want to be president. Is allowed. The Constitution allow us to say, even as you did that studio now, you vet say ITV, you don't tire for them, and you say you form your own party, you want to be president of Nigeria. Is allowed. So there is nothing wrong about anybody wanting to run for the president. Sowore, we know I'm saying an activist. We know Sowore from his days in Sarah Reporter. So if anybody also feel that is the quality where they know they want to be president of Nigeria, then go ahead. And then let me take you back again. There was something when we were talking about how greed. You know, I'll take you back to this country. This country not be there Awolowo day. Did we elect Awolowo? Even the British people say now be the most qualified person to be prime minister. We elect her. No. Okay, we also do finish. Not be this country, Gani Fawehinmi. Gani where they traverse the whole country, they fight for people freedom. When they come and say he won't come vote, he won't come contest election, Nigerians agree vote for him. The answer is no. So at the end of the day, these 5,000, 10,000 or bag of salt, bag of rice, not be today start. So make you not make them look like say that they don't weaponize poverty. No. The truth of the matter is that who we be as we dey grow, we go dey see am. So me, I don't tell you before, say I go just tell you the way it be. The truth be say the greed where all of us carry, now we dey see. Now wetin person so now he go reap. I know they say I want tell you now say we this is white when I know say na lie, it's not white. No.
Okay.
A country gets the quality of the leader it deserves.
Thank you so much. But make we look one that thing before we say we go come out. More check the ADC again. They don't do their own and all of that. But this issue of faction, we get Nephew own, we get Kachiku Dumebi own, we get David Mark own, and all of that. If we never fit put our house in order, how we want to take power from the one when it be say day now?
You see, the truth of the matter be say, I tell you before, I say people will want win election. Know who want win, know who will win. People will want lose election, know say they go lose election.
Negotiators still know who them be.
Yeah. The fact be say, you see these politics now, the more you look, the less you see.
Okay.
You don't even know who they with you or who they against you. Now until election finish, now they know who they for you, who they against you. You don't even know who they work for the ruling party or who they work against the ruling party. So one thing where you go know be say na game all of them they play. Okay, you say this one don't finish, this one do primaries. If you let them do, none of them want primaries. Oh.
Okay.
Yes, if you go by the antecedents of all the political parties, all and their various leadership, if you let them do, they don't want primaries. It's just that the law and the electoral admin say you must go through certain bases to now bring out your candidate. If not, they're not going to do. Because if you also go look the various political parties, check their constitution, very few of them they respect their constitution. So if you never respect your document, we will now put together to write, then what do you expect? Even me and you, where they complain now. Okay, let's ask ourselves, how many times we don't carry the document, or people call a manifesto of APC, where we don't look, say, what did they promise? The APC from before that we elect them that time with Buhari, they not talk, say, they will restructure Nigeria. Buhari do 8 years. They never still restructure Nigeria. So part of this thing where they do, when they complain, we know they protest, we know they complain. So the next way they come, all not just so for power. So if you think anybody they come, one can serve you, well, make you continue to the fast and pray and hope that someday things go change. But this way where they do all of these things, and you think, say, me, what I've decided is that, sit down, look nowadays. But on the day of the election, just like you said, when you talk to Akpololo, me, I will use my voter's card, I will go vote for who I want to vote for. And I encourage everybody, say, go ahead, vote. Pick who you like. Pick your candidate. Pick the party you want to vote for. If all of us sit down for fence, we don't want to vote, then anything where we see, make we take on. But as a matter of fact, this democracy, we still dey learn. So
okay, since you don't bring me, because time no be our friend again, since you don't bring me to this area now, people they get doubts over the independence of independent National Electoral Commission and the rest. So if now you just make we just look at in the next 30 seconds how you go take view INEC so far, especially under the present leadership of Joash and Mokpiton.
Now, the first thing is you not feel rig election for where you're popular.
Okay.
That's very clear. Anywhere somebody they very popular, it's difficult to rig the election. So what thing we go do is say, me I know the bother with whether INEC, non-NEC or whatever they are doing. But the fact is, once you bring, see people don't go court now. Some things they where INEC they want to do, where court don't stop. So we must respect our law. We must follow due process. Make we not fight, make we not kill each other. Politicians not they go quarrel publicly, but they be friends. So the ordinary Nigeria, my advice to everybody, I beg you, no fight, no kill another person. All of us they inside these things together. And when the time reach to vote, please go and vote.
Comrade Peter Esele, one person when be say in voice, if you never listen to that for matter, when be say it be like this, it be like say you never start. Now make us bring and come here. Thank you so much. So you share the last 30 minutes with us. I will get the belief say when next we call you, you could join us again. Thank you for joining us this morning. Okay, that's it.
Okay,
I just tell you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I say Peter Esele, if you never hear, make I talk am again. Now one person when be say if you never hear in voice for this kind matter, it be like say the matter you never complete. Thank you, say you join us, and I get the belief say when next we call you, you go join us again. Abi no be so?
Yes, thank you very much. Say you call me. Okay. That is security. I mean, they won't talk about that, but
time not day for today. We go still talk about that next time.
Next time we'll talk about it. Yes, thank you very much.
All right. So that one, our brother and friend Peter Esele, don't tell us so many things that when NBC feel about the primary so NBC they go on. Next time we go still call her. We'll take a small break. When we come back, the program will continue where so that me, Akpololo, Victorio, and Kanem and Agboje, we go put matter for the matter when we say consign our children's day when just passed, security when we say they follow them, and other things that when we say the discussion go born. Stay with us. Program and good morning, Naija. When we start this program this morning, you see the way we say the thing happen between Emmanuel Akpololo and Victorio over security when we say concern our children, and the last Children's Day celebration, and the things that when we say happen around us. We say when the time come, top of the hour, we go talk about it. And top of the hour, that basically with this now. The man and Victor Rio, make it not be like say we not start. Now you start the whole thing. You get the two when we say you talk Victor Rio about what you feel, say they happen when you know like. What be that thing?
What thing happen when I know like say the kind of government the waiting that they pay priority to. Now waiting concern them. Not be waiting concern the citizen.
Good direct now. Don't be just say which happen when
I know they like her like this. Let her talk.
So like as we dey talk now, we dey celebrate Children's Day, or we celebrated Children's Day yesterday. I know say some children dey inside bush where the government or the security agent no fit rescue, but we dey celebrate Children's Day. But if na civilized country, you go see and say they will make sure say those children then bring them or rescue them before anything celebration. But our own this side not be like that. But at times I dey sit down every day, they think when this kidnapping, this insecurity where we dey for years, say it reduce for over 3 years now. Say the something reduce more in one day.
Okay, so if you get 10 children, we no pray make anything happen to them. One lost or something happened to them. The remaining 9 children when we say a day, we no go celebrate their birthday again, or we no go do anything about them.
I not go celebrate their birthday as a good father.
Okay. So we want to celebrate the others when they are alive now with bad parents.
If you as a man know the value of children or know the value of a child, say one not day, because say one that one not day or they get where a day, you can't they celebrate. Now you say you not be responsible.
Okay, no wahala. Thank
as
you
a father. Because any responsible government will know say whether now that man is important. Everybody is important to.
Okay.
Every citizen is important to a responsible government.
Okay, no wahala.
Well, the only thing I will take answer one of the questions. I will first of all start from the back. I would like our president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, when somebody do something the same way, and you know they get the same results, you're supposed to change strategy. I don't believe say somebody like our big brother, Kuribadu, they give her better advice. If you don't feel check later, make it move on. If you are because of politics, make it bring somebody else from the north, from that area, come replace her. Because all the things we say Kuribadu they talk concerning LA, security for this country, you know the work.
That one way, just say if they want bring somebody from to replace her, and they can only get somebody from that area. I remember when I'm the government as correspondent, the former governor Lucky Igbenedion for festival hall, he can't get one committee when they say bring up. So he can't cut out the members. One no come from one local government, come from different local government. He can't say no come. You can't give about 5 million person no come. Now because that people they from that same local government, you know that they now say yesterday they get up. Now they get up. Now they take one to make you replace that one. As simple as that. When the other guy come finish, and say this one in the other person.
Advice, whatever strategy, anything that Ulu do right now is not working. And to a very large extent, people like the Christopher Musa, I don't know who to go. Maybe I will feel say from above say, oh, they follow the body language of the NSA. Do you understand? No, we leave that on side. Then 2, Children's Day celebration. Some of our children for Ibadan, they did for it's not your state right now. They did for captivity and resource, so they don't keep this one. They I think in
Borno State,
I think about 42 of them too.
Everybody, all of them about I think everything about 80 something, but yes. Don't bring some about 50 something. I remember.
Yes, no government, no human being, no father, no mother. What is it go happen with that kind of situation? and whatever effort, whatever approach federal government use, make them intensify because they show say the sponsor say we too the company say we dey use hand say the romance this issue.
Okay, wetin come cause quarrel between you and Victor this morning?
Oh, see, I first talk about just
alignment.
I say wait.
Okay.
There's a program. Okay. Not cancers now. Okay. I believe so. There's an alignment. Let me say we don't see what we
talk. Let me say bad.
Let me say at the time. I said wait. When we come to the time we talk about government, we will talk about government.
Okay. You just talk as a father now. Wait till you talk now. You just talk as a father now.
Until we follow the alignment. Let's follow the alignment. Not that anything we just drop to talk about. No, that's all. You as the actor, you say greet people. Just greet people, do everything. Then we follow. You bring the discussion. We discuss. That's all.
Okay. Come to
let me answer. So, sir, like he said, we are all human beings are in different ways. The president get right to say make the event go, and also get right to say make the event not go. But as a president, everybody feel interpreting action in different ways. For instance, when you go UK, when you go UK, that was the time the black something happened for Borno State. Some people say why you go?
Plateau State.
After Plateau, there was something that happened at Borno. That's why they come kill down. Security matter. Some people say why you go? Some people say why you no go? That is what is meant for us to now discuss. Everybody get the right to vent your own opinion concerning those issues. That's what it be. But as a leader and as children's day and universal thing, you also dey give room for children to be also dey canvas the opinion about wetin dem like and wetin dem want about their future. So good, government is making effort. To me, I no fit say e good make the councillor.
Okay, no wahala. You see the celebration when we say yes, we dey talk about our children's life is very, very important, and it will good make it say yes, we look after them the way it's supposed to be. But make I ask my brother when we say they for Abuja, I be the one is for Lagos. Make I ask them now for Agboje Equaria, because this matter when we say concern this insecurity, our children and the children's celebration. As I say, when we say we start, you say you stand for line behind one or two people. Now come the house of now primaries, now we say what they do and the rest. So I want to ask you now, make you align that your position well, make all of us say and CB.
Oga Sadu, I thank you very much. Where you take join us again for Lagos studio this morning. We know the fight, we know the quarrel for this program, but we did talk as it be. Me at the talk, like when you did talk just now, say whether because God forbid person get 10 children, he call lost one, he call me say make he no celebrate the remaining 9. It depends on the period when he take lost that one. If person get 10 children, he lost one. That one, he just lost them. He never even reach one. He can't go to do birthday.
Agboje, it be like say. I understand you try to talk now. You never reach time when they say person just take lost. No. You go to celebrate birthday. Me, I not talk like that. Say you get the happen. We go to celebrate the other one when we say is day with us. No reasonable father go do that kind of thing. Whether we like him or not, the protection we say they give our children. We say we get to give them more. Yeah. Because the way when we say they go, all of us.
Don't also forget we give him to Children's Day. It's a universal proclamation by United Nations, and a platform for children to come and teach them about their rights, teach them what they want to know, education and so many things, their protection and all that. As other children come out, they advocate for to government say our fellow children wey dey bush, go bring them.
Okay. So
if you say make dem strike too, say make dem no do children for Nigeria because those who wey dey bush
captivity,
or captivity is another means of advocacy.
Okay, no wahala.
Both of them are right.
Okay, no wahala. Make we join Agboje again because we dey get some kind of network issue just now. Thank God say you say you don come back. Agboje, but we may just continue for where BC we stop before BC say the network starts to misbehave again. But thank God say we get engineers when you know wetin dem dey do.
Thank you very much, my brother. Wetin I dey talk be say this thing the way e be, like you talk, if person gets 9 children, he come never see one never come house, 9 don come, 1 remain, he go dey find that one. He no go say the process wey take dey find that one, the remaining 9 wan do birthday, you go say okay make he leave that one when he never see, make he go dey do birthday for the remaining 9. If he do like that, me I go say and say this man na irresponsible papa, or I go say and say maybe he no like that pikin when he never see, na make I go dey celebrate birthday for the remaining 9 when he like. So for me I no feel say this Children's Day na something when we go celebrate like that. We know say na international day, na all over the world they celebrate, but for we for Nigeria, we get situation for hand where we suppose that day declare am as a day of sympathy, showing that our children dey inside forest. My oga Sado, whether you see that video, maybe very soon they will come tell us say na AI video. We need it for social media. When they maltreat those children, some of those children for inside forest, all these bandits. So if
Network. Don't brush out, don't clear well. We go do the whole thing the way it's supposed to be. Thank you, Agboje. We will still join you. Even our brother won't be say day for Abuja, so we will see how all of this thing will take waka. If you see the last celebration when BCS they do, maybe for Edo State, Edo State government try to take care of the children, how they take come that place and all of that. The children BCS they go come there that day. They talk of so many things and they entertain them. Even the lady, the coordinator of the office of the first lady, she even they dance with them. Whatever place, even unprecedented number of children, we say again, share food, give them, and all of them. This and the one look at now. Look, say parents when they celebrate the ones when they are alive, when they basically say that one no they around. But if you look at the celebration itself for Edo State, if you take overview of how you take Mark, I'll start with you.
Well, I got around that vicinity and I was moving around. So I did privy to so many of these things will happen around that stadium. And I must confess to you that that event go very smoothly. Despite that incompetency, they call it.
Which hiccup with that?
Outside. No, you talk about something, see the truth gas. Let me use about TikToker. So, but what I saw was that the event was colorful because inside the stadium, the children actually came and the people artists form, the people did the PS did there, so many other people did there, and the event goes smoothly. However, certain altercation happened for outside where they call it beats. I think one of these bouncers, do you understand? As a result of that, when they don't see that is the information we gather as at today they are under my.
When you gather, right?
But you know that person if come with your own contribution, but as at the information I gather is for outside. You know some of these secondary school, I don't want to mention now, I'm not going to spread that school name now. So this school now we did this up and some of the children take very in fact I'm not know about it.
Oh, really?
Yes. So they can't get issue with the bouncers. As they get issue with bouncers, to an extent, 5 constants. They can't beat the bouncer, beat and and most of these are children, don't they learn some about it. When police come say the beating don't too much, let the shoot take us. That is the information they are gather for that side. So I don't know where you guys are. I don't know
they say that they shoot, I mean, a pepper spray.
Something pepper spray.
I dey ask, I don't know.
Now they shoot. Of course, when they throw pepper spray, children whenever they used to go, whenever he use all those tear gas before, they must
okay, they were trying to correct a disorder.
Yes,
according to you now.
Yes, according to me, they were beating one bouncer. When say they try to say no, don't move or don't all those kind of things. That's we did ask my disposal as my own check. So you know that one really good because they bring the matter. So
no matter. So now I'm bringing the matter. With the talk of waiting, you see, he don't talk matter. Don't come on. Let me bring up the matter again. So no be him bring the matter.
Okay.
Unless maybe get what you want talk. Unless maybe get what you want talk. But one of that thing when they say we don't know. Now outside the place if it happen or inside.
No. Outside the gate, not inside. You understand? And when the thing happened, that's the other thing.
Because that one now because they beat the bouncer. Let me say something happened before they beat the bouncer. So between who and who now?
Between some, like I said, some students who they for one of those schools, all those schools they or by inside one of them.
If the school, is it what do they call it? If you go by here, you will start with Western boys without Ari really. You understand? If all that one do when we say for that side, we will call it because all the way they not go fit they correct them.
According to my own information, when information come reach His Excellency the Deputy Governor, so he come rush go outside. Go see who's the apple. As at that, some of those children don't dig out because some of them, there's some of those children they only use all those kind of pepper spray and this thing.
Oh, take that.
Call head to carry them. Once they go set out.
The children now, where then they now?
As at today too, some of them don't discharge them. As at today, that's my own verification too.
Okay, Victor,
when they talk about schools and just as you talk just now, when they talk of Bobai, everybody know the schools where like say we know say it's stubborn for way stubborn like that. They do.
I think they stubborn go expose them.
Like Western boys, upper, you know, go pass.
Niger College. Now their name they come up for that kind of thing.
Yes. Now that they always they do that. Then you see all these big boys where you know want to come up for primary secondary school. Now that but he don't talk you know different from waiting I thought say yes the true tear gas. I know they there. In there he don't talk but it's just that it's so unfortunate that. All these kind of things still they happen. No, we not get anywhere where you know they happen, no, but we will still on our own. We will be parents. We still get a lot to do
with our children.
For me, children,
I know really they frustrated on that day. What I gather, they say similar to what you talk. So around the place there was an altercation between two schools.
Yes.
You understand? Whether one boy go touch one girl indecently, yes. You understand? Because at the beginning, everybody say because if we look out for the middle, we feel not get her rightly. So he touched the girl indecently. So one of the boys for the school can't react. And before you know what they happen now, I want to protect my side. At the end of the day, altercation can't day. You take on this, say even some others who come with the joint to say, make we say how to settle this thing. You take no one will settle and the rest. So when the adults they enter into the scene now, they try to settle them. The children can't overpower the adults where they say they inside. And some of these children they say they call children, so they don't be children like that. Some of them don't grow. You understand? You understand?
They did very big.
You understand? So at the end, some of them don't pass 14, 16, 17, they are among them. So when they fight, you understand? So if I told them I blame the heavy, by the time they say don't even if they don't, even they are blaming heavy, they don't do together like that. They be collective. So they be stronger than one person. So that be what we say here. So they overpower the guy in line with what you talk. The guy do for ground. They beat the guy over up to the ground. Say the guy that almost faint. Now somebody else come out and everybody say he no fit control the crowd. Now come here say that kind of thing. He shoot the tear gas or whatever he shoot pepper spray. Can't happen. But the one thing we say I want to thank the Edo State government. No matter what, I will thank them. For that point in time, the deputy governor himself, he run into that crowd. Go see how he will remove the children come out for that place, remove the people wherever they there. And I thank the children too for their own wisdom. They respect a deputy governor, that be this one. They still respect themselves, they dress come out for where they seen they before they say they want. So when stampede day like that, one or two things will happen. Now they carry them come out, take them to the hospital. And I thank God say by this morning now, nobody dey for hospital. nobody dey for the hospital. But here I go still thank the state government again. My own, if I see say e good, I go thank them. If I say no good, I go still talk am. These are the first time when e be say yes, say children dey gather together like that for after how many years? God bless you. After many years, so they gather plenty like that, and they ensure and they ensure say all these children they go home with at least a drink, even be water, it will be carbonated drink, mineral, or they even say put some snacks, join them, and that kind of thing. And for that one, I give the state government kudos. And once people don't plenty like that, we go take and say, yes, say, how we go do and to make sure say, yes, say, life of people is secured. And I thank God for one of that thing. Say, anything you they ask the question, what would they ask for a question for here? They say they want to do maybe church program, or that you go ask them which security measure you put for ground, which medical measure you put for ground. And I thank God say the ambulances they there that day, and the rest of them when they carry them put ambulance they rush them come out. I hear say about 6 or 7 ambulances and for accident that day when they carry them come out. Even some people, private people, if they only one, if your hands you carry come out. By the grace of God, the children are safe, the parents are happy. Thomas, I know as a parent, I'm happy. Say, I carry my children, or people, my parents like me carry their children, go stadium, their children come back in one piece.
I think I'll still use this opportunity tell the government, say next time when they want to organize this kind of thing, they have a security agent, more security agent on the road, outside the inside. Mostly now inside, outside, now all this kind of thing they have. So at the office they quench this thing. They try, because if I tell you, say I know it's when I experience this kind of thing, that far back 90s or 80s, so then we see this kind of crowd.
The first time when I experienced this kind of thing, I experienced tear gas. I was a baby. Better trying to play football, Kano Sportive of Kano, of Cameroon. Yes, I did that. So all the stadium, they fall all of the corner. That time, the first time I experienced something like tear gas. You know, and I remember that time, my parents they will find me all the way from house. Parents come, when they carry children, they come out. That they say what happened. So that thing happened to me now the first time. So for them, I thank the state government. But talking seriously about security of ourselves, our children and all of that. More climate this discussion before we say we go reach go Lagos now. What do you feel say government supposed to do, especially whether we like them or not? This is security. Don't they come this side though? You don't enter west.
God will bless you. Your Excellency, sir. This was an advice. Your Excellency, Deputy Governor, and everybody. This is an advice. When they say, just the way they say, when God bless you, not so much I make for you that day. As they make you manager, and all of us will follow you. Be say, let me say, you think Gorisha have only one thing. Not so. As also God bless him. So when something reach your neighbor finish, although all those neighboring states,
like the west,
southwest, now neighbor to do. When something don't reach southwest, don't get house. Where now neighbor. So make a those state government don't just live like that. I say no Gorisha because maybe put more effort, more machines, more equipment, more technological this into our bushes, because most of these bandits they get settling camps for inside our bushes. If we leave it like that, and Susan, I also realize that when they talk of security, vigilante, our vigilante that they go they use. Not just they go, they are not trained on the use of this.
All of the ones they go train that time for mobile calls.
Yes, they train them, sir. But the kind of training they give to them, now to use gun. What we are trying, this kind of people that when they do this kidnapping, they go, you know the simple call. They don't advance for their this thing. They are not just mere thieves. That's why you say thief. They will carry hammer and dagger. They are not mere thieves. One of my brothers tell me that he say when they kidnap her, he was shocked when he carry iPhone. How the boy don't open the phone even without the password. So those guys are intelligent. Our people they work with them, and those some of them, some of the full soldiers who don't sound
the way the team
very
be
intelligent.
The way the team
but some of them are intelligent.
The way the team be now, you know, feel say it don't pass. Say some set of people because be like say this kidnapping now, it don become business when we say almost everybody dey do. So much so, the National Security Adviser, former governor of Kaduna State, and some other people from the north, even Sheikh Gumi, talk and say na their business na be that one, that kind of thing. You know, fit say the government dey too quiet. Now make am be say they dey do all of this thing. May I ask Victor.
In fact, like wetin Iman talk.
You talk your own.
I want to start from there. Like when they say in terms of technology and all these things. May I tell you wetin policeman tell me one day when he say since then when they say make them go bush, they go. He say they gather them one day they want go rescue kidnappers with the radio this thing when they carry. As they go, the next thing in the hear Amsa. So these people still get radio message. So it can't be like say they are when they come they talk, they stay on top of rock. Those kidnappers hide for top of rock. As those vigilante and police then they enter bush, then they see them. So now they call radio say it be like say these people they come. The one way they up say no, not worry. He say leave them. As they speak Hausa, that e come dey echo for the radio wey police carry. Come dey come out.
Whether we like am or not.
So e come dey tell their men say allow them, never shoot, never open fire. Allow all of them come inside first before they go open fire on them. So that policeman na in the Hausa, as that one just hear, na he say make dem stop, see wetin these people they look us quick.
Now they go back.
Now they could go back. So these people they don't advance parts our security.
You get one thing when you go know. That one may say infiltration don't dey. They don't already enter into the system. They don't already know. Somebody don't already dey when we say you don't breach the scene. When we see they make other people they get information in line with this your story. You don't understand? I remember Christopher Musa when he come as chief of army staff when he retire, he come become Minister of Defense. When he did for National Assembly, he talk say when he go back, say the first one we say he go do, say he go find out who be those people when they give counter directive. Say when they just say order from above, till now we never still get her.
That is to say, whoever they do that thing is senior to Christopher Musa. You know what I'm saying? That it's not like I don't know how to describe it, but
we say they rule this country after
yes, maybe he quote maybe the person who dey in charge when he come go do investigation na one kind senior general. When he say when dem mention the name of Uza, either if you enter that small boy they go crush am. So it go make sense.
So in a way now government now e get people wey be say dey control government.
That's all.
It's okay if na that one now be say you talk, but I go tell us no matter wetin be say dey happen make we do wetin we go fit do.
Operation protect your forest. Operation protect your area. Before federal government go call, this Edo state government protect Edo, protect the territory. Do you understand? I was telling you
the question that they ask. You get to Yibo they call when they tell you say you go name and shame people. You understand? The question that they ask now, the question that they ask now, people when they do all this, they only feel they catch one. You don't understand? They only feel they catch one. They don't catch one. They don't name them. Make we see the person. They don't punish the person. And we go see all of them for TikTok. We go see all of them for social media. Even money when BCS they give them as ransom, they go to display them and everything. Yet everybody just sit down like that.
And now they pay you.
They pay you now.
That kidnapper come they use video call. Right? They put they torture.
When they talk so I say nah, but you know they understand me. I think the activities they put on air where you see as yet we know the fit they do. I talk am now say e get where your mouth go bend go now. about government.
Yes.
Before you come out for this studio now, they know where BC you did.
Yes.
They go grab you
Yes.
and the rest. So how come those kind of technology, those kind of things, why we know they use them for this kind of people? When they kill our people up and down, they kidnap our children, they torture them like that, they behead teacher. You understand? Send the video, come give us till now. We don't get anybody. The thing they get the way they sound to my ear.
I don't want to believe that the situation was aware President Tinubu, but he bless it go with the fear, or he gets.
They get people that want to say,
or maybe because of election, you know, offense or something.
No, I don't understand.
Maybe because of election,
if they talk, wait first now. Now here the way to make me the verse, now be this one. Because of election, you don't offend anybody.
Yes.
What does he want again as a human being?
I don't know.
So no, that's the question. You don't become president, you don't become governor, you don't become everything. You are one of the richest men in this country, Nigeria. What do you want? Now you say because of election, you don't offend anybody. So what do you need to define again?
Because if not for election, I don't see.
I don't want to talk that thing. No. If they talk, you go make people they believe. Say if you do for that kind of position, it will become for election. I will keep quiet because you know one moment say I know they very very vibrant. I don't see what people they wrong. Listen. Make you think at all. Not just think at all because you go do wrong for if you say yes, no bad could it could be a project. Wait first now. It could be a project when they say you know like for inside this setting. You don't understand because the way when they behave. Even me, I go join you for that one because a person when they say he call himself national security advisor, you know, come back and they tell me say make we leave our brothers and our sisters, and when they come back now the next one they say they do they attack us again, they kill us again, and they say make we clap for them. I don't agree for that kind of a thing. So I don't know what they happen. The kind of power when they say people like that get when they don't go fit do anything. Make we leave this discussion for here. Make we join our people there when BC they for Lagos. We'll see what BC they get for there before now there now BC Agboje Ekwaria. Sit down, put. I greet you, my brother. Take an off from there. Okay. Good morning again.
I thank you now, my brother. So here, una take day for our Benin studio. They talk the matter. They see the argument go on for that place. We will continue to talk all these things for our country because now we, our country, go take better. My people are welcome now to our Lagos network studio this morning, where we for the continue the conversation. Not be only me this studio this morning before I introduce my topic to you because the matter we want look, go still look election matters where they go on all over the country now. I get for studio this morning, Citizen Dr. Sam Wasida. Good morning, my brother.
Good morning, my brother. Good morning. Thank you. I like that was Citizen. No say, and now I want to carry the fly now.
Okay. Not the only Citizen studio this morning. Chief also did with us this morning for here. Chief Solomon Chuku in a APC stalwart, and he also be businessman for Lagos State. Chief, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. Welcome, nice.
Go straight after I go first take Chief.
But the wahala wey dey na the way they take follow that road might be the problem because that road will come be direct. Supposed to be say that people go gather, they will come count the people, come calculate the number, come to say na this person, na they want. But you see, say the way they take do the counting, I don't know whether new school don dey wey we don't know. Because 1, 2, 3 wey we see, it be as e get. Now come make that APC primaries come bend, no be even small, e bend well because person go count 1, 2, 10, come do 1,000, 1,001, come do 2,000. I never see that kind of counting since when my mama born me. So, but APC, whether not part of the new guideline, I will not know. So now that one me go like, no, but for me, that if you say make I count from 1 to 10, make I give them scores. For that one where they agree to do direct primaries, I give them 2. Every other one, make them say use their tongue candidate. We see them now for TV.
You see, for me, most of the time I did.
Well, my people, we don't come back. The program where you see the word now, Good Morning Nigeria.
Well, we got to come back from break. Ima Akpololo.
Yes.
You know, say, or not be ESA for Benin City now, say, especially part of GROA. And I know, say, you dey waka well within the state, outside the state, even outside the country. Mostly Africa countries. If I know they made mistake, you don't visit almost 10 Africa countries. How you take compare their roads generally, all these Africa countries and Nigerian roads, then you bring them down to Benin City, because presently any time we rain take for forget about GROA.
Well, unfortunately, no way you see that former investors, I will say that labor of our heroes past. Say labor of our heroes past. Some of our big brothers, some of our uncles, some of our past leaders, they don't try for us, because some of them see the future. Some of them see what will happen, but some of them don't see anything. For instance, that area when you talk about for GRA, if I was to can start from there. Compared to what you see for other countries, compared to even Abuja, compared to some states for inside this country, you know, see our GRA right now, not just mess. Because when we fall, then you will see even GRA safe, not be GRA. Then the other one, because as a big now, if you be governor now, you begin to do gutter for GRA, they'll come to you see, where rich people do, because now trap they can't take and go set now for any other governor or government when they come, because GRA, there are no gutter, no drainage. Now, if any governor won't come go do drainage, and they talk of Uyogi, you talk of Okoro, you talk of Tobler, you talk of some other places. When you say never get, you call the consultation of GRA, what they call you. Now then we start the GRA that time, that they're supposed to do that map. The people won't say they did GRA, they be same human beings. With people waiting for upper, people waiting for Uyogi, people waiting for all those places, all these gully erosion day. But for any governor now to come begin a work for GRA right now, you come and say the person is very sensitive. But they are the same people, same human being, same blood, paying the same tax, doing everything. But right now, they believe everybody will take GRA. You get money, you get rich, if you afford anything. So for you to come begin to use resources that they do GRA, it can be a problem. That's the issue. Now, talking about African rules, go to a country like Rwanda. Rwanda is just a common, but right now it's one of the fastest economy in Africa, not Africa, in the world. In the world, because of the foresight of the leaders, because of what the leaders see. Although, like I first told you that time, he get what they happened for Rwanda before. When those people come see her, come say, we don't go feel continue like this. Now there, now the whole story go different. So also, if you bring that back to Nigeria, for us to also move ahead, now go begin to look for things like that. And one of those things when you say Rwanda come kill continuously, now be tribe for Rwanda. In fact, if you dey feel for Rwanda, that's why for Nigeria, I don't want to tell you say people wey dey go our House of Assembly and Senate and House of Rep, they no dey feel wetin the ordinary man dey feel. So na wetin dey their mind because say they be elite, then they go do. But one of the problem wey be say go solve right now be say when you dey feel form to go university, you call say tribe, you call say religion, we should remove those things out. Every Nigerian is a Nigerian.
Is there any way that the city they affect us?
Yes. One of our biggest problem right now, now be tribe and religion.
How?
Because, for instance, the former president, if you watch what did he do, almost in fact, almost everything what they do, the people will come from the area where they put. Whether they competent or you know they competent.
But what of this one? Not be the same thing.
Yes, no. What I told you,
the present president.
Okay, but what I told you, sir, and one of our problem. When we begin to talk about competence, who fit do it, who get the knowledge, who get ready without to be able to do it. I say we remove that from our constitution. Every Nigerian is a Nigerian. Remove Fulani, remove Hausa, remove Igbo, remove Yoruba. Every Nigerian is a Nigerian. It should be hard though, but if we start up, it will correct so many things. Because right now, we only do things because I know they tell you some of the things we have a country like Rwanda reach where they do too. They see they go, but almost every investor now won't go to Rwanda because the way they can come out. They don't get money, but the small men when they get so, they use that well. Rwanda, they talk about, for instance, Nigeria. Any day you tell any governor or any local government chairman or any president say make an account for social amount, you don't be ready. Opposition they use it.
I think that Rwanda, I read them for now news when Volkswagen company from Germany.
Yes, sir.
That was 2 years ago. They want to open the manufacturing car company there. They want to carry and go. Then the president come talk say in the next 5 years, say Rwanda, no car will come from outside Rwanda, come their country again. So all the cars where they use now they don't they do. That be the purpose why they say may Volkswagen from Germany come build this to them. So and the people and the German people talk say yes, say they want to redo it. So if you watch politics or democracy, at times I see and say na cox. It can't be like saying na cox to us because like what you just talk now, competent. If our politicians want to appoint people put for positions, then I want to still be like say it be like a kakawon where they chop the country. Let's assume now say security. Who you want go put there? You go look for doctor, go put for security, or you appoint a doctor because say na you're from your place, na your brother, or na political leader pikin, you appoint am. We don't know anything about security. What did I want to advise you? Education. Who do you appoint as commissioner for education? Who do you appoint as a minister for education? All these things matter. Okay, country.
Just to take it back a little, the former administration, President, what did he do? Muhammadu Buhari, the so recipes. He go put one as minister of education, Adamu. You don't get anything to do with education. You never teach for a university before. Put those kind of people. So at the end of the day, what am I trying to say? What is that kind of person will give you? Do you understand? So, but the right people, but in other countries, like Ghana, like Rwanda, what they do, they put the right people, square pegs in square holes. Not like the Minister of Works in Nigeria. Right now, David Mai, Nigeria.
Nigeria of what now?
The area. Now, the man that advocate say different part of the. I don't even give you scenario. Different part. They say like now, if they do road for here, if they quick spread, you know what they do for Edo? In 5 years, do it for Edo, do it for somewhere like Kaduna or Taraba. Edo will not spread in 5 years. Now for Taraba, all those other countries you will see because of different topography. So if they take people who say understand all of this thing to put them there. So when you put those kind of people, you not really understand why our roads they could spread. What would be the best way to do for some area? I think from the coastal road, some part of it now concrete. You understand? Some part of it. I think major part of it now concrete. Let me try to now concrete. So now I'm giving you an example, sir. I'm telling you that one of the reasons why I raise the quiz play. The way they do for somewhere like Delta, somewhere like Bayelsa, somewhere like Rivers. What do they make the quiz play? Number one, the material they say use. Number two, the because of the topography, when they use concrete rather than all these asphalt in the quiz play.
Emma, may I quickly remind you something? Maybe you don't, I didn't even expect, say, maybe you go talk. You know, say, during Oshomole government,
yes.
Second tenure, not be me and you go government house. When we see ROCC people, yes, you accuse them.
Yes.
So why be say this Lagos road, what they do? No, they come out there.
Yes.
Wait till happen, wait till the battle.
Yes, that's another thing. Okay, that's another area too. The ROCC man say, now this guy that will say the other man, the other man say that the roads for Nigeria, that they are road for, let's say, 20 billion.
Yes.
The Nigerian leader will say, okay, this 20 billion, I want to remove 10 billion. Use this 10 billion to do it for us. That's another issue. So, which means that one of our major problems is corruption. You understand? It's corruption. But and the corruption is still in the system. Okay, last week, when you know the last week they convict the former minister of power. We still we misappropriate about 33.38 billion. No, what I'm calling, when you hear those kind of things from government officials, and that's one of the reasons why we don't get light.
The other way that I want me to talk about that ROCC man, you know, say that man talk that they say, now the money where they give us.
Like they determine the kind of roads,
you know, say the man talk say, even as he say off record, you know, say we hold small camera that day. He say off record. He say the government they can do roads for this country, that Lagos road. He said they feed one. 50 years, nothing will happen to that road. 50 years, they said they will write paper, they will sign. Say, this road, in the next 50 years, you know, will come out. But no money. So, what will they try to talk? We say, our politicians, no matter what.
But see, do you know where also talk about individual? Now, I was in Abia recently. That man, the governor of Abia, Dr. Alex Oti, right? He don't break record.
Record of what?
The record where Dr. Alex Oti don't break, let me see. He don't construct about 4,400 something roads already for 3 years. I think today now, is it either today or tomorrow? Now they do it third anniversary. Okay. I think for history, they don't control the highest number of roads for Nigeria. 4,400 something roads they don't do.
For inside state?
Yes. And when you see the roads, Nigeria you go say yes, leader, the past leader. So the issue is that, now, not just that. Okay, I'll bring video clip to you. Abians. So people will be indigenous of Abia State. They relocate from other states, other cities for inside Nigeria. They go back to their state. Why? Because of the fact that light is regular, very, very regular. Then too, I don't know how the man say do that security thing. He hold the security of that area to, in fact, he hold up. The thing, And that's what the governor of that Dr. Alex Oti also do. Education. Then you also you ask the man that about hospital.
Yeah.
That is what I'm saying now. So first of all, the Abians with the other state, they're not like if I am in so state, I am paying this much. In my state, I'm not paying anything. Why I don't just go do the industry for my state? So some of them are relocating back to their state. They too. Another thing in Abia is nightlife. The man can't bring nightlife to Abia. In fact, when I call rich Lagos, the last time when apart from Lagos and Abuja, now Abia comes and say, I can't look time. I say after this is after a while. And they see people like say, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Marcus, I don't even know whether on night a day or on a day or on a night because those kind of things. So what I'm trying to say that people like the Alex, that man, before you want to enter government, you see the battle. But of course, you know say everything for life. Before you get her, nobody go bring anything when you want come give you. You go fight for it. You fought a lot and you got it. So the issue is other governors for this country. We are a try, but Mona go ask Dr. Alex Oti how they do. They make the going for them because now what in fact I will give you interviews. He passed bill say once you are 60. Once you are 60, there are some hospitals you go, you don't pay.
Yes, I think, yeah.
Yes, sir. You go to hospital, government hospital, and the government hospital are very, very fortunate. Very, very, very fortunate. But in fact, it will take you like 2 weeks to be able to follow one step by step of what is happening in other states. Well, the thing is, I want every Nigerian leader, every Nigerian government to begin to see how we can begin to get see now.
They don't give us signs. It be like say Ekane is not ready for Abuja. My brother Ekane, you not ready? Okay. We want to go on a small break. When we come back, we start from where we first stopped. The program we dey watch now, Good Morning from Benin. Hey ma, yes, as we dey come back from break, so this thing don dey turn my belly. Generally, how you take score this government when both politically, education, security, gbogbo.
Well, those state government now. As it is, we see Dr. Bodo probably the preside over or will be governor. His Excellency is an ongoing project. You see, ongoing. So first of all, I believe say it did just like we will talk here. They open to suggestions. As we see the way we play as media, it will set agenda for government. I tell you about Abia just now. Yeah. For Abia State, delivery are free. Do you understand? Delivery are free. And you get some aboki where they use to do some things around me. Where their wife won't born. They go to Nasarawa. They go to their states. I begin to ask them why until I reach Abia. Abia, delivery are free. If I tell you come from Abia State, for instance, now, you are 60, you dey sick for where you dey, maybe you don't retire. Why are they just like when we talk that thing like that for Bible? Why I would die for here? Why I would die for another man's state? We say for my state. Drugs free, everything free. You don't go back to the state. So that's where those things will come in. They have tried, but with all due respect, the Commissioner for Health is not doing enough. They don't use do people. They very enlightened. The day that they really go meet the Commissioner of Police, the correct one, that they will know when did they talk about do people, how do people interact. So the Commissioner of Health, he needs to do more. he needs to bring more program. I'm telling you about Abia. Free delivery. The economy is harsh.
But that free delivery, that one will be now from the government now. Now governor will approve that one. That's
what I'm telling you.
Commissioner for
the wait now. You see, everything refugee they come from Mr. Governor.
Yeah.
That is why you are there as a commissioner. If you see what somebody they work that time, with all due respect, some of those things somebody say they shy. No, we don't go into details. Some of them are decisions where in ESCO, people won't say if they work me, bring to table. But at the end of the day, because they're good, who they think is going? The government. So too, for instance, you know if you say other states, like no, but if you go some hospitals, what did happen that day? What yesterday somebody was cracking the joke and said he right ball. He called the police go and say right ball and say, hey, for this time, you get like go ball. You understand? But the goal is state like Abia. The living is free. There are some treatment like malaria and some other sickness free. You understand? That's the thing because President Tinubu, according to our governor and the governor of Delta State, the president will give the money, they have to apply the money, that means it. So, see, as far as the economy is harsh, the duty of every government that to begin to bring out policy things when you say go affect the lives of the people.
Yes.
For instance, now, I give it to him. The Edo State government got buy some, I think it has CAG buses. That's the commissioner. But at least without you, I get it for good authority. We never go see them. CAG buses, when you say you don't buy, when you don't give to people. Those are the things when you say you get the direct bearing of the people. Then the next thing, you go to send to a hospital.
But you know, let me quickly tell you this one. The same state government, they announce that they say any person, whether small pikin or adult,
yes,
if they sick malaria,
yes,
go to any government hospital.
Yes.
It's free.
Yes.
Treatment is free.
Okay.
That I'm waiting. But for that health issue, there is a lot.
Yeah, no. See, the malaria thing is doing. Mr. Governor is doing well in that area. But I'm only telling you that the Commissioner for Health is not doing well. You know why? Because some of these policies, what we say, I talk about from Abia now.
Yeah.
Now, for the people they walk around now. For I do now, I think they say malaria treatment and what other thing. But other states, they go further than that. Like women delivery.
Yeah.
Because how can you say not a central hospital now, not a state government now? You get some one hospital for this building. CS is almost $1 billion.
Yeah. Almost, in fact, almost that distance where you get.
CS is almost $1 billion.
I think.
How many people do
we afford?
How many workers? Let us say junior workers. Their whole year salary goes $1 billion. That you have to say yes is $1 million. I'm not saying those state government hospitals that they charge $1 billion. I'm only saying that there's a hospital, government hospital in this town, not state government hospital, that charges as much as almost $1 million for CS. So this is where His Excellency will come in. Because Dr. Saboti is his own life in Abia. You don't try for malaria. You don't try for CAG, CAG buses.
That one, you never know what you want to use. That one, because you don't fit to say you buy something. I don't know the reason why. I see for that box. Now they see the kind of what kind of picture. I don't know for the
but the buses I don't see them. But to also buy that do line, they also buy extra additional buses for them.
Okay.
Do you understand?
They are trying.
Now they are trying.
Those ones they are trying.
Then, before you come buy all those tractors for all those local government, they know that for now, when you see that and I walk no go. We don't want to talk about it because for any of those.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Akpololo. I want call on the chairman for Oredo. Abeg, you try recently for, now here we talk about that Lagos Street junction by opposite Orokuta Hall. We talk about how the place stay dirty and the way you take react, swing it to you clear that place. Kudos to you. But go Wire Road now. Wire Road, I don't know who decide the gutters. And the gutters, the decision, the sand. Well, now they will pass come this morning now. You see everything just the roadside. And rain they fall every day. Rain go wash them, enter the gutter again. The tipper, the payloader, the other one where they take the great road, where the governor give local government, abeg make una use am take go park and comot there. If not, in the next 1 week, those sand water go carry am.
That is why let me also take you back. Let's take you back. I don't go into politics, but I do think government need to work on that central hospital. I dey come now. That idea say I not go to policies, but for don't remove that central hospital. But I'll tell you why. You see the incident what happened for stadium. Just imagine say na situation of life and death. Before they will come go Stella Ambassador, people never die. Thank God say part of central hospital still there. So the His Excellency need to do more for that central hospital. I don't know how it be that because now you go there last. So that I don't know whether they don't change the policy so that the ordinary man he go fit. And I want to also draw the governor's attention. I beg, sir, if we don't fit get central hospital now, UBTH is over full. Do you understand? If you see reach UBTH, that's why you go see people don't bed. It's not their fault. So His Excellency, please, they need to do that. For I say, our Commissioner for Health, we told you respect, okay, you are afraid, but for this one, you need to do more. Because you know why? If our cases, malaria, typhoid, not we not supposed to carry go UBTH. So true. Our primary health care, they need to really, I don't know what thing they do in that area. Yes. Then this Talabas, I don't know what they do for them. Even if at all, they must need a quick finish so that, because we're talking of life and death. Person get typhoid for 1 week, you don't get better treatment. Before you go down, the person don't go. You don't go. Yes, so they really need to do something for that area because I feel say that area, you never really get attention.
That Stella Ambassador Hospital, the way it be, that those specialist hospital, the way it be, now so it still be. But I don't know why the governor never.
In terms of charges, Abi?
The yes, now so it still be.
They say they charge all those people.
Yeah, it's even increasing. It's even increasing. It's even increasing. Even an ordinary just consultant, just to for consultant fees, about 8,000. Depends on the kind of illness where you get to. Some illness they where they charge 20,000 for consultation fee. 20,000. Depends on the sickness where you sick, and if you dey sick, when they say you pay that one, then they'll come give you date where you come to see the doctor. Then me, I like patronizing a government hospital because I believe say now there you get now good hands there. Recently, I go opposite this those specialist hospital. Now there they always they run tests. Now there they treat my children. They carry my children go. I know they carry my children go private hospital. But wetin come happen then, my belle no sweet. I go there, go run tests. They don't get light. And this time, the commissioner for Health.
I tell you just now.
This man, late pharmacist, Obiagele.
Yes.
Now that one, since when that man died, when the commissioner for Health, since when that man died, come out. The kind of people who they see when they appoint as commissioner for Health, I don't know what thing they do. Make the commissioner for Health not just sit down for it, not be inside office now they do commissioner. They visit government hospitals, go dey see wetin dey happen. You can imagine a government hospital wan run tests. What if person dey maybe na emergency, just as the way they do for UBTH at times, say go run this test, go run this test. To run tests like no dey, I waited for hours. At the end of the day, they come tell me say, sir, abeg, e be like say this thing no possible today. I can't come the next day. And they talk of this central hospital where they use, they take off children, opposite Edo Specialist Hospital. That place needs generator. If you see the generator where it did there, it be like say the generator don't did there for the past 50 years.
This is what I told just now.
And I use that. Then they see, they come in, then they see solar. Solar, you fit put solar there. In case they want to do text, they feel they use those solar till they do text. Not be the one where you just sit in the office, you don't visit. These people are passing through all these things. I don't know as that they appoint people put for positions. You will see education, they'll go put person.
For education, you will see for education, for instance, the immediate past. Education commissioner
and educationist.
Yes, an educationist. No person don't read book, come PhD holder. Then they call them elites. And to him studying something by education. Okay. So I give it to him. Party, be perfect human being. But for the time maybe say he still did there, he try. You understand? Because they visit, they go round. You understand? I dey tell you, I dey tell you some kind of things where I see for Abia State, where I feel say that make me to say our commissioner of health, I don't mention his name like 3-4 times, and they lack because he should say my air condition. Wait, I come. My air condition commissioner be. You know why? How you fit tell me say central hospital where they near in your office there?
Yes.
He don't say generator in that place.
Yes.
He don't say that they charge that place as private hospital.
That one na governor hand na it dey.
No, but na him dey see. Wait now. Governor cannot be everywhere. I tell you just for politics. I tell you just say some of the things they say Adams Oshomole do. Some of people wey dey random. Some of them come with those ideas. When you implement and they find and they clap for them. In the dance they believe in here, but not be say that all the ideas come from her.
Before we go break for news, may I quick tell you this thing. They talk of a commissioner for this now, so a PhD. Not be by PhD. No, but you do when the commissioner, you go fit point one thing, say see what you do. When I point out things for you now, where you will not do what I'm telling you. In terms of education, in terms of the education, this government they fail. If they fail, no matter how you go look at, may I tell you, when you talk of conducive environment for learning and all this is, check Edo State, the whole schools, primaries, secondary, check their environment. Which one good? No, for conducive learning. No, I dey tell you, you go round. No school change. No. Dirty. They don't turn up.
You are wrong.
Okay, I'm wrong.
As a journalist, when you won't talk, at least you will say, I see this one. This one good.
Now you did.
No, hold on. This one good. This one good. This one no good. When you say that means say you dey bias.
Nala.
I
know what they talk.
No, you dey bias.
No government schools enter the compound.
No.
Tell me.
No, you are wrong. Me dey waka.
Caravans.
I dey waka. Say wetin you go talk be say so school where I go see condition. So school where I go see condition. So school where I go see condition. So school where I go see condition.
Tell me the environment. Tell me mention one. You mention one now. One. Mention one.
No.
Well, my people, want to go on break for our news. When we come back, we'll continue from where we stop.
My better people, now good morning this morning inside Good Morning Naija Show. With me, your country brother MC commissioner. Okay, on a quick one, we'll just take drive mode, see what they happen inside social media, because over the 24 hours, a minute ago, something always dey happen. So we go take a shasha from this angle. The first story we go take today, the story of our ex-senator now, former senator now, Oputa. Not be news, say Ned not get primary ticket for APC. But the news now be say some video call pump out just hours back where ex-wife Regina come dey play, he come dey do nyo. So we'll take a look at that video where Ned fought us say they promise an automatic ticket before.
I was told before I came into the party that there will be an automatic ticket for me. And why would I just live like that without making sure that I have a secure...
Right.
So
that promise was broken, basically, because it wasn't an automatic ticket. I mean, you had to compete for the ticket.
Yes.
Okay, now better people now don't already see another video fair drop before we call see Regina they do nyo. So social media people call use another pelebe I take look and say why this woman will come out at a time like this when they don't say they be promising but play good na you know come know what happen. So more at social media more see what people they talk for inside that matter. This guy say the downfall of a man is not the end of his life. Now parable now he make for there. Say if we don't never feel like this, not be the end because God already blessed her before. As we dey waka dey go. This one say whether she do me or not, say that one not stop the facts. Say before, say Ned, now your husband, are you born for her? You know, this one say, even though say, he say, him too say, yes, now your husband, say, but respect the age. I say, because Ned don't pay a lot of price. Say, to be man, it's not easy for that matter. Why the other brother will dig that cut say, make you not free the finger. When may you not bite the finger wey feed you because normally na Nollywood neither get there before Net can carry assurance of love for inside that matter. So like this now this will be the last comment for this side now. He say men get quality girls for 20s. Like this now. He say but they get their own for 30s. Women get quality men for 30s. So now parable now he make for inside that matter. But the one we take for inside be say Net like this now. In the cry, say APC don't disappoint her. It is an automatic ticket. Now they want give us. So my country people on a quick one will just quickly enter the story too. You know, say Children's Day just passed. A lot of celebrity come out. One of our celebrated actress called post picture for that Children's Day. We make all of us go come catch us about the children where they kidnap. If you watch the screen now, you will see all this one are those children will go school for your state. Up to now. Up to the time we will take get that report now, government never if you do anything, bring the children back. Why some people children they celebrate for us? Now there's some people come make parable say ambulance if they disturb for street, but person has way for come out in no waiting day. So the parents of these children they're not really happy. But most of the social media people talk for inside the matter. Now Destiny be that. She's a diva, the actress, all of us all know her before. So social media say he say this one say no say he bad though, say wetin they do say he bad. He call us in the question say you wake up be celebrity now when you get the platform now say which impact you don't make, which support you don't show, where you don't learn your voice, you know, make the celebrity self see talk come out than say to just come outside they post say wetin you don't use your platform to do. So most see wetin the second person talk. This one say you do good job, saying a good job as a celebrity. Say as you come outside, I can't condemn wetin they do. Say thank you well. Can't thank Destiny for inside that matter. This one say since ever you start to work with Macaroni, that MC say you don't learn your voice for quality things. You don't do things wey be like say man like this now how the country go to grow for inside that matter. So okay, this one say like this wetin you call see now the last comment we go take care but this say like this now wetin you call that for here now come be like say the children the crime wey they commit now to go school make them become better person na be the only crime we see where they commit. Well on a quick one now for this side now we'll quick go the next story now wey be say gas price now e don catch fire for inside market. No see wetin social media people they use that till they look for inside that matter. Okay, I say engaging your people, so we'll take the other story, sir. Okay, this one say make yours. He says stop keeping your clothes and shoes for special occasions. Say make you wear them now because when you wake up as this country be now, you wake up, you see today, it's a special day for inside that matter. Okay, now the same thing. So now here we go end this Good Morning Nigeria social. Yes, this was say many Nigerian celebrities made a speak up for inside the matter about this government. So my better put for us. Now here we go end this Good Morning Nigeria social. My name is MC Commissioner. Baby is a verb. I get the way. So now I want to thank everybody who take time to start this Good Morning Nigeria from 7 o'clock all this now. Our people will dey Lagos, our people will dey Abuja, and our guys will be say that they open the table here every morning. Started from Oga Thomas Ado, Vitorio, Emmanuel Apololo, Eda, and the rest of them. My name is MC Commissioner. And God will bless you. I see you when I see you again. God bless you for Good Morning Nigeria.
ITV, certainly the best.
Maniga TV no damema, salo baga TV no damema o, magbo. Damaniga TV no damema. Salo baga TV no damema wagbon Damaniga TV no damema O salo baga TV no damema wagbon Ah mama, how are you? Damaniga TV no damema O salo baga TV no damema wagbon Damaniga TV no damema I don't go I dey for street for Benin City at this state South Nigeria. Damaniga TV no damema. Salo baga TV no damema o wagbon. Damaniga TV no damema. Salo baga TV no damema wagbon. However, they for Oba market. You go see I'm saying this state government now don't they change the Oba market. This side now they don't talk so much they come out to. Ewo. Make I even enter. I agree to you know you say they want build here. You know why you say they want build here now?
They want build the hungry working laws. You want let women come out. Women they pay school fees. Women they pay house rent. Where is it we go?
People, your colleague, they don't feel drive they come out. They dare answer. They don't. You know say they don't.
Okay, as rain and sun they beat us. Beat them so. Una like her.
Okay, you know what make we change this urban market to modern market?
Okay, where will they go? Now be the answer. Where will they go?
Okay.
Here now, see here don't tight.
Don't shock. Don't shock.
Here now, here don't tight. As here don't tight now. This woman go bring me a come in front. He go green. Okay, road there here again. Now, ugly people. That they come now, come collect their money. Oh. That they come. Oh. They now say we women they suffer. Oh.
So, but government say they make una give them chance. Make they build this place again.
So quick like that. If they say okay, they chuchu say okay, make them build that. 3 months, may we go stay. Later, may we come back. That one a different case. Since they go come say they want build that now, 1 year we go there.
That one when they take that is 1 year when they build that.
It don't pass so. It don't pass so.
Damaniga TV no damema.
O salo bona pa ma ate ma.
Salo baga TV no damema o. Wagbon. I don't go. I dey for street for Benin City. I should watch am, share am. I should watch am, drop your comments. I should watch am, like am. Damaniga TV no damema. Salo baga TV no damema o. Wagbon. Damaniga TV no damema. O salo baga TV no damema. Wagbon. Damaniga TV no damema. Salo baga TV no damema o wagbon. Damaniga TV no damema. Salo baga TV no damema o wagbon. However, this market is due for renovation. This market is due for renovation.
They're supposed to give us allocation. We like as they want build down.
You know, sir, they build down, they come for that side.
They make them move us, go that side, make we see go.
What of people who fed that side, they move from us?
Now we dey talk, now me no go cause fight. You not see her?
But the one is...
now everybody want them frustrated.
No, not fit them frustrated. Fire fit burn all these things. So.
No, the market too many ayaga. The market, even all this wire, everything. The like us, they want innovate.
You know, see, that's I be.
But as we not go get space, and every wait till they pay us. Not be say we don't like what Okpebolo want to do for us. We like her because if you reach there, the way that place be, even our home, that place fine, pastor. Yes, but wait till they pay us now, I be say. Where we want go, we not see.
Carry your gun.
Now be where they pay us.
Go outside first now.
They say they go give us that payment we first stay. Even though say na your small ground like people pour our table.
You know fit talk like that oh.
May we say small.
People first take that before they come out.
We know. Not be say we know say people first dey there. You know what I mean so? But we on the beg Okpebolo make it help us. Inside those all those shomole guiding also this back there in a small she can get play me we just stay there mo dey was na ticket we go dey pay her you know yes na ticket dey pay now
that one nigga tell me no problem salon madam you know say I don't need one be
that new one see
am one make be yes
but wetin government dey do good o but government suppose give us a place say ma we stay here you wan arrange here when you arrange am finish na better thing na us na you dey favour if for our own good you understand better thing good for our body
you no fit go outside first.
You know since outside don full ma go block you know since outside full you see paper we no even see where we wan stay we no see you understand how we go make give us where we wan stay.
Okay, hold on. Would you like to go to government house?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Government has to sell you or start selling them.
No. Okay, no get so. Like this cream now. If you stay outside, so touch am 2 times, it go melt so it don't spoil. Go change color.
You know if BMA you stay house for 3 months first.
You know why? Children for university now we dey train now. We not go. One man children go university. One man go.
However, I just take government then they beat up our market again. There's so many people relocate. Sister, how you doing, my sister? I know. You know, say Asaba market fine for that.
I know say fair. But like this, for fair we pull us now. See na 2 store I get this one that side everything. I no get where they go. No good now. They want for start.
They want to make it good.
They make provision for us. Store now they say 5 million for one store. I want to pay 5 million for one store.
The money got to be not done, Salon boy, tell me not done, I don't they go. They say me they come out to, hey wo. You know, you say government as government they bid and they come. They want to make everywhere fine, where they
we know say if the government want build that may fair. But we wake up put when we say we not get where to go. Nah, I will want to one.
Go outside first now.
Okay, me not tell her. Now I put machine for road. At least that side where they don't build finish. So at least you go see shift us go that side.
Not talk this thing again.
Now so it's supposed to be.
You know, say people fed there before.
No, not be saying that people fed there. Okay, the people who fed there before. Why some people sit there inside market? Why not carry the go that side? Make space for sit there. Maybe 6, 7. Maybe we see 5 years.
It will affect your business.
Why not affect my business? As I there, I be widow. I get 3 children. Now only 1 room and I they stay. Okay, we are working carry tailoring things and machine go for 1 room.
No, as they watch us online now, let's say the rain of miracle won't fall on top of you now.
Amen.
People they watch us all over the world now.
Yes.
You cannot continue.
As I did, we not fit continue. We not fit, okay, now government say with the go house. Now house I want to feed my 3 children. Now house I want to feed my 3 children. At least they supposed to make provision. They don't they see me they not renovate the market. The renovation of the market now for our own good. But now where we want go, they supposed to make provision. So okay, mona first stay first. Then before you know people when they start this supermarket, when we say that they be pepper now they be salt.
Now there be pepper.
Yes, so now there be salt.
Now there be
Ask me this so. Now me be pepper, now me be salt, now me be school fees, now me be everything. I lost my husband 2 years ago.
Damaniga temi no darema. Salo boyo temi no darema o. Wagbo. Damaniga temi no darema. O salo boyo temi no darema. Wagbo.
Now to the hit o. As you just see me so, I get you there for school.
You know, see, as government they do the Obama market, they cost really where
I be like that, to better be cut the east. Let me the wahala so. I don't like the government they do a really where. I be don't like
those people. Where they that place where they build again. How they survive?
Baba, or maybe they still get hope. Me and I let go be my hope. Just like your small space that they give me, even if I only freezer, I go put on my brother.
So now they pack in a load now.
I don't make my things don't reach my house.
Action is taking place. However, when you hear government say make them come out for here because the government they renovate the urban market they come. So that's why they say they don't enter this place now. My guy, how far now? Original. You know, say I say government they build and they consider where they.
Eba, they don't want to what did you? What do you say?
I mean,
oh my God! Don't let me
people don't they scatter their store. Government don't say everybody move. I dey for urban market. Everybody's moving. So till they happen. Somebody got tell me no damn. Salo boyo temi no damema o gbagbo. You know say the state government they build about market they come. They find city where they. Now they don't finish the first session. This now the second session. They say make all the traders make them move. Government say people wey dey this session of urban market make them come out as they build the urban market they call city where they. I say they want make everybody.
I never marry.
You know see as government they build urban market they call city where they.
But they give us hope to the last time we go that place.
People fed there. Now people fed there where you say make you go so.
Okay. No, they because since those who are not there outside before, then we go outside just go see promote now what they tell us. They said why you stay there they take.
We dey learn wetin our governor dey do. They are pacomiza of our time. They wetin we dey beg am for. They say make we dey go. They wan renovate the market. Na good thing. But make them quick so that we go come back to our place. If na 3 months they want assure, if na 4 months they want take do am, so that we go come back. No say that's how I born. That's how I born. This time na renovation. Na that one we want. May you help us relate to am.
Stop go dey here. Una go get solar light. Everything go dey work fine.
Make dem quick do am, make we come back. Because we too many. Before they go do am.
You come to government house.
I no go government
house. You go to government house.
Na there wo dey stay.
Na you dey stay.
I say me for myself, they no wan break am. They say they no wan break am, they wan renovate this side.
They wan renovate am.
Make dem AC on our beg with the beg.
We say when we go government house, government no me.
Damaniga temi no damema. Salo boyo temi no damema o. Park where my park here. You never park where my park here. You never park. You never park.
Where they go? Where they go? Where I know where they go. I don't know where they go.
You know see as government they build and they cost city where they.
We know they say they go carry us go that side. Where they don't carry us go.
Not talk am again.
Okay, me I don't talk am.
Don't talk that thing again.
Now
people fed there o.
The people there, but they tell us say they don't put people there. They come to shame for us.
Basunu.
You never park.
I never park. I don't get where the park they go. Make government make provision for us.
Now that one we dey after now.
Pack your things to government house.
Okay, sir.
Okay, you never pack.
Yeah, I want to go. I want to go house. My goods, I don't think I can go house. More than sure where we go stay. Or may we go block the road, may we share for road. If we share for road, motor no go pass now.
You know, see as the market, they find the considerably where they
we like as they want to do that, but make the sure where we go stay first now. If na road water, make they put us. If na agidi be house, make they put us. Make they find where put us, where we go see them manage.
What you dey say?
That's how it be now. And they sell shoe now. And they sell
Even though na road water, make they put us.
to come up from the market. How many days? 3 days. 3
They
days.
give us 3 days.
They say when they complete that place, we go that side. Not talk that in again. That's what the government talk. Not talk again. That's how you talk was affected. People affected. See, now people affected. Tell us, you know they talk this thing. They got to tell us. He said, if you complete them, we go that side. When they break, they don't change our eye.
We like as they do the market. We like as they do the market. As they do the market, may they give us space where we go put all these things. We get children for us now. We don't go chop. As they do there, we like her. Me, I like when they do the market. But when they make provision
talk to me. 3 days, now government give you now me take.
But so no, I don't know why you want to make I talk. You be like say you want to make I cry.
I know, you know if you cry. You know, see, as a market, they consider where they
see, that place where you born, I know what I lose for there. Of a truth, the market is very, very dirty. The market is dirty. We are thanking the governor. As I am now, I'm going home. I don't want to say more than because I've really losing this market. I'm short of words. I don't know. But soon you know me very well. That time that my market born. I know what I've losing this market. Now I'm going home. I pray that God should just help them. Let them lead us well so that we they should please me and plead. The market is dirty. I want the renovation. They should just help us. And with the market women too, I'm still begging my fellow traders that they should please take it easy so that all those people will place us well. I don't know what to say.
The matter don't tell us. Many of us carry lapo, carry loan, say they do business. And now during December, now many of us carry lapo, say do business. Now government will promise us, say they go move us batch by batch. From if they finish batch A, they go carry batch B, go the other side.
Okay, this is the way they talk so. Not let those people wait for did there hear this is the way they talk so. They go para for you.
Now we did that side. Now 2 of my show, I born for hamburger.
Hey.
Anybody who see my face will know say, not be, I know they lie. Now there I've heard it before. 2 of my show, I born for there. As the born finish, as government said to us, so I don't feel like you. Government said to us, as they said to us finish, we can't move to the other side of the market. Later on, government will come, saying will build the market. He promised us he will build that. Truly, build that. We like the way they build that. Nobody say we not like her. But this side, you not join the side where he born.
You know, I tell you, not the small thing. Now you are doing now. I be me carry you last week for moto. And I tell you that say market don't get it. But you don't like the way government they do and they console. You don't see the way the government they build and they.
I like the way the government they do. I like and bet. There was good position. Position where we want go. Don't be lying now. Don't be lying. So was good position where we want go.
Choose one. May they renovate here or may you continue to stay like this?
No, may they renovate and but give us position where to stay.
And if they say me you come at night, go affect you.
Well, now to the family now. I not got that work.
Come say you not be widow.
No, I
not some widow men and widow women.
No, not be widow. No, I not be widow.
Go for big bad thing.
Amen. I do say, listen now. What to do now?
Oga, one woman say me I call you there. I saw big. He say one show governor say I the store.
No problem. She should pack it to government house. If they want to bring healers. You have to take this machine now to near the police station outside there. They operate. Because we are giving government don't give you 3 days now to move.
What do you want to feed our family?
No, you they ask me.
How we want a chop? Because this one, so now they feed, now they pay school fees, now they feed family. Now you say, just come out like that. Where we want go? Where we want a chop?
Other people don't feel come out from that side. You know, see how they do the market.
The promise they promise us initially now, if they fix that side, we now go from here, move to that side. They will come now. Then they tell us that so now we just come out like that.
How you want to affect you? Not if you carry this thing go your palo go the so.
I wanted to go my palo go the so for down Gbuyoko. Who else customer want find me go Gbuyoko? No customer will come.
Wetin government dey do na good thing. Sure, I mean, we not say not be good thing, but make e find place for us.
Find place for us.
You miss everywhere don't shake around.
No place, no space.
Government dey do na good thing dey do.
No space. See, wetin we dey talk be say make dem give us space. They may we locate to that place, make they come fix here. Now good thing, now welcome development.
So you now may you suggest space so that fake carry una go for a side.
No, first try for us.
This market, they don't finish that place.
I cannot talk that thing again. No talk am again. No. We not go commission up. We not go launch up. I mean, I say supermarket and police station, everything one day there.
Huh? What we go take? What we go chop? Before that, when the market one day there.
As you don't talk now, go pass your message to either you carry this machine to your house or to government house, or I'll give you one room for my house.
I don't want your house. I don't want police station. I don't want government house. Now back at 9 when people they come, now I want. I don't want all those ones.
Our talk can do governor, they try. He dey try. Governor wey dey try na him be. For make it help us. We know why we dey try. You two dey try.
Another hype man.
You two dey try. We know what.
Oh! Where the woman wey dey park? Hey, go. Where she dey? Park.
Our governor now better work they do. But the first tell us say go carry us go that side. But now they just come, they say make we pass. See my shop now, don't look at. Put camera. Yeah, one pack and go. Market one day house, I don't see where. This one day house, I don't see where put her. Now, one come pack this one, go put joiner. When I even do, I don't carry that one, go out. Yeah, one put on this one. Make our governor, make it hear our cry. Make it help us, make carry us go that side.
But you like the work, eh? You see?
Make it help us, make carry us go there.
People first take that place.
That place where people don't first stay so, eh? Wait now, some space still there. But I go be 2 to 1.
Okay. As a journalist, I go those people. Those people say where the outside is there. They say what you know they talk so why try.
Sisters, wait. Echo wagwa. Echo wagwa. God make God touch your heart. If our father, Okpeboro talk say okay, as it be, make we enter there. If not 2 to 1, even not 3 to 1, we fit enter. Because some people don't already get shop there. This side. Like me now, I not get where I want to put this thing now.
Apart from the market, apart from this new market where the government they build, suggest other place where you fit park go.
Hey,
like I don't know suggest.
You cannot go to Rockport Hall.
Oh really? Why would you go
Or you like to go to God? You like to go to government house and be selling this?
We not go government house.
I'll take go.
I'm a seller for government house.
Pay contractor wey dey do market, they don't do the first phase, now the second phase. Now they don't announce everybody should not be today they everyone announce since January. They say they should move. I don't know what they quarrel for, what they want protest for.
No, the matter be saying government don't talk say as they do they come from that side.
Yes.
Make these people come and
move.
Yeah, their problem be say where they want day.
Baba, I tell you something. Those other people if they come out, they go look for space by themselves. Not be government go find space for them. Now since January, someone has to go find space so that make government do what they want to do.
Make they do the needful.
The needful. That not be bad thing.
What concern you for this matter? What concern you for?
Now we get the matter.
I know say you not be today you did this market.
No say Wasunu. The time where that side born, people will come out on that side. They go inside some for 1 year and 3 months now. We all of us we agree and disagree. Say
if this as they don't do this to a finish, people wait that side before. All those hamburger boys with all of them, they'll go that side. Then this one's where they'll go where this one's will come out. That was the arrangement. I surprised now. You don't say we Nigeria will not like fighting. That place where governor will go better for Okpeworo. Where built for us, my brother, if you reach there. Who are we? Where for? If anybody now. Sister, a toilet we want to Amina say. When kweki, emi no ma, eje manibuwa. That's just the problem. Ni Allah the governor winner. Hey, na wa campaign na election na wa po. Work with my in here, ni Allah wo. May they calm down. Ni afe ko be ladia.
Damaniga temi no dame ma.
Okpero no ga.
Salo boya temi no dame ma o ba po. Damaniga temi no dame ma. O salo boya temi no dame ma o ba po. Damaniga temi no dame ma.
Salo boya temi dame ma o
ba po. Our business now. You like this market where you government dey build? The market na oga.
Oga no fi ogbeji. Uparo e ma so ko have you well self.
Damaniga temi no dame ma.
I too trust you.
You know wetin dey happen now?
I dey hear you.
I don enter that side since. All those people wey dey there that side wey government say make dem comot now.
Yes.
They dey beg government now. Make government say make dem enter here.
For where? Dem dey see that kind one. They not fit turn Monday to Tuesday.
They say make if una not still gree, make you still give like your store now, you share that into two. The first 2 days first.
That's true.
Until they beat their own finish.
Because the time where we dey suffer, where they happy, they don't say that turn by turn. The time where we dey suffer, when we come outside, they call the thing say na lay our head, na government point. They don't say their own they come. So may everybody bear. We be our own this month, next month June. Now they complete a year where we take the year.
Outside.
All of us were there. All our glucose is dry. Then now when God call you our own, you all can't believe. Except they want make government begin to carry war. Go they fight, government no.
Those people say they not get where they want to go now.
Where we go?
They'll pack their load.
Where we go? Make them go back of market. See government land. This Central Park. If 1 million people go there, it go contain. Make them still go there as we shocking our body. Not see as we dey here. We not dey
talk this one.
Na me because they know wetin they do. For your mind, think am. We go come say make you think am. It no be you talk I go swallow you.
I reach your former store just now.
For my store,
I may see really well.
They are even good because they don't lose anything. Our own born, market born. Like me when they talk, so I lose more than 5 million naira there. Their own not born, their own are just good thing. Their own not born, our own born. We can't see suffer join now. They don't come get out for me. I say, even if government tell them make them come, fear let them come. Maybe government go say, more na enter, fear let them enter.
This market fine like this, so that's why the state government say they want to take finish them. So that's why they say people wait that side, make them come off first, so that this contractor go enter that side. Oh, I be one pass that side go meet you. Go meet me. How far now? So market will they don't scatter my body. Talk to. They can't report me. No talk. No, I don't want to talk because me, my own. The security we they do. Now to build market thing not concerned on a local government with government. Now they talk to market. But government doesn't make una there now. Now don't give us the contract till now we finish. Now from beginning to the end. If from beginning to the end, you just say now only end the government want to. Now what for you? Beginning to the end. As he find like this, so government want me go find this guy. He talking now to governor. It is saying now any government. Or talking and do as he talk. If you like anything you like, you talk about them. Now where they go, now they look. You see that mask right there, so if now my governor they look at now, he could just go look and go this the end. You say supermarket go there? The second phase. Supermarket go there. Then nursery go there. But don't be small thing, no. Nursery school? Yes, sir. Where they put all those small children, all those boys come market, so that to go, they say that they go do, they won't go carry pikin go like that. All of them did there. So not concerned now. I won't be saying they don't give a contract from the beginning to the end. What will they build? I want that to build a house. So when we don't they go on now, say I want to allow some people enter here first. No. According to my governor say people when he get this shop, when they carry their thing on. That's why I hear. We'll first commissioner first. For lunch. Okay, thank you. I want enter I go come out for that side. Enter, check him, I go man. Hey! Now, wow! However, now the new modern urban market with this, some of the traders say yes, they like her. Many of them say they like what the Edo State governor they do, but where they want pack their things go. Meanwhile, people who fed there, they don't dey outside for over 2 years old. Davaniga TV na davema, salo boaga TV na davema o, bagbon. Davaniga TV na davema, salo boaga. Fire enter this market because fire now they always they burn this market. Yeah, make I show you. Make I show you. Okay. See the road street. In case fire enter the market straight before it not there. You know see man. We get down plenty. Go see plenty different places. Don't see another one. Don't see one that side. We are one pass go up. Come. Not show me. Okay. Just show me the road. Agiyu wazalako, agiyu wazalako ikwe kime, agiyu wazalako, agiyu wazalako ikwe kime o, agiyu wazalako. I dey for urban market. Hey, this place like born 3 to 4 years ago. However, those market women when they talk just now, government say they come out there. They want to make that place like this. Motor with the drive better here, but now lift. Urban market traders, Kulu temper. Urban market traders, Kulu temper. So I don't need to disconnect my own lighter generator. No. But so you know see fan. This off man. Fire! Wasunu, YTV, fire brigade. They say, Fire, come give me the water, make I quench the fire. All over Nigeria, one of the biggest challenge we market the face na fire. East, west, north, south, fire somewhere every year. But if those markets get this kind of hydro, fire, this is the water that will quench the fire. Drop your comments, share them. I did for the new modern urban markets. Market women, calm down. Agiyuwa zalako ikwe kimeu. Agiyuwa zalako urban market. Agiyuwa. Shut up!
Thanks for joining us on Ladies Night. My name is Daisy Leo Asikiri. Yes, welcome to Swell Time with us, having wonderful conversation on issues that you can definitely relate with. I'm never alone on the show. It's Ladies Night, plural. Mabel Adegi is with me in the studio today. I was just telling her behind camera that I missed her last week. It's good to see you again.
I missed you too. Yeah.
That's so sweet.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're going to be talking about love in close quarters, the pros and the cons. You know, have you ever dated someone who is a colleague or a neighbor, or someone, even the ones that are in the same church, okay, people who are in the same street with you, someone very close, where you work, you see these people all the time. So it might not be as a neighbor or as a colleague, but I don't know, you just shall see these persons all the time, almost every day. Like, how well does relationships like that work? Is it really good? Is it more beneficial to date people very close, or at least make small distance stay? So that's what we're going to be talking about, love in close quarters, the pros and the cons. We're just going to wait. So, have you ever met a friend? You don't advise. I've never started talking. You're already saying it's a no-no. Okay, but have you ever met anyone it worked for?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. How did she navigate it? Married?
My husband and wife, yes. And she's my close friend.
Wow.
Yeah.
In fact, I think we need to also talk about cohabiting before marriage. How to navigate that one. That's another very dicey situationship, because you're giving the man the milk and the cow. You're giving him everything for free. Will he pay? Will he not pay? Will he see your parents? Will he not? But that's not what we're not talking that serious. Part two, right? Okay, so, but what do you think about love in close quarters?
Okay, me personally, it has not happened to me, to be honest. You know, whatever has advantage, it has disadvantage too.
True.
If it's not working for you, or rather, if it's not working for me, doesn't mean it will work for you. Yeah, because the man I might be doing it with, or the man you are doing it with, let me use that word, might be better than the man I would have loved to do it. Okay, so me personally, I don't like it. I don't like it. Because of say finish. I've heard a lot of things related to this topic, you know, from friends, from relatives, you know. When you are dating someone close to you, there is, okay, let's talk, should I talk about the advantage?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I think it builds strong bond between the both of them, but at the same time, it can cause a finish. That's the area I don't like. Because if what we are doing or what we are entering is something that we produce tomorrow, there should be a distance now. A boundary now. Not in talking, but in seeing on daily basis. Yeah, we can talk every day. Do you know, there is this, I don't know the right word to use, there is this syphilis that comes with when you are seeing people on daily basis. Have you not seen a case where you have not seen a friend for a long time? The treatment is wow. If they have not given you parfait before, they will be the one to suggest it that I'm getting you parfait right now, right away. But if you are together all the time,
yeah, you get so used to yourselves, like
each other.
Nothing special.
Yeah, so it is better not to date in your street, in your office, or I've seen people who actually dated around my office, and they got married. Immediately they got married, you see the management will post them away. They will
separate
move
one.
on. Immediately, that same week, they don't waste time. Probably they are in the same unit. So they who allow the other, in fact, before you will resume to meet your posting letter.
I worked in an office where if you get married to your colleague, one of you would have to resign. It was part of their company policy. So when they are employing you from the get-go, they just tell you up front, if you're not married, if you're going to get married and you decide that it's someone from this environment, knowing fully well that you're always going to be here. So chances are you might pick someone from here. It's where you are, you will find the man or the woman you want. But if you pick one person here, you have to understand that both of you would decide, one of you will stay. They don't employ married people, as in they don't employ couples. It was a law. No, they were just, it was their company policy. So they tell you up front, before you sign, then you will sign if you want.
That's the money, cool.
That was their company policy. I just remembered, that was really hilarious because when I came, I was pretty young. And then they were just talking about dating a colleague or marrying a colleague, and one of you is now like, I don't understand. Look at this person, I want to marry. At what age? But it was a policy. But what about in a situation where the person involved is like a boss? So it's not just your regular colleagues, maybe a subordinate falling in love with a boss, not bosses that are married though, single people situation. Would you also object to such a relationship?
I will not. Okay. That's even, I prefer to date somebody in my street than to date my boss.
Ewo.
Yes, personally. Do you know why? I'm not going to talk about what people will say around your office. Do you know that chances will be reduced for you to learn more about your job because you're already seeing this person is already seeing you, you are used to this person. Familiarity. That there's also a chance for you to should I use the word, disobey the rules and regulation, you know, attached to that office. Why? Because you are dating me, I'm dating you, you cannot give me a query, you cannot punish me. I can come to work anytime I like. Why? Because we are dating. And even though the boss wants to correct you, he's scared. He's careful because he don't know how you will take it or how
it will affect the relationship.
And if I thought such thing want to happen, it will come from a matured mind. The lady should be matured, the man should be matured. We have seen cases where a guy and a girl, they are dating in the office. You will never see it in their face that something is happening between them. You understand? I don't know about this Gen Z generation. It will be written on their forehead that this is my man. I can come to work anytime. I can do this anytime. I can decide to leave my job even when the job is urgent. I can decide to keep it because the head of the office is my love. Is my sweetheart, is my glucose. So you can decide to take everything for granted. So if I thought anything like this wants to happen, it should go for a matured mind. You should prepare to be matured. You know,
and be ready to test a lot of things because I totally agree with that maturity. You know, if I find out a boss is dating a subordinate, first of all, I feel that's improper fraction. There's going to be a lot of power issue here. You're up there, she's down here. Is she really even doing this willingly? Is he doing it willingly? Oh my God, if it's even a female boss and a male subordinate, is he a gold digger? The relationship is going to go through a lot of scrutiny and questions that you won't even be able to answer. They see two of you in close proximity together, just having a conversation. innocent conversation, then you just shut the door. Hey, office environment has been turned to a brutal. You know, there's just going to be too many talks. And even when cases like there's a promotion, even if you qualify, you got this thing 100% based on merit, it will be questioned.
Yes.
Now bottom power. You better for, you know, it's a whole lot of complication. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm not saying it's a recipe for disaster if you actually date two single persons because one is a boss. It can work. It works for some people, but we are here to analyze if the benefits is worth it, actually. If the cons or the pros, which is better. Let's see. All right, so what are some of the other advantages or disadvantages, rather? What are some of the other disadvantages that could come from dating a neighbor, specifically? Your street guy.
Let me talk on this based on what I heard. There was a guy that told me that he was dating a girl in the same street. He said anytime he has a visitor, a female visitor, maybe he's trying to walk the girl out, anybody close to the girl, relatives, siblings, can just come out from the street, from the gate rather, will say, ha. He will just look at you, will not say anything, will go back. The next thing is
the girlfriend is coming.
She will call you to ask you, who is that girl putting on red coming out from your gate? The monitoring, I can tell you, is too much.
Another level.
If you want to date around your neighborhood, get ready to explain on daily basis. You will explain tire. You go explain tire. I'm serious. Get ready to explain on daily basis. If you are not around, if you come back late, if you are just cooking now, if you are putting on a bun short, if somebody is walking you up, they will ask you a lot of questions. Who is this person? Where are you coming from? And what have you been doing inside? Who is with you inside? Me personally, such relationship, they are not healthy for our mental health. You know, people date for different reasons. Me personally, I don't date for nothing. Yeah. Any dating that will not bring me a profit or head to a particular destination, I don't involve myself because of my peace of mind. So a lot of people dating around their vicinity, I can tell you such relationship or such dating might end up unproductive. Yeah, it's just to satisfy each other. I'm sorry I'm using that word, satisfy you, satisfy me. We have seen a lot of them. We have friends. We sometimes we listen to them when they talk. So a lot of them have actually regretted doing it. Like, I for not date this person for here. And you know, I made mention of monitoring. The father will be on your neck. The mother will be on your neck. The siblings will be on your neck. If you are a guy, you will never have free movement in that environment. They are watching you like there is a camera everywhere watching you, watching your step, watching who you are standing with in your street, watching who you are discussing with. If you make up for too long, peradventure, they will call their sister, their daughter, or whoever. It be like say one girl, they call and sing, so call them. If you not even pick your call, but anywhere where you they run, they come. Those are not good for our mental health, actually.
Okay. I want you to advise someone. So she actually sent a message earlier to me, and I told her you're going to have to listen this Wednesday at 9 for our program. There's also a repeat broadcast. We're on air on Saturdays as well. So just always tune in and listen to Ladies Night week in, week out, because you never can tell the day will address your issue. Okay. So the time she sent me the message was the guy she was dating, the relationship was widely publicized. It was a church person. They were church members. And you know, these church leaders, church workers that have their policies of when you're dating, the pastor must be aware. And they wanted it to be that kind, or I don't know which of them wanted it, but the pastor was aware. And some other youths were involved, like, okay, they are dating, maybe they will get married. So like you said, there were lots of monitoring. There's a sister talking to the brother like, Sister Anna, don't be too close to Brother John, before Auntie Jeremiah will come and catch you. Brother Zerubbabel, don't be talking to her, because this one is taking, It was stories, jokes. Before we knew it, the relationship did break. They did not get married. I don't know what went wrong in their relationship, but they didn't get married. And now she says she feels awkward going to church. The relationship didn't just break. The guy has moved on and is planning to get married. Marriage has been announced in church, same church, with another sister from a different church altogether. So she feels a certain way. The church did not offend her. She likes her church, but how she feels everybody's just looking at her with pity, especially because the man is getting married. Maybe if they just broke up, this one broke up, then now everybody will be thinking everybody's nursing this one is nursing heartbreak, this one is nursing pain. But he's moved on, and he moved on so fast, and she doesn't know what to do and how to handle it. So do you have any advice for her?
I have something to say. Well, the guy is not your God. Yeah, the guy is not your God. I witnessed something similar. That assistant pastor, was dating somebody from the same church but another unit. Workers now. I think it was ushering department.
Ushers and choir members.
You get so all of a sudden. I can't really tell what happened, but they got separated. Then, church matter now. When you are coming next Sunday, bring another person, don't come alone, that kind of scenario. So a lady visited that church during that period, and she stayed and joined another department, the choir department. And that was the girl, to cut the whole story short, that was the girl the assistant pastor got married to today.
Hey!
They are married, they have given birth, and the other one left. And after some time, she also got married. It is better to have a broken relationship than to have a broken marriage. If a lot of married women today listen to some red flags they saw during their dating period, I don't think they would have ended up with what they are going through now. We have this fear of, if this man go now, who will marry me? Or if this woman go now, who will marry me? You shall say, I don't want to use my hands, scatter waiting God prepare for me. God is not a wicked God. I keep on telling this to people on a daily basis. We don't have a wicked God. So when some things happened in our place of work, in our place of worship, don't take it too far. We have some men that they don't want you to be offended in their stupidity.
Yeah.
But they want to be offended when you try to be stupid. We have some selfish guys out there. It's not all the men, no. Some. You get. Now, back to the question. If I were to be in your shoe, girl, I will look for money and support the guy and say, oh, take this 50,000 or 20,000, I'm supporting you. He can buy you something during the wedding preparation. It shows that you are matured. He is not the one. If he is the one, he will not go. Yeah, if he's the one, he's no go. I am sorry to tell you this, I am not a prophetess. Even your pastor, your head of pastor, your general overseer or whoever in that church knows that he is not the one that God has destined for you. So ladies should stop like pushing their age forward. I'm already 35. I'm already 40. I'm already 32. Let me just you can manage relationship, but you cannot manage marriage. You cannot do it, because even when you try to separate from that man, now you when you wear shoe actually, now you know where they pay you. I can only come and tell you, say, see this place they pay me, but you see the pain, you are not feeling it with me, like you know they follow me feel the pain. You understand? So now you the inside. Even you now, girl, you know, say this guy, if you go this journey with him, it will not end well. Let it go. Let it go. Your all will come, and when your all comes, it will be the latest in that church. That even the guy will join you to celebrate. We should stop pushing year in our front. Like, I'm already 32, I'm already 40. If I don't marry now, like a girl of 36 was telling one of my friends day before yesterday that I don't think marriage can work for me. The first question I asked immediately, how old is she? And she told me she just finished her youth service. She's whether 24. I said she don't know what she did. If one relationship fail you, out of desperation doesn't mean that the good one is waiting. So don't feel offended and don't feel hurt. Remain in that church.
So would you advise, because you never can tell where love will catch you, if it's in your office, if it's in your neighborhood, if it's in your place of worship, and whatever you, or your school, your classmates, would you advise that when you find someone with the personality you want in that small enclosed space, for me to give love a chance, but maybe move away, maybe pack to another area, or give it a chance, change your church, give it a chance, transfer to a different department? Would you advise that?
I will say no. Okay. At the same time, I will say yes.
All right.
If it's the same environment, the same street, me personally, I will advise you change environment.
Okay, so move out.
Yeah, because even when the guy is nice, when people discover that you are dating, they might look for one or two lies to make sure that
that relationship is
then if it is the same church and there is no other branch, stay now. Love, just as she said, love, you can meet your love anywhere, and I subscribe to that. You can meet your love. If you ask some of our mothers or our fathers, they will tell you, now here we for me to the same office, you know. You can actually meet your love anywhere, anytime, any day. But based on what we have heard in time past, it is better you use your wisdom.
All right, so that's how we're going to be concluding today's show. Mabel, thank you for being with me. All right, and I'm going to bring her here again because there's something else we need. In fact, she's always going to be on Ladies' Night, but
no parfait, no call me.
No parfait, no call me. I will buy parfait.
All right, did you hear that?
So all of our viewers, you need to prepare. No parfait, no Mabel. We're going to gather money to buy our parfait. Okay, so having a relationship with so much proximity can be a plus, but it is more risky and you need a lot of maturity to navigate it so it actually becomes a plus. Being in the same neighborhood can mean having issues with boundaries, letting him understand he cannot be in your space all day. There are times where you need your space, but you know, when people come from a distance, they'll calculate the time, the money, and sometimes they just want to be up by themselves. But when it's just a stone throw, before you blink, they are there, and too much familiarity can breed contempt. But at the same time, when you get married, there's going to be so much familiarity. It might also be a learning curve for you to understand what it means to deal with people in your space when you eventually get married. So you just need a lot of maturity. Worst case scenario, the relationship doesn't work out. You need to also be mature enough to deal with the heartbreak, the fact that you've broken up, you still feel pain, and you're seeing the person in your face everywhere you turn. Imagine you broke up with your colleague. You won't lose your job because you broke up. Like, how insane is that? But at the same time, it means you come to work every day and you see this person, or you might even have to work with him or her. They give you a project to deliver together. So we know what we are saying, that it's not advisable, but it can work. But worst case scenario, it breaks. So you need to prepare for worst case scenario. You need to be mature enough to handle it. The side talks, the gossips, the constant scrutiny, the boundary issues. It takes a lot of energy to manage a relationship in a close corner, in a small space. So if you're not game, you're not ready to do the pay the price, just avoid it all at once. But if you're ready, you feel you can handle it,
you see, the capacity.
By all means, who am I to talk about your love? But if you cannot, run. We'll be back again next week at the same time. Have a great day. Enjoy your night. Bye for now.
Honey got the sugar gone. But on chrome, never leave that Brooklyn alone. So if you say it's on, then it's on.
ITV, certainly the best.
Tonight, President Tinubu scores self high on third anniversary, promises to do more. Mixed reactions trailed President Tinubu's third anniversary in office. Wike directs Abuja Hotel's event centers to deal only with INEC-recognized political parties. Chief of Army Staff hosts Sala luncheon for 4 brigade troops. Good evening and welcome to the news on Independent Television. I am Abigail Adiremi, and joining me on the news tonight is Chukwufumnaya Adigwe from Aberdeen Studio. Hello, Chukwufumnaya. I must say you look very gorgeous tonight. Nice sharing the screen with you.
It's amazing sharing this bit with you also. You look stunning as well. Good evening.
Thank you very much. And now before we go on, let's let you know that you can watch ITV Live online at www.itvradio.com/live and follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. And on to the news proper. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has assured Nigerians that the country is gradually recovering from its economic and structural challenges, stating that the sacrifices made by citizens since the beginning of his administration have not been in vain. In a nationwide address to mark the third anniversary of his administration, President Tinubu said his government inherited serious economic difficulties in 2023, including fuel subsidy pressures, exchange rates distortions, insecurity, rising debt cost, and declining public confidence in institutions. The president said the difficulties President said difficult but necessary reforms were introduced to stabilize the economy and prevent a deeper national crisis, admitting that the measures increased the cost of living for many Nigerians. According to him, the economy is now showing signs of recovery with improved investor confidence, growth in the stock market, and ongoing infrastructure projects across the country, including major highways and rail modernizations. President Tinubu also highlighted investments in agriculture, power, housing, education, healthcare, and telecommunications, noting that millions of farmers and students have benefited from the government interventions. On security, the president said security agencies have intensified operations against terrorists, kidnappers, bandits, and other criminal groups, adding that efforts are ongoing to make communities and highways safer. He called on Nigerians to remain united, hopeful, and committed to national development, expressing confidence that the country will emerge stronger, more prosperous, and globally respected. And now President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has launched the National Emergency Medical Service and Ambulance System, unveiling 145 tricycle ambulances, 6 boat ambulances, and emergency communication equipment to improve access to life-saving healthcare services across Nigeria, especially in rural and riverine areas. The initiative unveiled during the virtual commissioning of a Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare projects on Friday as part of efforts to reduce avoidable deaths and strengthen emergency response under the Renewed Hope agenda. Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare Isiaq Salako said the initiative is aimed at ensuring that no Nigerian dies due to delay in accessing medical attention. He said this is a bold national vision where no Nigerian should lose their life because structured medical help could not reach them in time. Salako added that the program includes 145 tricycle ambulances, 6 boat ambulances, and emergency dispatch system to improve response time in hard-to-reach communities. Now, the Federal Capital Territory Administration, FCTA, has sounded a note of warning to owners of event centers, hotels, and other public buildings in the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, to stop offering their facilities for use by illegal organizations. The FCTA noted that allocations of lands in the FCT are strictly to carry out lawful activities, adding that going forward, a title document of any event center, hotel, or public building that is used for the gathering of illegal organizations will be revoked. This was contained in a statement on Friday by Senior Special Assistant on Public Communications and Social Media to the FCT Minister Larry Olayinka, I beg your pardon. The administration said the close monitoring is in view of the need to further ensure the security of lives and property in the FCT and sustain the efforts of security agencies. The statement added that in this political season, owners of event centers and hotels in particular must ensure that they only deal with Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) recognized leadership of political parties in respect of the use of their facilities, and proper records of transactions must be kept. If you're just joined us, you're watching the news on Independent Television Network. We now link you with our Benin Talk studio where Chukwu Naya is standing by.
Thank you very much, Abigail. Now from our Benin studios. Today marks 3 years since President Bola Ahmed Tinubu assumed office as President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. As the administration celebrates its 3rd anniversary, Nigerians across the country are reflecting on the impact of the government's policies and programs on their daily lives. Jaladi Uju completes the report.
3 years ago, on May 29, 2023, Bola Ahmed Tinubu took the oath of office on the promise of renewed hope for Nigerians. In Benin City, some residents shared their views on the Tinubu administration, highlighting both the challenges and achievements recorded so far. A clergyman, Reverend Olu Aderibigbe, described the past 3 years as difficult for ordinary Nigerians, saying that the rising cost of living has placed enormous pressure on families.
For the 3 years, it is 3 years of problems, 3 years of insecurity, 3 years of no food, 3 years of scarcity of money. In fact, it's a painful 3 years.
However, a legal practitioner, Barrister Patrick Isikweme, commended President Tinubu for taking what he described as bold and necessary decisions, particularly the removal of fuel subsidy. A former Speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly, Dr. Justin Okonobo, expressed similar views.
The President has tried, and he has got some dividends on the fuel subsidy removal. That was the main policy that he rode on.
Fuel subsidy was what was finishing Nigeria completely. People with fake papers for fake ships and all that. People were drawing money unnecessarily as well subsidy.
Also reacting, a Lagos resident, Mr. Kenneth Aigbokaude, said President Tinubu has made efforts to improve the economy, but noted that insecurity remains a major challenge confronting the nation.
The 8 years of Buhari, Tinubu will have problem trying to reverse the economic downturn that we had. It was a serious problem.
The Warri-based human rights activist, Pastor Edewo Egedegbe, revealed that the administration of President Tinubu has made little impact on the lives of ordinary Nigerians, while the immediate past president of JEMA, a Southern Kaduna Social-Cultural Forum, also rated the government poorly.
It's been 3 years of agony, no impact, little or no impact, to say the least.
Because there's no democracy. Do you celebrate what is not there?
Let's look at Nigeria first. Let's try to do anything that will not destroy our well-being.
As President Tinubu marks 3 years in office, many Nigerians say they remain hopeful but expect more practical solutions to the country's economic and security challenges. For many residents in Benin City, the coming year will determine whether the current hardships will eventually translate into long-term national progress. From Benin, Jola Diojo, ITV News.
In another report, the Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Wahid Shaibu, has assured troops of his firm commitment to addressing the welfare concerns of personnel and members of the Nigerian Army community. General Shaibu made this known during a visit to the Forward Operation Base in Ihor for a special Salah luncheon with troops of the 4th Brigade Nigerian Army as a show of appreciation for their service and sacrifice. Jalade Uju reports.
Representing the Chief of Army Staff, the Commander, 4th Brigade Nigerian Army, Brigadier General Ahmed Balogun, was welcomed to the special Salah luncheon by officials and community leaders. Addressing the troops, the Chief of Army Staff, represented by Brigadier General Ahmed Balogun, said the nation remains proud of the troops' selfless service and dedication towards safeguarding Nigerian sovereignty and territorial integrity. He urged them to continue upholding the core values of the Nigerian Army in all their engagement.
I make bold to say that even more is being done. Efforts are being redoubled and all hands are on deck to continue to cater to all infrastructural and welfare needs of our officers and soldiers, from the provision of befitting accommodation to educational sponsorship for children, holistic medical care to financial welfare packages.
The officer commanding Forward Operating Base Ihor, Captain Ahmad Muhammad, in his remarks disclosed that the event provided an opportunity for troops to inspire one another towards achieving the highest standard of duty.
Your presence here strengthens our unity and underscores our shared commitment to the service and protection of our great nation.
The highlight of the event was the symbolic serving of meals to troops by the Chief of Army Staff and cultural performances by invited troops. Guests in attendance including the Enogie of Iho, Chief Joseph Ogieho, who appreciated the Chief of Army Staff for the visit, noting that it would further boost the morale of troops in the discharge of their duties.
The celebration is very good. We enjoy it.
This is something we applaud, and as a government, we always be part of it to continue to boost their morale.
Jola Adeojo, ITV News.
Away from that, the Edo State government has intensified efforts to promote menstrual health awareness among young girls with a sensitization campaign held at Emutan College in Benin City. Emmanuel Chigwe reports that the awareness program, led by the Special Advisor to the Governor on Sustainable Development Goals, Sali Suleiman, focused amongst others on breaking harmful stigmas associated with menstruation. The report is presented by Femi Fariola.
The Edo State Government Menstrual Health Awareness Program among young girls also centered its education on female students on proper menstrual hygiene practices and encouraging confidence among adolescent girls. The Special Advisor to the Governor on Sustainability Development Goals, Sali Suleiman, addressing the students during the event, said the administration of Monday Peolo remains committed to the welfare and development of the girl child, stressing that the government considers the empowerment of young girls a critical aspect of its development agenda. Sali Suleiman remarked that since assuming office, Governor Opeolo's administration has consistently implemented programs aimed at supporting girls' education, health and personal development, adding that menstrual hygiene awareness is essential to helping girls stay healthy, confident and focused on their studies. According to her, the government is passionate about ensuring that every Edo girl has access to the information and support needed to thrive, irrespective of her background. She explained that the awareness campaign was designed not only to educate the students on menstrual health management, but also to encourage them to embrace their womanhood with dignity and confidence.
We're coming to create an awareness. Menstrual Hygiene Day is usually marked every May 28th.
Some of the benefiting students at the sensitization program told newsmen after the event that they were deeply appreciative of the government of Edo State for the initiative, describing the program as timely and impactful.
Be proud of having your period. It's not something that you should be scared of. It's a reminder of growth, of cycles, and incredible power held within the human body.
The students were also educated on the importance of maintaining personal hygiene during menstruation, proper use and disposal of sanitary products, and the need to seek accurate information on reproductive health. World Menstrual Hygiene Day, observed annually on May 28, seeks to raise awareness about the importance of good menstrual health and hygiene, while challenging the stigma and misconceptions surrounding menstruation. Oluwafemi Farayola, ITV News.
Now, luck ran out on Friday for two suspected one-chance robbers operating around the Aduawa axis of Benin City as they were apprehended following a failed robbery attempt. Eyewitnesses say criminal activities linked to the suspect had become rampant in the area before they were finally caught. Efosa Wanga reports that the suspects have since been handed over to the police.
It was a rowdy situation at a Aduawa area where two suspected thieves that specialize in robbing passengers through what is known in the local parlance as one chance. According to one of the victims, simply identified as Joshua, he was robbed by the suspects a few days back when he boarded their vehicle and they withdrew 200,000 naira from his account. The victim said since he resides in the area which is believed to be their stronghold of the one chance thieves, he was on the lookout for them until they attempted to rob another woman on Friday. He said he recognized them and pretended to be a passenger and joined the vehicle. He said on getting to his stronghold in the area, he seized the steering and shouted for help, which attracted onlookers who rushed down and assisted in apprehending the thieves.
This guy, very guy. I go block her. I don't the motor reach my junction. So as I judge them, they will come and say, yeah. Other photo will get back on me. Back for no moving. No level for their day. You can plan for them. You understand? They will draw my 246,000 for ring road. They collect my new Samsung.
Some eyewitnesses who preferred to comment off camera said the robbery method has made several persons in the area to lose much of their finances. The thieves have been handed over to the security agents for appropriate action. From Benin, Efosa Uwangwe, ITV News.
Still on security matters, a suspected killer identified as Ilyas Muhammad from Bauchi State has been arrested by security operators for the murder of a commercial motorcyclist in Auchi, South Ibia area of Edo State. The suspect allegedly killed the victim with the intent of stealing his motorcycle for work. Crime correspondent Jolade Uju has the details.
Security sources say the suspect was arrested at about 9 p.m. on Monday, shortly after the incident occurred. During preliminary interrogation, the suspect allegedly claimed that the deceased was his employer and that both men were involved in kidnapping activities. He further alleged that the victim owed him 100,000 naira, and an argument over the unpaid debt escalated into a fight, during which he stabbed the victim in the neck with a knife.
This person now my Oga.
Your Oga?
Yes, he do kidnapping.
They do kidnapping?
This one, yes. They carry me here because she collect our money. She no one give me.
For the kidnapping money?
Yes.
However, security operatives say further investigation revealed that the suspect's initial account was false. The suspect later confessed that he was a stranded commercial motorcyclist facing severe financial difficulties. He reportedly admitted that his hardship pushed him to plan the killing of an unsuspecting motorcycle rider in order to steal the motorcycle and use it for survival.
So I come this Auchi to work in order to find what I go eat me and my family because we did in a somehow condition. Okay. So where I come meet with one vigilante man. Give me his own bike. So when I come to drive the bike, the woman where they married that vigilante man, she no like that man to give me the bike. The husband come collect the bike. So when she collect the bike, I no get what I go do. But now what make me I come fall into this matter.
Which matter?
This matter where I come kill this person.
Speaking on the incident, the Deputy Commander of Operations of the Edo State Security Corps, Richard Balogun, confirmed that the suspect has been handed over to the South Ibia Police Division for further investigation and possible prosecution.
So when we go to apprehend him and directed that they should be handed over to the police. So everywhere, there's no place you get to in Benin here. In Edo General, I will not see Edo Security Corps. We cover the state.
From Benin, Jolade Uju, ITV News.
Away from that, in continuation of its 70th anniversary, the Nigerian Navy ship NNS Delta has provided educational materials to Ogiame Primary School in Warri South Local Government Area, Delta State, thereby cementing the cordial relationship between the Navy and host communities. Warri correspondent Benga Ahmed has details.
1,500 educational materials, including exercise books, school bags, and other learning materials were donated to pupils of Ogiame Primary School Warri by the Nigerian Navy. In his remarks, Commander of NNS Delta, Commodore Tasiu Shehu Muhammad, said the rationale behind the donation of the educational rhapsody to the school is to assist their host communities in the area of learning and inculcate knowledge in the children.
The future strength, prosperity, and security of Nigeria depend on the quality of knowledge and values we give our children today. That is why the Nigerian Navy created Educational Rhapsody to encourage learning, reward academic effort, and inspire young Nigerians to aim higher.
A teacher of the primary school, Mrs. Toju Assis, who received the donation, expressed appreciation to the laudable initiative of the Nigerian Navy. One of the pupils of the school thanked NNS Delta for the gift.
For this laudable initiative, I will also not fail to charge people of Ogiame Primary School to be very attentive to the career advice.
On behalf of all the students of this program, I want to thank the Nigerian Navy Ship Delta for coming to our school to conduct the educational rhapsody to mark Nigerian Navy's 70th anniversary.
According to the Nigerian Navy, the educational rhapsody is part of the kinetic approach of the Chief of Naval Staff, Vice Admiral Idi Abbas, to boost civil-military cooperation. The items were later distributed to the pupils. From Warri, Benga Ahmed, ITV News.
The maiden edition of the Raymond Dokbesi Memorial Media Cup came to a thrilling end as AIT emerged champions following 5-1 victory in the final against ITV and Radio played at the Chief Lucky Benidion Mini Sports Complex, ACC GRA, Benin City. The competition, organized in honor of late media icon High Chief Raymond Dokbesi, attracted journalists, media practitioners, and football enthusiasts who turned out in large numbers to witness the entertaining encounter. Osemo Diame Osage reports.
Fans of ITV and Radio and AIT created an electrifying atmosphere as they cheered their teams for the final. Chairman, Edo State Football Association Fred Newton Irunse took the ceremonial kick-off. The first half ended 1 goal apiece before AIT displayed attacking brilliance in the second half, scoring 4 more goals to seal victory and emerge champions of the tournament. Medals were presented to management of participating media houses, all participating teams, while champions AIT were presented with the tournament trophy amid celebrations. The Executive Director of Finance and Administration, ITV and Radio, Lady Celerina Ojomo, and some players described the tournament as a laudable initiative aimed at promoting unity and healthy competition among media organizations.
We just want to thank AIT, who have deemed it fit to remember Chief Dokbesi, and to see all media houses competing joyfully and everybody being happy with this event. It's a first. We hope it will continue, and we thank the organizers.
It was a painful defeat, but I believe in the next edition we'll surely do better. And the ITV team, spirited outing, I tell you, from the first half. We pulled one back, equalized in the first half, but unfortunately we were overwhelmed in the second half. Much appreciation to our supporters, staff members that came around.
A big congratulations to AIT. I appreciate them. I want to say a big thank to ITV. Yeah, it was great. I love it. And I hope next year it will be greater than this one.
The tournament served as a tribute to the enduring legacy of late High Chief Raymond Aleogo Dokbesi, whose contributions to broadcasting and media development in Nigeria remains widely celebrated. From Benin, Osemdame Osage, ITV News.
Reports from Lagos State say the state's governor, Mr. Babajide Olusola Sanwo-Olu, has expressed appreciation to Lagos residents for their unwavering support and encouragement over the past 7 years of his administration. In a statement issued by the governor's special advisor on media and publicity, Mr. Boyega Akoshile, Governor Sanwo-Olu described the achievements of his administration as a result of shared sacrifice, resilience, and collective progress by the people of Lagos State. The governor also reaffirmed his commitment to the completion of all ongoing projects across the state, while promising to initiate new people-oriented programs and infrastructure projects aimed at improving the lives of citizens. In more news, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has commissioned a state-of-the-art Lagos cold and dry storage hub aimed at transforming Nigeria's vaccine distribution network and improving access to life-saving vaccines for millions of citizens. Represented by the Executive Director and Chief Executive Officer of the National Primary Healthcare Development Agency, Dr. Muyi Aino, the President described the project as the renewed hope agenda in action, emphasizing that the facility would significantly boost Nigeria's capacity to preserve, store, and distribute vaccines efficiently nationwide. Located at the Federal Central Medical Stores in Oshodi, Lagos, the facility is the first of the 3 planned national vaccine mega stores. The hub is expected to strengthen immunization delivery, reduce vaccine shortages, enhance emergency response capabilities, and expand access to potent vaccines across the Southwest and South-South regions. The government says the facility is projected to serve more than 90 million Nigerians by the year 2035, marking a major milestone in the country's healthcare infrastructure and public health system.
Glad to know you're still tuned to the news on Independent Television Network. We'll take a break and bring you more stories afterwards. Please stay.
Thank you for staying with us on the main news on Independent Television. Now, moving forward, former member of the House of Representatives and former Federal Commissioner of the Code of Conduct Bureau, Honorable Ehiozuwa Johnson Agbonaima, fondly called EJ, has met with leaders and supporters of the Nigerian Democratic Congress (NDC) in continuation of consultations ahead of the party's primary election for Ego Ipoba-Oka Federal Constituency. The meeting attracted party leaders, executive members from the 3 local government areas, supporters and members of the Agbonaima family. Ofuri Aneto tells us more.
Addressing party leaders and supporters, Honorable Ehiozuwa Johnson Agbonaima dismissed speculations that he had no family ties, as members of the Agbonaima family openly identified and expressed support for him during the meeting. He appealed to leaders and members of NDC to support his aspiration, assuring them of quality representation and commitment to the development of Ego and Ipoba-Oka Federal Constituency.
I was born in a small village. To a humble parents, my parents of blessed memory, who was a good farmer. The second son is here. This is our Kagbe. I didn't fall from high. I have family, my leaders. I gave so many employment to our sons and daughters across Edo State, Edo North, Edo Central, and Edo South. Our children today are in Nigerian Railway. I am happy to tell you, one of those that are employed today is the Deputy Director Procurement of the Nigerian Railway. I'm here to appeal to your conscience, to speak to your mind, to your soul, to your heart, to think about all that I have done in the past, my pedigree, my past antecedent, what I stand for, what I have always stood for, how I have defended, protected, upheld the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
An elder in the Agbonaima family, Chief Eddie Ogbomo, dismissed rumors surrounding the former lawmaker and urged supporters to remain united ahead of the party primary.
As it's not going for Senate, we pray government to give us strength so I can benefit from it.
The meeting featured prayers and blessings from party leaders and supporters for Honorable Agbonaima ahead of the NDC primary election. From Benin, Ofuri Aneto, ITV News.
Still on party politics, Honorable John Amenagawo has emerged as the People's Democratic Party flag bearer for Uredo East constituency seat in the Edo State House of Assembly. He was elected through a consensus primary held on Thursday at the party's local government secretariat located around 5 Junction Axis in Benin City. Patience Osaogiwa completes the report.
PDP leaders and supporters converged on Oedo Secretariat at 5 Junction to elect their representative for Oedo East constituency seat at the Edo State House of Assembly. At the end of the exercise, Honorable John Eroma Amenagawo emerged as the party's flag bearer through a consensus arrangement by party members. In his remarks after his emergence, Honorable Amenagawo appreciated party leaders, delegates, and supporters for the confidence reposed in him, promising to justify the trust through quality representation, grassroots development, and people-oriented legislation if elected. The PDP House of Assembly candidate also called on party members to remain united and committed to strengthening the party ahead of the polls.
Me coming in is not about politics. It's about impacting on our people. I've been doing this for a very long time, but I thought as much so well that, okay, it is time for me to come out in a platform. I want to really work for the people, I want to serve the people, and I have the people at heart, and my party is number one.
Party leaders described the consensus process as peaceful, transparent, and a demonstration of unity within the PDP in Oedo East, expressing confidence that the party will emerge victorious in the 2027 general elections.
We are very sure that Ewoma is a competent candidate for this election.
He's a young man who believes on true democracy, so we're proud to have him as our candidate.
So when given the opportunity, we'll be able to
see what the people want and give it to them.
We so much believe in him, and we know that he can do something better.
Meanwhile, Jubilant supporters and party faithful later converged on number 100 Siloko Road, Benin City, where Honorable Amenaganwon hosted party leaders, associates, and supporters to a victory celebration marked by songs, dancing, and renewed pledges of loyalty to the PDP. From Benin, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
The Association of Formidable Educational Development, AFED, Edo State Chapter, has elected new executive officers. The new executive, led by the incumbent state controller, Mr. Oladele Ogundele, is expected to pilot the affairs of the association for the next 4 years. Jonah Omorua has the details.
It was a moment of celebration at the election of the Association for Formidable Educational Development, AFED Edo State Chapter, which returned the incumbent controller and some other executive members. At the end of the election conducted for the positions of General Secretary and Welfare Secretary, which were keenly contested, Mr. Nosa Asemuta pulled 104 votes to defeat his rival, Reverend Onismos Olege, who scored 48 votes. Also, Pastor Esther Omojade secured 88 votes to emerge as the Welfare Secretary of the association. In his acceptance speech, the re-elected AFED Controller, Edo State Chapter, Mr. Oladele Ogundele, promised to work with members of the executive to move the association to greater heights.
We are full of gratitude to God Almighty, humility, and a deep sense of responsibility. I stand before you to sincerely appreciate every member of AFED Edo State Chapter for the confidence and the trust you have reposed in me by electing me as your new state controller. This victory is not mine alone. It is a collective victory for unity, progress, continuity, and the shared vision of a stronger and more impactful AFED Edo State. I want to especially appreciate every delegate, voters, supporters who believe in this vision.
The newly elected General Secretary and Welfare Secretary appreciated members of the association for their support and confidence in them.
I want to thank every of our members who created time to leave their jobs, leave their workplaces, to be around today to support us. The election was stressful, it was intense, but it was interesting.
This welfare office is not about title. It is the welfare of the people. We are going to carry everybody along to make sure every AFEDian is valued.
AFED is a coalition of low-fee private educational institutions in Nigeria. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
You're still watching the main news on Independent Television. After this intermission, the news continues. Stay with us. Welcome back to the main news on ITV. Now, a civil and paramilitary organization focused on youth development, Agapa Intelligence Marshals Nigeria, and the Edo State Police Command have reached agreement to partner towards efficient youth development. Both bodies took the decision when Agapa Intelligence Marshals Nigeria visited Edo State Police Command headquarters as part of efforts to build a strategic partnership with law enforcement agencies. Ehis Uhunamuri has more.
Agape Intelligence Marshals Nigeria, AIMS, is a civil and paramilitary organization committed to the moral upbringing, discipline, and leadership training of children and youth, with the goal of raising responsible future leaders. During the meeting, the President General Organization, MCR Arunde, highlighted the group's key activities, including youth mentorship, discipline and leadership training, civic orientation, and community service programs. He stressed the importance of closer collaboration with the police in areas such as intelligence gathering, civic education, and community-based crime prevention.
One of the greatest concerns confronting our society today is the alarming rise in criminality increasingly affecting young people. We strongly believe that beyond enforcement, there's an urgent need for preventive engagement through moral formation, discipline, civic education, and security conscientization.
Responding, the Commissioner of Police, Edo State Command, Monday Agbonika, commended the initiative, describing partnership with credible youth-focused organizations is vital to tackling security challenges and building trust between the police and the public.
I just wish that we can have
efforts like this in all these sectors of the states and also in other states of the Federation, because that will make our job easier. I want to encourage you, and I want you to know that this is in line with police practices. It's also in line with the Constitution.
Both parties expressed optimism that the partnership would boost security awareness and provide more opportunities for positive youth engagement across Edo State. From Benin, Ehis Unamure, ITV News.
The refrigeration and air conditioning industry plays a critical role in modern society, from healthcare facilities and food preservation to industrial operations, homes, and commercial systems, with the National Association of Refrigeration and Air Conditioning Practitioners, NARAP services, contributing significantly to economic development. Edo State Commissioner for Environment and Sustainability, Honorable Nusa Adams, stated this during an annual retreat and inauguration of NARAP Edo State chapter in collaboration with the Ministry of Environment and Sustainability. Ikpamosa Ogiabe reports that the retreat held at the John Odige Oyegun Public Service Academy, Benin City.
Delivering a keynote address, Edo State Commissioner for Environment and Sustainability, Honorable Nusa Adams, represented by the Director, Department of Environmental Assessment and Climate Change, Kenneth Woyine, said beyond convenience, NARAP has become increasingly important in the global effort to combat climate change and environmental degradation.
The association has continued to demonstrate commitment towards capacity building, technical development, ethical standards, and environmental responsibility. This retreat is therefore timely, as it provides an avenue for reflection, knowledge sharing.
National President of NARAP, Engineer Ahmed Ibrahim, who spoke online, congratulated the new zonal executive, welcoming members and elders of the association. The state coordinator, Engineer Isaac Osega, thanked them for their support and cooperation, urging them to take the retreat seriously.
We should all endeavor to belong to this body called NARAP. It's a body that have come as an eye-opener to the society.
As the ozone is changing, everything about the refrigerant we use, refilling our refrigeration and air conditioning is also changing. So we are holding this meeting for us to be retraining our members.
Lectures were delivered by Pastor Ade Balogun on workshop management, Mrs. Patience Ugowe on capacity building and training on refrigeration and air conditioning, and Mr. Andrew Obere on education and modern equipment.
Effective workshop management is important because it enhances your professional advancement. It also ensures the safety of your client's equipment and properties.
High point was inauguration of the zonal executive and award to some deserving leaders of the association by Osula Heritage Home. The retreat with the topic Professional Advancement Summit has sustaining the best practices as its theme. From Benin, Ikmamosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
In another report, members of the Ogida Uwelu Keke Riders Association and members of late Matthew Akubu's family have staged a protest in Benin City over the alleged death of a commercial tricycle operator following an encounter with a police officer. Ofuri Aneto reports that the protesters have called on relevant authorities to investigate the incident and ensure justice for the deceased.
Brandishing placards and chanting solidarity songs, the protesters alleged that the deceased had a misunderstanding with a police officer around Osumbo Lane before the incident occurred. Chairman of Ogida Uwelu Keke Park Unit, Osamudiame Osaigbovo, alongside brother of the deceased, claimed that the police officer allegedly discharged tear gas at close range during the altercation, leading to the death of Matthew Akubu.
Misunderstanding in police just get for Johnson by Uwelu. Policeman just carry tear gas for close range. He just put her for the man face. As he put her with the man, say based on saying at close range, that's why the man take go down, just collapse.
A policeman had an argument with the rider, the elderly rider, which is a retired police, Matthew Akubo by name. During their exchange of words now, this man pumped tear gas into the face of the old man. He drew the man from Keke, come down, and then he started put tear gas on the man's face. So this is now immediately, the man collapsed instantly there. As he collapsed, now he has seen that what he had done, it has become a problem now. He wanted to go. He has sympathizers around there, able to apprehend him.
The protesters appealed to security agencies and government to thoroughly investigate the matter and ensure those found culpable are brought to justice.
We, the Keke people, we are human beings as well. May they not just sweep this issue under the carpet. This man has family, he get wife.
The government and the authorities concerned, you people should help us to get justice for this Matthew Akubo.
Edo State Police Command is yet to react to the incident. From Benin, Ofuri and Neto, ITV News.
This is still the main news on independent television. After this break, the news continues. Don't go away. Welcome back. Now, the federal government is considering possible restrictions on flights from countries affected by the Ebola virus as part of fresh measures to prevent any outbreak in Nigeria. This was disclosed on Thursday by the Chief of Staff to the President, Femi Gbajabiamila, following a high-level strategic meeting held in Victoria Island, Lagos State, to review the country's Ebola preparedness and response framework. Gbajabiamila, who led the meeting, said the proposed travel restrictions would be complemented by the isolation of passengers showing symptoms consistent with Ebola infection at the nation's points of entry. The meeting brought together key officials, including the Director General of the Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention, NCDC, Dr. Jide Idris, Minister of Interior Olubunmi Tinjoju, and Lagos State Commissioner for Health, Akin Abayomi, among others. Gbajabiamila further disclosed that President Bola Tinubu had been briefed on the current Ebola situation in the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, and Uganda, assuring that the federal government will take all necessary steps to ensure Nigeria does not record any case. And on business, the African Development Bank Group has projected that Nigeria's economic growth will slow to 3.7% in 2027 as easing global oil prices reduce external revenue inflows, despite a modest improvement expected in 2026. The projection was contained in the bank's recently published African Economic Outlook 2026 report, which noted that Nigeria's growth would rise marginally from an estimated 4.0% in 2025 to 4.1% in 2026. According to the report, the anticipated growth in 2026 will be driven by increasing oil prices and production, expansion in the services sector, and increased public investments in electricity, transport, and logistics. The AFDB projected growth in 2027 to decelerate the 3.7% and account of the anticipated easing of global oil prices and thus reduced external revenue inflows. And in the entertainment scene, music artist Ice Prince has addressed the criticisms over his controversial performance at the 2026 All Progressives Congress APC National Convention. It will be recalled that Ice Prince faced backlash for performing at the ruling party's national convention amidst escalating insecurity and economic hardship in the country. His critics berated him for performing at partisan events instead of speaking up and demanding accountability from the current administration. Reacting to the backlash, Ice Prince explained that he performed at the APC convention because of his relationship with the party's national chairman, Nentawe Yowada, who is his uncle.
news. World record holder in women's 100-meter hurdle, Nigerian's Tobi Amusan now sits in third in the global ranking as reigning Olympic champion Marcia Russell has surged to the top following back-to-back Diamond League victories in Shanghai and Xiamen. The 25-year-old American, who turned 26 next month, clocked sensational time of 12.25 seconds and 12.14 seconds to boost the ranking scores to 1,391. 8 days ago, Russell was ranked 4th, but her performance has propelled our past compatriot Greek Sturk, who remained second with 1,386 points. Amusan also improved the standing, moving from 1,379 to 1,385 after recording 12.41 seconds and 12.28 in the same Diamond League meetings. She sits third in the global ranking. Amusan, however, leads Russell 7-5 in the head-to-head clashes, although the American has won their last 2 meetings. Paris Saint-Germain has named their squad for Saturday's Champions League final against Arsenal, with both Ousmane Dembele and Achraf Hakimi included. Fullback Hakimi has been out of action since picking up a hamstring injury during the first leg of the semi-finals versus Bayern Munich, while Dembele suffered a problem in the French Ligue 1 final match of the season versus Paris FC. Arsenal will look to stop them defending their title as they look to top of what has already been a memorable campaign. The Gunners lifted the Premier League trophy less than a week ago and will be hoping to get their hands on more silverware. In Paris Saint-Germain, Arsenal faced the side that knocked them out of the same competition at the semi-final stage last season. The French Ligue 1 side came out 3-1 aggregate winners thanks to goals in the second half from Fabian Ruiz and Achraf Hakimi. And that's it from the Sport Desk. I am Solomon. I know.
And with that sports update, we do draw the curtain on the main news on independent television. I am Chukufumnanya Digwe. Thank you so much for staying tuned in. Have a lovely night rest.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello, good day and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation, where this is a table where women sit together to discuss things that are pertaining to their families, to the world in general. We talk about things that we think should be addressed as women. Anyway, today on this table, we will be looking at a very interesting topic that has been making waves in the social media. We're going to be discussing it and try to get our views and opinions of each woman that is seated on this table. You know how interesting this red table is. The red table is a beautiful space for women where we discuss and give it a positive answer. Anyway, with me this day to do this is Esther. Esther is on my right. Esther is on my far left. Esther Unen. Esther is she is an administrator, educationist, and a proprietress. Esther runs a school, and she didn't want me to introduce her that way, but I insisted that the world should know that she runs a school. I knew why I did that. I'll let you know that later, but she is also a proprietress. Esther, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's good to have you here as a proprietress. Of course, Children's Day is coming up very soon, so you're going to come back to this table to tell us more about children. Okay, so let me go to my near left, where we have Dr. Juliet Igwe. Dr. Juliet Igwe is the business person on this table. She is a business and a leadership coach. You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
It's good to have you. And then to my right, I have Gift Furera. I hope I pronounced that rightly. Okay, so Gift Furera is a professional chef. She's going to be serving us lunch after this program. But anyway, behind the camera, I asked her what Furera means, and she says it's a beautiful flower. She's as beautiful as her name. Thank you for coming.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies, we're going to be looking at relationship with divorced persons, and I decided to bring in this to the table because of what has been making round on the social media pertaining Pastor Peace Ibioma. I hope we all know who Pastor Peace Ibioma is. She is the wife of Pastor David Ibioma. Okay, so during the week, Pastor Peace Ibioma was trending online after advising married women not to keep close friendships with divorced women, claiming they could negatively influence their marriages. The pastor went further to lay curses on women who snatch women's husbands, praying that they also will be inflicted with cancers, and even laying curses on the children. I saw the video and I decided that you women should speak about it. I don't want to talk about it. You all have your opinion. I have my opinion about what happened. So you have your opinion on what happened. I'm going to start with you, Esther. I also know you are a pastor. That's why I'm going to start with you. I know that you're a pastor. And this is a woman pastor who had come online advising married women not to have negotiation or not to have friendship with divorced women. And she went on to curse them and curse the children. What's the take on this?
Well, personally, this has to be my personal opinion. Okay. So for me, I don't really think, based on my own personal opinion, that she was right to say, using myself as an example, that I don't have any business to do with women who are divorced. Looking at it critically, it might not be their fault, and going through what has been happening, what if the woman decided to leave the marriage for her health
or domestic purposes, domestic violence purposes?
Like we all know and we've been saying. So on that note, will I say, oh, because my sister left her marriage, I should not have anything to do with that? No, for me it's wrong, because it's not her fault. Basically, it's not her fault. For the sake of life, we all know, instead of a woman dying in that marriage, please leave. So I, as a fellow woman, should not, keep distance from the person. So personally, I don't think that was proper.
As a pastor, is there a sin to divorce, you know, for, you know, probably like you said, it could be domestic violence sake, you know, it could be different reasons why a woman decides to divorce. Is there a sin attached to that?
Well, the Bible critically states that God hates divorce. But now, in this situation, under these circumstances that we are finding ourselves, if it has to do with threat to life, I mean, they should be separated. They should stay apart, you know. Maybe after a while, after counseling and after advice, they could come together. But at that critical time, that has to do, like we have been initially talked about, domestic violence, the person should stay. They should be separated.
Gift, let me come to you. Okay, this is a heart-touching story. I'm sure the video made so much waves on the social media, and I'm sure you have also seen the video where she laid curse and saying such women that goes around to take people's husband should be infiltrated with cancers. And she also went on to curse the children of such women. What's your take on it? Do you think it was the right thing to do?
Well, for my own personal opinion, that cause wasn't necessary. Yes. And then if I will start from where she said, you know, that we have, you know, relating with divorced people is wrong. To me, I feel maybe because she might be speaking from the position where she is. As
what position?
As a pastor's wife who must have seen a lot of things concerning divorce, and probably for the reason of evil communication. You understand? If you affiliate with the divorced people, evil communication, you know, probably she might be talking on that terms. So, but laying curse on somebody who took somebody's husband and even to the children, that is not necessary at all, because it is not in her state to judge. Yes, it is not in her capacity to judge, because judgments, you know, even let's look at karma. Even if she does not curse, let's just leave everything to karma. Karma will always catch up with anybody that defaults in any way. Okay, so that is, you know.
Dr. Juliet, I know you're a business person, but this has to do with women. This has to do with family. Okay. If you have a sister that is divorced, Pastor is saying that, Pastor Peace Ibioma is saying that you should not associate with your sister. Do you agree with her?
Well, I do not totally agree with her.
But there's a part where you agree with her.
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
That's where I agree with her.
Okay.
Because I want to believe that she's speaking from the perspective of a mother. You know, a mom will always want to advise her children. Just like we are mothers, we advise our children, don't follow this person might influence you, don't go here, don't go there. So that is the perspective I want to agree with her to a certain percentage. But the fact that even if it's my sister, I shouldn't relate with her, except if that my sister has always been a negative influence on me. Right? But if I know that my sister need help, relating with her in that time of stress, that time of divorce, would actually be what she needed to really rethink her decision for divorcing that man. And maybe through coaching, you know, I'm a leadership coach. I
thought it was just for business. Okay, you do leadership coach too, right? Good.
So through coaching and support and therapy, she might find a common ground with her husband, and that would even help to resuscitate the marriage.
Okay, behind camera, I was discussing with a man, not even a woman, and he said to me, he said, she probably is trying to say out what she's experiencing, but might not be able to, you know, say it as a pastor and as a pastor's wife. not to tarnish their images. But that she might be experiencing, I'm not saying that's true. That's what the man over behind the camera said to me, that she might be probably experiencing ladies in the church trying to her husband. Okay, so she could be speaking from that angle. Do you agree with such scenario?
Well, you know, the thing is that you know, she might be, you know, talking in, you know, with what she is going through.
I'm going to stop you a little bit, Gift. Let's quickly go on a very short break. We'll be right back. When we come back, we'll continue this discussion. Please sit. Come back. It's the table of WIC, Women in Conversation, where we discuss everything pertaining women, children, husband in a little bit anyway. But without the men, actually, we won't have the women. So we also discuss them. I just make them jealous when I say we discuss about them a little bit. We were talking on relationship with divorced persons, and you were saying something before we went on a short break. Please go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, you know, she is a pastor's wife. And most pastors' wives, they go through stuffs that they cannot relate. They cannot share, because they should be the one advising, not them talking about what happens to them. So probably is a ground for her to now appear.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, probably is a ground for her to now, you know, say what is inside. I'm not
saying what she has been swallowing.
Yes,
yeah, okay.
You know, so it could be that, and it could be not. It could be not it, because she is a mother that has a lot of people she takes care of, and she could be saying her mind to them, and she could be, you know, advising them on something that they should, you know, also guard themselves about.
Okay, so a lot of Nigerians have this has sparked a lot of reactions from Nigerians. Okay, yes, you want to advise your people as a mother, as a woman, but does it warrant you cussing? Let me start with you, Doctor. You're looking at me. Does it warrant you cussing that they will be inflicted with cancer? We all know what cancer is. And then also curse the children. What is the business of the children in all of this? They didn't ask that they should come through, you know, that person, or through a relationship that is of a person's husband. They just found themselves in the woman's womb and having that man as a father. So what's
in fact, that was a no-no for me. You can't afford to curse people on the altar of the Almighty God. In fact, the Bible said you should bless and not curse. No matter the level of provocation, considering her standing, she shouldn't stand at that altar and curse people. That was where she got it wrong for me. Like when I spoke earlier, I said, I agree with her to some certain level. But for that part, it's a no-no. Let karma do its work. If Jesus had cursed all the people that worked against him, I don't think we will have someone like the great Apostle Paul. Because Apostle Paul worked against Christ. In fact, he killed a lot of Christians, but Jesus was still, he saw something that other people did not see. That someone is divorced today doesn't mean that the person is 100% a bad person. And that doesn't mean that the person cannot retrace her step and make the marriage work. So, cursing that person, it's a no-no for me. She would have stopped at the level of advising even to the people not to, you know, not to go into divorce or smash people's husband, and leave that cursing part alone. So that is a no-no for me.
Do you think the cause came from a place of a personal interest? Like the man that spoke behind the camera saying she probably is going through a whole lot in her marriage and decided to use that curse to, you know, send a warning to people that she knows and the people that knows her, we don't know.
Well, for me, I may say yes and no. Okay? Yes, on the ground that it might not be a person. It might not be. It could be maybe close relations, or as a pastor's wife she is, people from the church that she has close encounter with, and in the course of advising, in the course of ministering, she has heard a lot. So I from that angle, maybe she felt that's the right channel to address people. Don't go about snatching your fellow women's husband. So I see that maybe based on what she must have heard or having close people around her. So that's why I feel it could be she's coming from that angle.
So cursing is okay?
No, I'm not saying it's okay. You asked, is it based on what the person outside behind the camera said? So I'm saying it could be from a personal experience that she came to do that, but it's a no-no for me.
Okay.
She shouldn't have done that. Curse is from God, if at all he wants to. We are not in position to curse anybody. And as a pastor, we're in position to bless. You are to bless your friends, you are to bless your congregation, you are to bless, I mean, the people that comes in contact with you. It is not, let me use myself as an example, it's not in my position to curse anybody.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me come to you, Gift. Okay. Your name is Gift, so you give a lot of blessings. Let me put it that way. Was it right that she asked, or rather she cursed the children? Do you think God will listen to such prayers? We are not God. We are just assuming as humans, with what we have studied in the Bible. Do you think such curses, like the Nigerians will say, is in all water, do you think such curses can get anywhere in the presence of God?
Well,
especially for the children.
I'm going to say that in two ways. The two ways I mean is that, you know, because she is a woman of God and she stood upon the altar of God and made that curse even to the children. You know, like in the scripture, there's a word that says, and you know, God will visit the iniquity of the parents to even to the 10th generation. He was going to visit their iniquity. And several times, so many people have heard in the scripture that God allowed the whole family to go down. Like Korah went down with his family, like the one that wanted to hang Esther and Haman went down with his whole family, you know. So on that, she might be right. Okay, and then the second one, like I said, I'm talking about it in two ways. The second one is, you know, or we have a new dispensation now, you know, and that dispensation is dispensation of grace, that our Lord Jesus Christ has paid it all for us. So I believe that those things are shadows, you know, that have passed. So on this note, the children shouldn't have been involved in that cause.
Okay, so let's come down to, we're just looking at the Christianity aspect of all of this, and then the divorce and all of, and then taking someone's husband. Let's move it to our brothers and sisters in the Islamic religion, where they are allowed to marry more than one wife. In that situation, will you say that someone had come to take someone's husband?
For me, it's their culture, it's their religion. So the women there already know this is what is obtainable in our culture. So the man is not even the woman that goes to meet the man. It's the man that after the first wife, the religion says you can marry up to 4 wives. So it's not the woman that goes to meet the man, it's the man. So in that culture and religion, is acceptable by them. Yeah.
And so you think this cause will not affect such people? Because we're particular about the cause.
She's not referring to the Muslim.
No, she generalized
the Muslim. You said the man goes to meet
the woman.
Do you think that this husband snatching thing that is always the woman that goes to the man? Is it not the man that will go and tell the lady, I like you?
That's what I'm saying.
And from there, they start the relationship and the snatching starts. So
for me, that's what I'm saying. The man goes there. So, okay, I understand your question. But you know, in this part of the world, there are women who are consciously snatching the man. Yes.
You speak as if you have seen one before. Can you share? Snatching, consciously snatching. Can you share with us? Deliberately snatching. Okay. Can you share with us?
Well, I've not seen one, but we've heard, of course, we've heard a woman trying to, you know, be nice, going to extreme of doing things that ideally she's not supposed to do. You know, when you try to show, how do we have side chicks? So when you try to show a man some kind of love, whom you think the wife is not doing at home, that is a way of, you know,
preparing the snatching.
Yes. I know there are some things you are doing which, as a wife, we all are wives. We know by the time you get up in the morning, running after children and do a whole lot of things, you might not really have that time to give the man.
Let me come down to this. I have seen a story where men walk away from their marriages, from their wives. Okay. And now if a man decides to leave his wife, not even divorced, but you just walk away and, you know, not even giving the wife the reason why you decided to walk away. You just took a walk and leaving the wife with the children. And then years have passed. And then another woman finds him and decides to marry him. Does this cause also? Because I am particular about the cause.
No, yeah, they of course the cause won't happen because that other woman that came later already was not in the scene at all.
Which other woman would have caused
the wife the husband already.
Abandoning the strange woman. She was not aware of any strange woman. So the cause now is on the man alone.
And you know, for the fact that some people enter marriages for some certain reasons. You understand? Because some of these marriages, some people enter transactionally. Okay. Maybe the woman has money and he came in, or the man has money, she came in, and now there's no money. You understand? So the man is off. So in the first place, the man did not even, for me, in the first place, in some situation, the man did not even come into the marriage with his heart, with being committed. You understand? Most cases it's like that.
Okay.
Yes.
We've just been told that our time is almost up. So, but one word from every one of us. What is your advice to those that snatches someone's husband?
Please stop it. That is just one word. It's if you snatched someone's husband, just be assured that that same husband will be snatched from you. So stop it, wherever that is involved.
Stop it. Don't snatch someone's husband. To you, what is your advice to the pastor? Pastor Peace Ibiuma. What is your advice to her? Continue to curse, or, you know, take back the curse and pray for your congregation?
Of course, she has to pray for her congregation. But I want to advise women, married women, take care of your husband. Make him happy, make him comfortable. If you notice that there is snatching going somewhere, let him know that that thing he saw there is still here.
Right. So that thing that he saw there is still here. Where will you say those things are for women? Advice to women out there.
Well, I would say that, you know, they should respect their husbands. Yes, and make them want to yearn coming back home, wherever they are. And to those who are snatching husbands, I would say that women, we are the demons of, you know, ourselves. We are the witches to ourselves. Please, let's love ourselves. Let's love ourselves.
Okay.
Yes.
Coming from Gift, she's giving us Gift advice. Let's love ourselves. Stop snatching. But you also, Dr. Juliet, also said that let's do those things that brings the men back home to know that those qualities are still in us. Give me one of those qualities that you advise a woman.
Look good always.
She already said respect your husband. But give me one word.
Look good always.
Looking good always.
Respect him.
Give him quality
Food. I know you're from Akwa. I know you're from Akwa, and I was expecting that. So if you didn't say that, I know you're from Akwa. Even for food. Anyway, thank you, ladies, for coming on to this program. Esther said, give your husband good food. Very important. I know why I say that. Very important. I know men that don't want to eat outside. You tell them, no, until I get home before I eat. That's because their husbands give them good food. And then their wives give them good food. And then coming from Juliet says, look good, just like she's looking good. There's no way her husband will see her and don't want to say, oh, come back home. And then from Juliet, and from Gift says, respect your husband. It is very important to respect your husband, because when you respect him, he will also respect you. Anyway, this advice I leave with you women out there. Stop snatching other people's husband. Until I see you again, I am Patricia Urumugibus. Thank you for joining us today.
Certainly the best.
This is Akwa Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of famine. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwa seed. Ayo or Akwa game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwa game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. So many issues is currently affecting Nigeria. We're going to be talking about the political aspect of it, the issue of defection by party members, especially when we know that momentums are already being gathered for the 2027 presidential election. Now, talking about defection by party members, let's look at the impact it's going to be having on the presidential election come 2027, especially now that some party members are already being tagged serial defector of their political parties. And so let's go talk to some of our respondents and hear what they have to say and what their reactions will be like. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
The normal thing actually is you can only defect when there is trouble in your party. But many people since have been moving even when there's no trouble anywhere, and it's like we have allowed it to flow. Especially this time that elections are coming, those who do not get nomination in one party want to move immediately to the next party where they can get nomination. I think that's what's causing it. It's not. I think it's because we really don't have strong democracy inside each political party. But with time, all this is we are on. It's a normal thing, I think. Not normal, it's a usual thing. Take, for example, ADC. ADC was very strong, was building up. But Obi has left, they have moved to NDC. People are thinking, what happened in Labour Party with the obedience will happen in NDC. They're all moving there. That has already affected the balance. But the problem is people are forgetting that obedience is not really as strong as it used to be. Then it was a conglomeration of very angry youths plus very angry church. Now the churches have gone back to their respective churches. The youths, after they introduced the student loan, that broke that, and it can't be as it used to be. But I think that's the reason a lot of people are moving to NDC to see if that kind of revolution will take place. But unfortunately, there is no time. Elections less than 9 months.
Affects the voters' mindset?
It will not affect because in the past 5 years, voters have actually turned from voting for parties to voting for individuals. So if we know you, even if you go to from OOP to PPO, we will follow you to PPO. That's what's happening with Obi now. People with that revolution think Obi is very popular, which is not true. They think anywhere he goes, there will be a build-up. The reason everybody is moving to NDC is because of Obi. If he comes back now to ADC, I'm sure they will come back with him. So people since have stopped voting for political parties, but voting for individuals. It doesn't matter where they go to, they will follow.
I call them political marauders. A situation whereby their political party or the political hemisphere is no longer favorable to them, they tend to continually to maraud, to migrate or decamp to other political parties, to, so to say, to seek for greener pastures, to satisfy their political greed or their political career. Because in Nigeria settings, politicians does not have ideology. The only thing they believe is satisfying their political career. So when party A is no longer favorable to them, will no longer suit their political interests, they tend to move to other political parties which they feel will be more favorable to them. And to me, personally, I don't see them as serious persons, because if you cannot stay in party A to fight for the ideology of that political party and you feel it does not favor your political career, you now move to another political party. I don't take such persons serious. And I wonder how they're continually using that means to manipulate the electorate. They don't know, majority of our electorate don't know that these politicians are not out there to satisfy the interest or to fight for the interest of the masses. Rather, they are only there to satisfy their own interest. To me, it will not have any negative impact on the election, so to say, because there are procedural processes for INEC to conduct the election, and any political party or politician that declare and do not meet up with those criteria will automatically be disqualified. So that is my own take. In the last presidential election, first time in the history, I supported Peter Obi because of the perception we have about his personality. But when he could not hold on to the party that Nigeria projected him through, when he could not stand up to fight for his mandate, personally, I now see him as someone who is not a serious politician and should not be taken serious. If to an election is just 2027 and 2026, you are still looking for a political party you want to decamp to. You are not a serious politician. I don't know if Nigerians see or reason the way I do. So personally, I don't take politicians serious. And those that are decamping from one party to another to seek for greener pastures or to protect their political interests should not as well be taken serious. And I also want to call INEC. There are laid down rules and regulations and procedural processes of decamping from one particular political party to another. It's most especially when there are crises in that political party. Any politician that leaves his political party when there are no crisis or when there is no crisis in such political party should not be allowed or should be disqualified by the INEC when they not meet up the criterion at which he's supposed to decamp. So Nigerians should look forward to politicians who have the interests of people at heart, not those that jump or decamp from one particular, from one political party to another to suit their political philosophy.
We are aware of the diversion from our own party. Let me speak on that because that is what I know. To other party like this new party, NDDC, or the NDC. You know, we see it as an opportunity for us to consolidate more in our party ADC. You know, some people may see that it's having effect on us, but for me, it does not have effect because I speak with you. Some of them who went to NDC today, I'm holding meetings with them. They are coming back again to ADC. That is to tell you that probably they've seen that the expectation that they wanted to get it, they didn't get it. So for me, ADC is a party to beat. It's not a one-man party, maybe like an obedient, which people that believe in Obi are following Obi. Or like Kwankwaso, people that believe in Kwankwaso, the Kwankwasoya movement, they are following it. This is coalition. It is all political parties that came together. You can see the number of people, the caliber of people at the top, at the ADC level. You see that they are from different parties. National Rufai is there, APC. Rego Sola is there, APC. PDP is there, David Maguj, our national chairman. Other persons, Article 2 from PDP. So it's a coalition. We have both Labour, ABGA. So we are not worried, you know what I'm saying, with the defection. So those, as you are going, people are coming in. So it's just like that. This has been in this existence. You know what I'm saying? Even before we coalition. But coalition have made it unknown now because we came together and agreed that let's join together to be able to fight or rescue Nigeria from the hands of the ruling party. So that's it. So we are good to go. The only thing I would love to say here is that APC, we know they are a ruling party. You understand what I'm saying? But they should be able to, you know, give a level playground for this election so that if you are popular, you know what I'm saying, it's those that want you to, they want you, that will vote for you, but if you are not popular, they won't. So the issue of coming and say, but I don't want to speak this, you know, rather say this, you know, unequivocally, that it is not by, you know, trying to make threats that will scare people from, you know, coming to this, coming to contest. We, ADC, we are not worried about any threat. We are not worried about any, you know, statement issued by the ruling party. But all we need to want to let them know that, as far as this election is concerned, it is all of us that is going to this contest, and there is nobody that left his head at home. As I'm standing here, my head is with me. So they are also standing wherever they are, their head is with them. So we want a level playground. We want to use this opportunity to beg all political parties that are going for this election that we should all come together and be able to go to the contest without rancor. those that like you or those that want you to represent them, they will vote for you. It's not by harassment or trying to threaten people. So that is my appeal. And I want to also let the entire citizens of Edo State to know that they should choose the best person they know that can represent them, both in the presidential election, Senate, House of Rep, and House of Assembly. This is my advice for them.
The incessant gale of defamation is common in every electioneering circle. That is fueled by the fact that we still have the same old breed of politicians being recycled year in, year out. And even furthermore, by the fact that we are bereaved of political philosophy, our political system, there's no ideological inclination. It was just almost same set of people, same set of parties, but different names. You know, you will be shocked to find out that the same political ideology that governs APC is that same for PDP. Well, we are not ideologically inclined, unlike in St. Clines, where if you're on the left, if you're a leftist, you're a leftist. If you're a liberal, you're a liberal. But here, they are all the same thing. So there is no ideological philosophy. Our politicians are bereaved of ideological philosophy. So, but this also calls for the issue. You know, I think it brings to bear the issue of independent candidates. I think our electoral act or even the constitution will see that time has come for us to have independent candidates, that you mustn't become whatever you want to be through the party system. You can contest as an independent candidate. And for some who have been termed as serial defectors, that defecting from one party to the other, it's as a result of the fact that the typical Nigerian politician is self-oriented. All what they are doing is to serve their selfish interests. So if they join party A and they feel their interest is not being protected there, they move to the next party. Because there is no difference. It's just difference in name, but not in philosophy. So they move to wherever they feel. Politics is a game of interest. Wherever they feel their interest is being protected, or wherever they perceive them a little threat to their interest being manifested, so they will defect to where they feel more comfortable. And basically, like I said, it's based on the fact that these people do not have political philosophy. There's no political philosophy. Ordinarily, if we have political philosophy guiding our politicians, you will go to where your philosophy is, you align with that philosophy of that person or that party. We don't just move around. So it's high time we begin to do politics of philosophy, not politics of anyhow. Anybody can join anything, because there has to be some definitions. There has to be some manifesto, where not manifesto of what I would do for the people. Let's see your political ideology. Where do you incline to? Are you a liberal person? Are you a Democrat? What are you? What are the parties for? So that calls to question for us to really consider in the next electoral reform the fact that we need, time has come for independent candidacy of our politicians. It shouldn't be that you must go through political system, political parties, because even when you're voting, cases are bound where they say it is the party that is contesting, not the individual. We must come to a stage where we look at capacity of the various politicians contesting, not the party. Not the party. If performance, if we look at somebody, we feel this person can perform, not the party, because our emphasis is more on party politics. So if the party does not put you up for election, you are not contesting, and if the party dumps you, you are doomed. So but where, and that in a way that robs us our right to choose. Actually, you don't need political background to feature in politics. It is your competence. Everything about politics is competence. Who can do the work? Who can deliver? Who can perform? The only thing we are going to have if we practice independent candidacy or individual candidacy is there will be influx of people. Every Tom, Dick and Harry want to, maybe like usually in our Nigeria, let it be that it was once a presidential aspirant, so that will be in your CV. There's nothing we don't add in our CV. When you are introducing the person, once presidential, 2027 presidential aspirant. So that's a CV for us. But there's also a way, we must also fashion out a way to curtail that. But by and large, the focus of that will be on competence, on who is capable, who can deliver, not really by party.
People actually moving cross-carpeting from one party to the other today. All these things are happening because of interest, because people are looking for opportunity where they can get their dreams or aspirations come to pass. It's all over. People are moving into A, from A to B, C to D, because they want to fulfill their aspiration. The most important thing is that the party that can take you to where you are going, because party is a vehicle that will take your aspiration to where you are going. That's the reason why you are seeing this movement to affect the forthcoming election, because politics is a game of numbers and it's a game of interest. And if the candidates at the end of the day, after the screening from various parties that stand with their dreams, then the people will definitely vote the candidate of their choice, which will definitely affect.
Nigeria political parties are just a group of people who associate to grab power. They have no desire for anything other than just being special purpose vehicles for the purpose of getting power at any level. That is why our politicians can move few minutes to elections from party A to party B without remorse. You can imagine that politicians just jump from one party to another, still expecting their supporters to follow them to the next party, believing that they will have votes. I think that laws should be made to check this situation of people going with the ticket of the party that sent them into power. We look at situations where very visible politicians move from party A to party B. You find out that they are only desperate to occupy office. They are desperate to have power. That is the main reason why they are moving from party to party. I condemn this, and I urge Nigerians to take note of such people's character. It shows that they lack character, and such kind of persons should not be voted into office.
Defecting from one party to another is as a result of lack of organization. When party is not properly structured, when the political aspirant was not given a level playground for them to prove themselves, where there are consensus, where people do not allow themselves to be voted for, in the sense that party faithful know their choice of candidate they want to choose. But a result of where leaders will just endorse people without not considering the party members. And as a result of that, these are the reasons why people will move from one party A to party B. And that is not really democratic. If you belong to a political party, is good for that political party, for you to grow that political party, for that political party to come to a limelight. But a situation whereby people defect from one party A to party B, party C, is as a result of interest. When your interest is not being fulfilled, you will look for alternative. That is why people are defecting, and it has a very great impact, negative impact on the electorate, in the sense that they will see that political leader who is contesting that is not faithful, because they are already clamoring, singing your praise in that political party. At the end of the day, you just desert that party for no just cause, and you are telling the public that there is no level play ground for political leaders. It has a very great effect on the electorate, because the electorate will not understand who to vote for, and secondly, they will also see you that you are not a party faithful.
So many reasons why people exchange or leave their party for none. There are some with selfish reason. There are some because of the government of the day. Let's, for instance, take the PDP. You can agree with me that PDP is no more the PDP as it was. You have some who want to jump here, jump there, maybe because of what they will benefit. There are some who the government or party in government will give large sum of money to the camp so as to weaken that party. For me, as people, even those contesting in my party, if they bring drink and put envelope, I don't accept the envelope. I can accept the drink and cola to pray for you. So that tomorrow if they are there, they cannot say they bought that position from leaders.
The defections of politicians from one party to another is a normal situation, particularly in election seasons like this. Apart from the fact that it is enshrined in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and also in the Electoral Act that politicians are free to freely associate with any of the political party, because we operate a multi-party democracy in Nigeria. So politicians who no longer feel comfortable or feel they are not given the opportunity to achieve their ambitions can choose to jump ship or move to another party. Just that in some situations, we've seen politicians seeing some of these political parties as a special purpose vehicle, whereby they no longer have ideology, they don't have decorum in becoming nomadic politicians. They are known for moving from party A to party B, and once their ambition is not met, they jump from party B to party C, when they also see that the pendulum is not also swinging into their when they also see that the pendulum is not swinging into their favor, they also jump from B again to C or to D. And in that case, you begin to ask yourself, those politicians are seeking personal aggrandizement instead of having the service or the goal to serve the people as their main goal. So in terms of the impact on polity, it is meant initially to provide viable alternative to the electorate. But in the case of Nigeria, you've always seen majority of the politicians that we now refer to as nomadic politicians do so for their personal gain and for their personal interest, and so does not really add value to the quality of governance that we get, or to the quality of candidate that is being presented to the electorate to vote for during the general elections. What you see now, generally, particularly in the Nigerian situation, the Nigerian electorate are becoming very, very knowledgeable, very, very sensitive, in the sense that they no longer look at the political parties. Instead, they are now assessing individuals based on what they perceive is going to be their performance if they should get the position that they are aspiring for. So I really don't see it affecting the electorate if they perceive that particular person to be of value, or what they think that person is going to change in the politics. So even if it's just that in the Nigerian situations, we've not really have opportunity to have independent candidates that can really stand as a movement to be able to ginger electorate or general support that they can win elected positions on their own as an individual, just like you have in the other advanced democracy where you have independent candidates. So for the electorate, they are now looking for credible candidates. They are not looking at party A or party B, because generally now all the parties seems to have the same manifesto or ideology, and it's the same season of politicians in party A that you see in party B or party C. Just that we, as the ruling party, has become more stable, we are more stabilized, and that's why you see that in recent times you've had few defections from my own political party. Most of the defections you see are other mainstream opposition that is trying to gather themselves and see how well they can form a vehicle to challenge us as the ruling party.
With some of the response from the people we actually spoke to on what we are looking at on today's viewpoint, talking about defection by party members, some said it is as a result of lack of loyalty to the particular party the candidate is actually representing, which is also perceived to be as a result of internal sabotage, while some are also saying that it's as a result of some of these party candidates trying to look for a particular party that suits and aligns with their vision for the reason with which they are contesting or vying for that particular position. It is a viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Many thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. I dey go water side for Amaho. No fear, drop your comment, share them. I dey for Igwebe local government, I dey for Amaho community. They won't carry me go water side. I go see, yeah, people come like 18 something. They won't go show me the rest house for water side for Amaho. If you know say you come from Amaho, you dey America, you dey UK, you dey Europe, you dey Africa, you dey Nigeria, you dey watch your share them. But this Amaho road, there be farmers but to carry food, plantain, yam, cocoa, and different things come out from this bush. Now wahala. Then they call on the state government. This is their road. This Amaho road. Down. And they go water side. Only God can do what no man can do. Yes, oh yeah. Because they watch me for ITV, they watch me online for Facebook, for YouTube, for TikTok, and then for Amaho community, and they go water side. They say from here, our figure come out for Ugoneki, but now river I separate them all. I say this river, over 40, 50 years, 100 years, Oyibo people don't they come here, AT&P. They say they get rest house where you people they rest. They say still there. I want to go check out. But you want to watch us now how your community be. And so many of them they come home, come build, come develop in a community. Hey, this Amaho road. And they go water side now. If it not be God, tell me where I for day. If it not be God, tell me where I for day. Enemies want try to bring us down. They cannot bring us down. Down. And therefore, Amaho community, and they go water side. For the farmers to carry their farm produce from here, yam, plantain, cocoa, palm wine. From here now to that Ebele, you spend like 3,000 naira. Abi, okay, say 3,000 naira.
It will pass. From here. To Ebele now 5,000 from Waterside go. From Waterside, 5,000. What's up, road? Baba, how you doing? I do. How this road be now? This road? I can't say, but the road bad. Bad? Bad way. How you cut it, they carry the things where you if your farm product, how you cut it, they carry out, they go that side, go town. Not the thing. Nah, condition of concern. I know what we'll do. We still beg our able governor make a help us about this route. If he help us, God will bless her for us. From Ebele, Amaho Joshua. Call it this side. I want to go water side. I beg. I want this water side. I beg. May I reach there? Reach here now. Make you see. What I'll see for there? What what you will see, say, you now you will tell the governor, say the road bad.
Also, waiting they happen.
Nairobi for water. But I say, now you talk for this thing.
Yes. Rush hour.
We soon. Oh, yeah, ba.
For the.
Now, wow.
I love the small thing though. I say, make I come up from inside the city. Make I come.
I know that you can help us. Yes. Amaho road. Sharp. God bless you. Thank you. If it not be God, tell me
where we for the and they go water side for Amaho. Enemies won't try to bring us down. They cannot bring us down. Down, down, down. Drop your comments. And then for our community, I want to go see the water side. 2 hours journey, 2 hours. Now we go spend on top of this bike. 2 hours. From Ama, we're going to go down, down, down. Hey! Cow will not take this area.
No cow.
We will not allow cow enter.
We will not allow. No way.
I said they don't allow cow enter here.
We will not agree because of Fulani. We don't agree, cow not there.
Wait. I know follow na pass here again. I know follow na. Okay, I know follow na pass here again. Okay, I know follow na pass here again. No. What I say, we don't go. Nigerians, I beg me to look these people face well. In case you not see me again. Who just they go.
We don't enter. Sorry, we don't enter. We don't reach already. Water day.
No, this one not be water.
No, if you reach there, you will.
This one not be water matter.
Pass this one, sir.
They go through. I know they see any sign. I know they see anything. So now the Ama horror that see this so. Hey, wo. If it not be God, tell me where we for the enemies won't try to bring us down. They cannot bring us down. Down.
Waiting they happen.
Hey! Now I'm our community CB. Where are you from? They come?
River.
Water side?
Yes.
Now they go to Sifa.
Not more far.
So the water one that they drink for you. The river they go to fetch.
Yes.
Hey! Where you they go now?
Na front.
Front? That's why they carry this water every day.
Na so.
Every day?
Yes.
Do? This one road, what do you want make government can do?
Na tar road with the farm. With the far road.
So to carry yam and plantain and garri go town now, no problem.
Na problem also.
Problem. Where you they come from? Maga, go from. Where you they come from? From farm. Yes. What be the challenge you they face for this in our community?
They face no road, no light, network.
No network.
No network.
But if something happened to me now, no network.
You will just walk out and say they find something there. No network.
So the road, where they come down?
Yes, sir.
Your farm, how you take they carry this yam and cassava and can?
We dey suffer and now, no road now. We need road.
So water uncle?
We still need water.
And water side you dey from the coast.
Mm.
But that they go so. How the river be?
If how? The hill not be small.
Wait, I never start.
For where?
Okay. I know they go again. I know. No, I know they go again.
If you see where for the corn now, Hey, not be small.
Na river, na because na leg take the waka, na wheelbarrow, na make car dey stress and they push her for sand.
Which road? The team machine go let us carry and they go.
Let this my boy from the Koso.
Yeah.
Wetin if it trek? Now we know we fit use machine enter.
Now so
the way you tell they preparing me for this matter, the way you tell they preparing me for this matter.
Our madana, if body soak, na be one river for the corner.
If he soak, you
Na river for the corner.
You don't know the suffer before he reach here.
Government go come, make they come give us.
Waiting they happen.
Hey, go. I want to go see the resters for Waterside. Now I'm our community are still there. Whoa. This road where all these people they carry me pass so. This road where these people they carry me they pass. This road where they carry me they go so. This road where they carry me they go so. This Waterside one they carry me they go so farmer. Hey whoa. Hey whoa. Drop your comment, share them. Use Google Map to track me. Use Google Map to track me. Hey. You missing now from this side, those people where I see where fresh water does now. Yeah. Now from here they come. Yeah. Because of water. Hey! You know say you come from Mama, share them. Drop your comments. Many communities they suffer. My body don't change. The weather, the kind cold when they tell you don't change. The kind of air where they breathe now don't change from the one. Hey! I am a rubber headquarter. Timber headquarter. Hey, whoa. Only God can do what no man can do. Heavenly Father, protect me, protect your son, protect your boy. Joseph Ezeaguele. Hey, whoa. This journalist work. They say those days na here ATP day. They say na here ATP from comot to Delta State. Abi?
Na here for comot go supply.
No say ATP can go supply, but that company now don't die. They say Oyibo people. Na here they carry log from here to abroad. Oh. From this river to abroad. ATP. We can come out from here, from this amount. Now here they from come out go supply Delta State. They say I go see the rest house where you go the rest. I will say this program go get episode 1, episode 2. This is the journey to Amaho, Waterside. No fear, no fear. Everywhere clear. Something their body. Something their body. Ababa God. Hey. 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 Hey, whoa. I dey for Ama community for Igwebe local government. And they go Waterside. 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 Cameraman, you there? And they go Waterside. And they go Waterside. And they go Waterside. For Ama. For Ama. Not the river.
Sunu. Waiting they happen.
Oga, now 19 or 18?
1887. 1887. So now we both construct this thing. So they control this another river from across the road. So they have to do concrete to control that water from here to join this river.
What do you call this river?
This one is river Ebe.
Only God can do what no man can do.
This road straight from the village, below that.
But na river be all those ones.
Na that river Ebe.
Straight from Ebele, that tie road, Ama Junction.
Down to this place. Then I hear we will connect Ogopo when we come out for Ogoneki Road.
Eh?
Yeah. Now it's going to see the local bridge when we take cross the river before. Now the local bridge, now they see so.
That wood so?
Yes, all this wood so. Now the local bridge when we take the cross the river, they go Ogopo. So
another community?
Yes, another community. So at the time the bridge come square, nobody to do one for us again. So now I make the road come close. But not be access for me again. So all this iron one they see so. Now the iron one we both people they use they palo river, they enter the river. That time in the 40s, 50s, when the Igbo men they here, they carry our wood, they go to Sapele.
You know, say from here now to Ethiopia.
To Ethiopia, a very access road through the water. You see the bridge too. The bridge went to collapse. Now be that one.
Now beneath those people they speak Abinaisan.
Now beneath that they speak. Okoko now beneath that they speak. All of them go join Ugoneki. Now if Benin all those ones they speak. Now here be the boundary between Esan and the Benin.
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Now be the boundary between Esan and the Benin.
This river now?
This river, so don't see where the two down. For the state.
Come go show me the rest house. No, you say that rest house now Oyibo people they waiting.
Now Oyibo for the rest. Even as at early 2000, the Oyibos they say they come here, come state for the rest of the bar for this water because they say they too like this water, it's too clean, and it do very good for mouth. So Oyibo they come here, they spend like 2 weeks, 1 month.
Where they go? Drop your comments. Sharon for me. I want to go see the rest house. I want to go see the rest house where the Oyibo people they stay. They say 80 and P. Now from here they move go Saple. Oyibo people?
Yes. Now, this house was built in 1887.
You see?
1887. That was when this building was built.
You even know what they talk so?
I know what they talk, sir.
19?
18, not be 19.
18?
1887. One of the largest forests in Edo State. So that is when they build here, they reside here. So at the time when they live here to Sapele in 1970 something or so, then that was when they migrate to Sapele to go and establish their company there. Then they were still paying visit here to come and relax here because of the river. Because of the river Ebe. Then I would like us to see where the two rivers met.
Mogo. Where River Orion
and River Ebe.
Ebe belongs to Amaho, Abi?
Yeah.
Oh, now I pass Amaho.
Now the boundary between Amaho and Okoko.
Okay.
And in this side, the boundary between Amaho and Ogun community. So the river is the boundary. So you can see the junction. Where the trees are made. From here. That one now is River Orion.
When they say I welcome.
If you go down here,
I hear you say?
that one by that side is River Orion. So the one you pass for Ugyoba side. That side you pass to Goneki, they come. That one you pass for Ugyoba side. Now be that one with River Orion. Now I come pass to that also. So this River Ebana can't join now for here. The two come flow. From here, you go come out for Abudu. From Abudu, now you connect Abraka. From Abraka, now they go Sapele. So when they float Tiba enter for here, they float down to Abudu. From Abudu to
look. But see one bridge there.
Yes, that bridge now. That is the bridge that's supposed to connect that bridge where they show you for there just now. See, when we say they enter Okoko community. So Okoko community now, from here to Okoko community is just 2 kilometers to come out for the community. Then we will now access Ugoneki Road. So we beg the Edo State government to please come to our aid. By the time they channel this road, the ASAN in general will be this is the true access that they can connect, they can access Benin, and the Benin can access the ASAN land.
They say now here 18 and P fair day for Amaho before they move go Saple. See this building now 18 and they build down. Yeah, we again. Rest us all, you people the rest.
You can see the door, you see the wall, you see everything. So now ancient building. This building don't last more than 150 years here. This video you see so. It's more than 150 years.
Your part tell you the story, I'll be waiting.
Yes. We got the history. So everything is being pinned down.
No, where are they so?
Where you did so?
Over 100 years.
Over 100. See the block now. See the concrete now. See everything for yourself. You see, not the house what they built in the 90s here.
Let me say, as I reach here now, I go spend up to 100 years. Me.
Amen. Amen.
Where I touch Amo, touch this wall. Let me say, this building antiquity.
Yes. Obaseki was here. He see everything for himself, and he promised to change.
Leave Obaseki don't go.
Because the beg Okpebolo come, may come help us transform this place. Because the first promise said they will turn this place to tourist center.
This water side?
Yeah, this place, this rest house so.
For Amaho?
For Amaho. So we still hope to see that tourist center here. Because of this clean river where they see so. So by the time they turn this place to tourist center, it will attract so many things. So the IGR of the state will also grow.
No, you say where I sit down so.
Yes.
You say now
1887. Now they build this house where they see so.
And now white people build them.
Now white people build them. They see the wood. Nothing do them. Even 10 miles if you put it, the teeth go break, go leave them. They don't feature them. They see the door. Ancient wood. Nothing do them. Now because the beg go Okpebolo, may come help us.
I come here and enter.
Okpebolo come help us. And the village. Okpebolo come to our aid. They come help us.
I thank you now.
God bless you too. You went. God yourself. Yeah?
According to what this my friend they tell me now, be say some years ago, Oyibo people they stay here. So now here be their rest house. You know AT&P now, and then to wood. I fed this somehow before the Congo supply that from this river. I they carry, but I want to go see their rest house. How the rest house be? Bro, so I don't know. I agree to you. Come. So, Oyibo people get the way they build their house.
You see the way they build them. So now the Oyibo now they build them. You see now 2 apartments. Self-contained.
First we make a this. You come this side.
This house where they see so. You see the 2 apartments now. Here now see the sense on a self. Here now this one on a self-contained. So that is the kitchen. So you see the way they construct them. So when they come, they will relax for here. You see the way they design this place. So the builder went for the relax. So they spend like 2 weeks, 1 month here before they go.
Rest house
for the white men.
For Amaho.
You see the building. So when we try to let the government know that there is something like this that will be built for more than a century in Amaho land, it's as if we just a joke. Thank God you don't come now, you don't see them for yourself. So now they have this. You see the building, you see the kitchen. So you see the other, the toilet and the bathroom over there. I do that also. So then build them. You see, and you say, don't tell you when they build this house.
For now, there are people who they walk around this area and they call it. Oh, you both not live this one. Now this my guy. Now they relax for inside here. Make mosquito no. Make mosquito no. Make mosquito no finish it for the jungle. But this house it be like house you know so you put off first day. Yes. This house.
You see, termite no fit chop am. Any termite wey put teeth for here, your teeth go break.
Also, waiting they happen.
Leave man. The trigger. The trigger.
Hey! My guy come out from trigger. Oh, just hold on.
That's why I said the trigger. Oh, boy.
This now 1887. Ewo! In case anything, what kind of animal attack the animal? Now what about? People they don't improve for gun. Waka.
ITV, certainly the best.
Again, we welcome you to Message of Islam, reaching you from Independent Television. I'm your host, Al-Aji Al-Amin Alao. Inshallah, today we have another very interesting topic to treat. It's going to be an interactive session with Malam Nuruddin Asunugi. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Assalamu alaikum, viewers.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Inshallah, we are looking at the topic, importance of Hajj. Importance of Hajj. Because we are currently in the month of Dhul Qadr, the 11th month in the Islamic calendar, the lunar calendar, the Hijra calendar. And the previews have been ellipted. Some have already gone, preparatory to the Hajj rites, which will inshallah commence on the 8th of Dhul Hijjah. Will now culminate to the Eid al-Adha festival on the 10th of Dhul Hijjah. We are looking at the importance of Hajj. Malam Nuruddin Asunugi, what is Hajj? And why is Hajj important?
Hajj is a pilgrimage, a visit that a worshipper who professes the deen of Islam make unto Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Whereas it is true that Allah is ubiquitous, is everywhere, but one becomes his special guest when one goes to the Holy Land in the month of Hajj, the specific period for Hajj. He becomes a visitor, and the host to this visitor is the creator of the heavens and earth. In a nutshell, that's what Hajj means. When you migrate physically, mentally, spiritually, the totality of you gravitates in a particular direction, the direction of visiting and being played host to by your own maker. So it explains why the one who goes does not just go. You go on invitation because you get invited. It doesn't matter how stupendously rich you are. You will not go. You won't find the need to go. You won't find the interest to go if that invitation is not there. But once the invitation comes, which is irresistible, one becomes a guest, as it were, an honored guest to the Lord of Majesty.
Thank you very much. Ibrahim alayhi salam was told to proclaim the pilgrimage to men, and that they will come on every means of transportation, including camels, lean on account of journey. You now wonder when Ibrahim alayhi salam made that call, how many people will hear his voice, even though there was no amplifier to magnify his voice. But we are told that those of us who are in the world of souls, those who answer the call of Ibrahim alayhi salam will definitely attend the Hajj. Some scholar went further to say that if you answer the call 2 times, you attend the Hajj 2 times. And if you answer the call 5 times, you attend the Hajj 5 times. And so on and so forth. In summary, we have been told that Hajj is pilgrimage to the Holy Land of Makkah. And that the host is Almighty Allah. And if you look at the house that we visit, the sacred house, the Holy Kaaba, Islam said in the tradition that if you want to talk of journeying to a particular mosque, then you have 3 of them. The Holy Kaaba in Makkah, then the Masjid Nabawi in Medina, and then of course the one in Jerusalem. And so the Holy Kaaba in particular is located in Makkah, and the Kaaba has a lot of names. One of them is Al-Kaaba, and then another one is called the Baytul Haram, the sacred house is called Baytullah, the house of Allah, Al-Baytul Atiq, and so on and so forth. It's also called the Qibla. That's the direction that we face when we observe the prayer. Prophet Islam said in one tradition that 120 blessings descend on the Kaaba on daily basis. That's 60 for those who are circumambulating around the Kaaba, go around it, performing tawaf. 40 for those performing salat, and the remaining 20 for those who are many looking at the Holy Kaaba. Now, importance of Hajj. Now, when we attend Hajj, is Hajj one of the pillars of Islam? And then how many times is it compulsory on us? And how many times must we perform the Hajj? Then what are some of the rites that we perform? Let's start with the first one, the Tawaf.
Hajj is a pillar, a fundamental pillar of Islam, which will be required of you if you have the means and there were no limitations to perform and you refuse to do so. It is a fundamental pillar. It is that pillar where you find a coalescence of all of the other practices that you get involved in that are the pillars of Islam. So it becomes a core pillar, a central pillar. When you go on Hajj, the very first thing that the intended pilgrim is required to do is to form an intention, because the Prophet ﷺ tells us every action is predicated or runs on the wheels of intention. It is that which you have intended that Allah rewards. And so if the intention is immaculate, if the intention is noble, it will mean that you'll be richly rewarded. There will be no action if not preceded by intention that gets any reward. So you don't just do it because you saw others do it. In this wise, it had to be intended that I intend to do this lillahi, for the sake of Allah and not for any other purpose. It is not for self-aggrandizement. It is not for massaging of ego. It is not for the accumulation of titles. As to the number of times one should go on Hajj, you go as many as Allah makes it possible for you. Because every Hajj that you go, if the very first Hajj had meaning for you, what subsequent Hajj would do for you is that they would deepen the significance of that which you have gained in the very first Hajj that you went. When you live with that intention that I'm going on Hajj, you are not going to go there as a mendicant. That is one who will have to sponge on the goodwill or scholarship of some other persons. So you go prepared, materially, spiritually, and physically. You just get to prepare. These tripods are consequential when it comes to the journey on Hajj. And you do not leave those who are your dependents impecunious just because you want to carry out Hajj. They must have a standard that is not diminished as a consequence of your decision to go on Hajj. You maintain them, live for them, that which will make them feel comfortable. So intention, like we said, is the very first thing you do. When you get to the point that is referred to as the mikot, the point where the individual is required for a male pilgrim to now do away with all of the flamboyancy of this world. You go into 2 pieces of sewn white dress that is called a ram. Regardless of your status in society, whether you are His Excellency, This Excellency, whether you are your Royal Majesty or your Royal whatever, whether you are a slave in the court of His Majesty, for as long as you are a maid, all of you would put on this attire, an attire that makes the poor and the rich, the high, regardless of what your position is in social stratification, bleed into one another in a way that becomes indistinguishable. You can't tell the slave from the master. You can't tell the parvenu from the one who lives a necessitous life. It becomes a leveler. The only distinguishing factor would not be the depth of the spirituality, the depth of the connection of those individuals. Unfortunately for us, That is only measured by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. No human being has the capacity for measuring that. When you put the ihram, you begin to chant, oh Allah, here I am, I have answered your call, I have done this. You proceed to Makkah. Once you have taken the ihram, you proceed to Makkah. When you get to Makkah, where you do one of the first major rites, is to do the circumambulation. You do that 7 times around the Kaaba, putting the starting point to your left as you move anti-clockwise. You do that 7 times. When you are done, there is a spot where the father of faith, Ibrahim alayhi salatu wasalam, had done the sujood of shukra, appreciating Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for the opportunity, the privilege to have been used as the vessel for all of this. So you do your own supplication. When you are done with the circumambulation of the Kaaba, you go to the Sa'i and Marwa, where you do that journey between the Mount Safa and Marwa. You do that while you apply mild speed. Then when you get to the center point, I mean, you are not too forceful, but when you get to a point that is taken as the center, you apply some force. Then you do that to fro until you are able to record 7 times. You go and do some shaving of the hair, maybe little cut, and if you are combining your umrah and your hajj, you keep the ihram until it is the time for the rites for hajj. But if you are doing separation of hajj and umrah, you could remove, but that will warrant you or necessitate you doing slaughtering, whether you are when you are in Makkah or when you ultimately return. Allahu Alam.
Thank you very much. As we are looking at the topic importance of Hajj, pilgrimage to the Holy Land, Baitul Atiq, Baitullah, the house of Allah. And it's compulsory once in a lifetime for those who have the means. If you have the means, of course, if Allah permits, you can go more than once in a lifetime. We have been told some of the rites of Hajj, the Ihram, a leveler, when everybody puts on the same attire. Put on slippers, so don't wear shoe there. Then 2 unseen pieces of cloth for the men. Women are allowed to wear their normal garments, of course. Some rules are relaxed on Hajj. If you are full jalbab, you don't attend your Hajj with full jalbab. It's on Hajj. When you get to the Makkah, you see that even in the Holy Kaaba, you can pray in the same area, even with the female. These are all relaxed rules. And of course, we all do the tawaf, going at the Kaaba together. I can see how women are honored. The Sa'i, the running between Safa and Marwa, is to emulate what Hajara was doing in search of water for Ismail alayhi salam. When Ibrahim alayhi salam left them, she was searching for water. Eventually, the Zemzem water surfaced and she had water to take care of the baby. So you do this when you also attend the Hajj. Most of the rites of Hajj are done to commemorate what happened at the time of Ibrahim alayhi salam. And then when you have done your Sa'i, after doing your Tawaf, you stand at the teaching of Ibrahim alayhi salam, Ibrahim, as you have told us, you observe to kind of feel there. Then let's now go forward again. Among the rites of Hajj, you have the standing at Arafat. Prophet said in one tradition that Arafat is Hajj, meaning that if you miss the Arafat, you have missed your Hajj. You cannot say, oh, let me slaughter them, or let me observe some fast. Once you have missed Arafat, you have missed Hajj. That explains why. Those who are sick, they make sure they attend the Hajj. Some are brought the Arafat, some are brought there on stretcher. So from the 8th day of the Hijjah, you move down to Mina. From Mina, you go to Arafat, you see your Zuhr and Ashr at Arafat. At sunset, you leave, go to Muzdalifah. Muzdalifah, no tent, nothing. On plain ground. You sleep on plain ground and pick your pebbles, which you throw at the Satan. Now, in Muzdalifah, no tent, no AC, no room, nothing at all. What lesson do we learn from that?
Well, Hajj is supposed to be a leveler. When you look at Hajj, What it summons your attention to is the day when all would stand in judgment before Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, where whatever you have in terms of material things will pay into insignificance. They will absolutely have no meaning. Regardless of how cold, I recall in 2004, it was horrible. The cold there was horrible, life-threatening. Cold as it was, you are prevented from covering your head when you are still on your ihram in Muzdalifah. Plain ground. You could hear the whistling of the breeze, chilling breeze, worse than what you would experience if you were in a morgue. And so everybody had to go through that experience. Equal. Spread your mat wherever you find space, you lie. You can't cover your head. You can't wear shoes that will warm your legs because you are not supposed to wear shoes, plain slippers and stuff like that. So it is just to say, hey, we won afterwards. We are just one. It is to humble you, regardless of who you are. Humble the one who is stupendously rich, and to communicate a message to the one who is poor. Now, the one you deify is no different from you. All that had happened before now is a function of your mindset. If you had redirected your mindset, if you had appropriated your story and don't tell it from within the context of some other person's story, the wretchedness, the misery that you feel when you lose the capacity of vulnerability and begin to see yourself from the context or the lens of another person, all that would never have happened. So Muzdalifah enables you, is an enabler, a potentiator that enable you, that gets activated in you. And the only prayer is that that lesson does not leave you as you leave Muzdalifah.
Thank you very much. You are getting to Muzdalifah. Those who are weak can leave earlier, but those of us who are strong, you will observe your subuh and immediately you proceed to Mina. Now, Muzdalifah, you are there. You went to Mina you went to Arafat on the 9th. For Mina, you are there on 8th. From Mina, you go to Arafat. From Arafat, you go to Muzdalifah. And then Muzdalifah, early in the morning on the 10th of Dhul Hajj, you proceed to Mina. Mina, from there you go and throw your stones, your pebbles at the Satan. The first day you throw 7 at the biggest Jamrat. You want to get to Makkah. Just 7. Then from there you proceed to Makkah. Go and perform your tawaf for your father. The only composite tawaf, we have 3 tawaf circumambulation. The first one, tawaf for Qudum. On arrival, go and circumambulate. Second one, after sacrifice, on that 10th of Zulhijjah, that is the compulsory one. Tawaf for your father. Go and perform it. Then you now shave your hair. Women cut part of their hair. Then the third one is tawaf for Wadai. When you are about to leave Hajj, you pack your luggages, your bags. Then you go and circumambulate, and then off you are. Now, after throwing that pebbles, you go back to Mina again. 11th day, you go and throw 21 pebbles. On the 12th day, throw 21 pebbles to the 49. But to complete it, on the 13th again, you throw another 21 to make it 70. But it's enough for you to throw 49 pebbles. Now, what is the importance of throwing of pebbles?
Yeah, the throwing of pebble is symbolic. Symbolic in the sense, do not forget that 3 different spots were where all of this had happened. And these are the places where Iblis, that is Satan, had attempted to infiltrate Ibrahim alayhi salatu wasalam, the son Ismail, and the wife Hajara. Ibrahim was reminded of the cruelty of a Lord who lays claim to be merciful, who had denied you the fruit of joy, a child. You had this child when you had become decrepitude, when you had become senile. And so this child now represents your hope, your future. The Lord who is supposed to have blessed you with this child, that was supposed to represent a manifestation of his benevolence, is the same Lord who is asking you, sacrifice Ismail. So how does one explain this contradiction? He wasn't saying it from the lens of a paradox. And so it was a contradiction. He's absolutely a wicked person who gives to you. Because when you didn't have Ismail, you longed to have one. Now losing it is not the same as when you didn't have it. You now know the sweetness of having it. Why would he ask you? And so Ibrahim dismissed Satan. When Satan didn't succeed, he went to the son. What kind of foolishness is this? This is not how to be loyal to a father who is cruel, a father who wants to sacrifice you for the massaging of his own ego. He wants to use you for, to advance himself. If anyone was to die between you and your father who had you in normal circumstances, you should be a great-grandchild to him. And now he wants to kill you. What exactly, if life were not sweet, why does he still want to tarry? Why he wants to send you away? Why should he hypothecate you for his own? And so he came to the wife. All of them were having sufficient dosage of spirituality. They dismissed him. And so when we now go to throw this stone, we are symbolically rejecting Satan, saying that whatever it is that we desire so much, if it will operate to come between us and the love that we have for Allah, because in the very first place, the call to sacrifice Ismail was a function of wanting to sequester Ibrahim alayhi salatu wasalam from the love that was corrupting his love for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. That whatever you do, your love for any human being must not run on the wheel of Todism. It is you. Whatever you say, you do. Only Allah can say a thing and does it. He's the only one who has the capacity for saying, be, and it becomes. But today, in our addiction to psychophancy, just because you want to have your, hoggish proclivity gratified. You say, he's a Toknadu senator. He's a Toknadu this. I mean, you don't have that capacity. Whatever you say you are going to do, is Allah who enables you to do it. Even when it comes to the worship of prayer, of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, when the call to prayer is made, when the muazzin will scream, Allahu Akbar, meaning Allah is great, you repeat after him. But when he says, come to prayer, you say, only Allah has power. It will mean that it is by its enablement. You don't repeat that. So whatever it is you desire to do, whether good or bad, except Allah enables you, you can't do that. And so when we throw this stone, is to manumit ourselves from the manacle of Satan, to say we are off the hook of Satan, and so Satan can no longer influence or control us.
Thank you very much. We are still on the topic importance of Hajj. So throwing of pebbles at the Satan is symbolic. Do not go with a gun to fire at the Satan that let me go and kill it once and for all. All the pebbles that have been thrown are still alive. Just symbolically throw those pebbles that Satan, I do not want to have anything to do with you again. You can see that the Satan was not able to discourage Ibrahim alayhi salam, the wife, and the son from obeying Allah. Well, at the point of slaughtering by his son, Ismail alayhi salam, Allah commanded the knife not to slaughter. Allah saw that Ibrahim has fulfilled his promise because he made a lot of sacrifices. And when the angels were wondering, he said, if Allah should give me a child, I was ready to sacrifice that child. So Allah reminded him of his promise in his dream, and he went out to fulfill it. So fulfillment of promise, some of things we learned. But at the point that Allah now replaced Ismail with the ram that I've seen that you've carried out your promise. You fulfill your promise. Do not slaughter that son. Do not kill that child. Do not be engaged in unlawful rituals. Use human beings for ritual is wrong. It's forbidden. It's forbidden to kill human being. Some people eat the flesh of human being is completely forbidden. It's totally forbidden. And so at that point, Allah was satisfied that Ibrahim alayhi salam loved Allah more than Ismail, his son. So what is your own Ismail? What is it that you love above Allah? Islam says that you cannot be a believer unless you love Allah and is supposed to more than everything on earth, including yourself. So you need to identify your own Ismail, what you love above Allah, and sacrifice it, because Allah created you, is your maker, is your sustainer, and will go back to Almighty Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Yes, that the importance of Hajj, can say that Hajj comes towards the end of the year. Islamic calendar ends with Dhul Hijjah, and the Hajj exercise ends the year. So pray Allah enable us to witness more Hajj in our lifetime. Thanks for coming. Malam Nujin Asunobi, you are thanks for watching. I remain your uncle, Al-Hajj Alamin Alao. Join us again next week for another very good edition. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Hi, we expect that our vast viewership may have need for varying fitness concern, and in respect to these, we have made provisions for personal training sessions available for everyone, for we are poised to giving you a satisfactory one-on-one training. So, hire our service today and get a visible but lasting result. I am your host, Hegato Destiny. You can call me the Man of Steel.
is Ahwe game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Ahwe seed. Ayo or Ahwe game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Ahwe game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.